Please note that this content is for educational purposes and for adults only. Viewer discretion advised. More details available in the description box. Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream with me, Grizzly. This is Grizzly True Crime, and today we are here to watch day 5 of the Megan Boswell trial together. If you missed Saturday, please remember that the jury is sequestered in this case, so there's actually court on Saturdays as well. So you got to catch up on day 4, okay, if you missed it. Welcome to all my moderators. Thank you so much for everything you do. And thank you to everyone who is spoiling the moderators with coffees. I really appreciate that you help me to spoil them as well. Welcome to all my patrons, members, subscribers, any locals in chat, any new people here. So as you know, we start late on purpose so that we can skip over breaks and things. So I look forward to doing that with you. So here we go. I'm going to bring up the feed now. Just hold on. I'm going to put it like this for us. There we go. And let's put the sound on. And let's skip to where they arrived. Please like and share so others know we are live right now. And again, thank you to Grizzly Cat for finding all these beautiful pictures of Evelyn. There's no sound here yet. Wow. There was no sound for a long time here. Okay.
Item into the trash can.
Yeah. Interesting. So, when they started the court day, there was no sound initially. I quickly want to tell you something before we get started for today. Number one, to clarify, I re-listened to Austin Feller's testimony because at first, because there's people commenting and still emailing about a stream from the past, right? Along the way, I caught on that Austin Feller didn't live in the same trailer as Megan Boswell. He lived at the trailer park while doing maintenance for Tommy Boswell. But he is the guy that cleaned out the trailer that Megan lived in and testified that the floor was covered in dirty diapers. There was open milk in the oven. It was absolutely filthy. He said it was the worst thing he's ever seen. Okay, so that's number one. What was number two? Number two, if you go to my community tab, which is now called posts, I did show some pictures there of Evelyn wearing the beautiful baby shark shirt that Erica Stacy made for her. So thank you to everyone who's emailed me that as well, because I was saying when they showed that, right, David Gratz showed it. That's actually who's on the stand here now. When David Gratz showed it, I said, shame, she never even got to see that or wear that. But she actually did, which seems to be on her birthday, which was November 21st of 2019. And so, yeah, at least she got to wear it and experience that beautiful gift. But sadly, 2 weeks later, she was, put in the trash. How sad is that? If you don't know anything about this case, please expand the description box, have a little read through, find the playlist, go do some trial prep maybe, just so that you know what you're in for. If I can give a trigger warning, it's always obviously true crime, but this is a case of a murdered 1-year-old girl. It's very, very sad, right? Okay, so here we go. Waiting for the sound. While we wait for the sound, let's, so David Gratz is still on the stand. Okay, here we go. What is happening?
In the contents of the trash can.
Yes, we did.
And did you also go through the trash bags and those contents?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And without telling me what it is, did you find items that were considered relevant?
Yes, we did.
Okay. What do you do? What does law enforcement do when they find items that they consider relevant to an investigation?
We go through them systematically. We photograph them, number them, identify them by name, place them into, depending on what the item is, some type of evidentiary container, whether it's a bag, box, something of that sort, seal it up, and then determine what are we going to do with that piece. Are we going to place it in evidence? Are we going to send it to the lab? What are we going to do next?
Okay, and was that done with items in this case?
Yes.
Okay. And before we get into the actual evidence itself, was a determination made to send some of those items to the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation lab for analysis?
Yes, we determined to send some things to the lab.
Okay. If I could have item number, 88. Going to ask that you again put gloves on before we.
Put yourself between this and put on that side.
I've got a knife. Thank you.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, if you could just carefully open that item that's been passed to you.
Oh, I see why. I think Brett was warning us about the paper baggies that are going to be opened. Lots of evidence today, so we'll hear that as well, right? Groovy Tuesday, that's interesting. I did see cameras went off for quite some time earlier, so I was just watching like, oh crap, what's happening? So just hold on 1 second for me. I just want to show you guys something because I could see a lot of you are asking about that now. And then we'll continue on and we might even speed up some of that. So hold on 1 second. I'm going to go to my channel quickly here. Okay, here's my channel. It's home, videos, shorts, live podcasts. YouTube made an automatic podcast for me. Playlists, of course, and posts. So if you go to posts, I showed you guys this. Thank you for everyone who watched that. We had a members only stream yesterday. So if you are a member, go check that out. And here would be the pictures that I'm referring to. And I said, update, Evelyn had actually worn the baby shark shirt that Erica Stacy made for her as a birthday gift. On day 2 of the trial, Erica Stacy testified that her son Caleb dated Megan in the spring of 2019 for a few months. She cared a lot about Evelyn and wanted to help Megan even after they broke up. So in November of 2019, Megan picked up Evelyn's birthday gifts from Erica's home. Okay, but Evelyn was not with her. Evelyn's birthday was on November 21st of 2019, and based on these photos, she likely did have a birthday party, the only one that she ever got to have. Erica last saw Evelyn in September of 2019, and then I timestamped all the trial days. So here we go. You can see, let me try zoom in like this. Wait for it. You can see that Evelyn wore that baby shark shirt. Shame, oh my word. Look at her here as well. It says this baby shark is 1 year old. And that's Erica Stacy who testified. Okay, so I hope that you'll find posts in the future. Let me bring the court feed back up for us. I also just want to make sure that it is boosted.
Would you like me to take it out of the bag?
No, at this point, can you tell me what it is? Do you recognize it?
Yes, I recognize it.
What is it?
It is the trash can that was recovered at Muddy Creek.
Okay, and I'm asking you to just speak a little bit closer
shame.
into that microphone so we can catch it for the court reporter.
Do you want me to answer again?
Yeah, if you can answer again.
This is the trash can we found that night at Muddy Creek.
Okay, and is that the actual trash can that was found that night?
Yes.
Okay. We'd ask that be made exhibit number 196.
Any objections? No. Equals it 196.
Permission to publish to the jury on it. Agent Gratz, I'm going to let you now take it out and show the jury.
I'm thinking we're also going to see it. So just know that there obviously is a trigger warning for this case and definitely for today because they're going to be showing some very sad evidence like the trash can, probably the blanket, I would assume, maybe the foil that was found around Evelyn's head. So that can be upsetting for some. If it gets too much for you, just know we will always save you a seat and you can come back anytime when you're ready and catch up. And everything will be timestamped for you.
And if you can, try to, while you're displaying that to the jury, continue to display it, but try to also speak into the microphone so we can hear. There appears to be black residue on that trash can. Can you tell the jury what that's from?
Thank you. Yes, this trash can has gone under what I would say a significant analysis at this point. This black residue is going to be from the lab in Nashville placing dust on it in order to identify any fingerprints. Further, if I can set it down, if you can take a look around the rim and see how it looks irregular, that's not the way it looked that night.
When you say irregular, you're talking about the notches that are cut out?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, and you can see, I mean, there's tool marks where the lid of the trash can has been removed.
Okay. And so that is not how it looked when you took it into evidence that night?
Correct.
Okay.
So I'd also re-listened to the opening statements again. I'm trying to figure out exactly who saw Evelyn on December 6th, because that's the last time the state says that she was seen alive, and the timeline is still kind of all over the place. It seems to me like between the foster sister, I think her name was Crystal Saltz, she last saw on November 28th, Evelyn, right? Megan and Evelyn, November 28th of 2019. That was the second last person who saw, and I think the last person who saw Evelyn, based on what we know so far, would be the other friend who testified as well. But her timeline's also a little bit fuzzy, so I really hope that they can iron out those creases for the jury, you know? Also, so basically in the opening statements, why I'm telling you this is because the prosecutor said that this trash can was from Megan's home, from the trailer she lived in with Megan, because I wasn't too sure either. Where exactly did this come from? Did she buy it, or did she get it from somewhere else that she was staying, at a friend's house, at Hunter's house? But the prosecutor said it was from Megan's home, from the trailer that she lived in with Evelyn.
Are you aware of who took that off?
Yes.
Who took that off?
David Hoover at the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation lab in Nashville. He's a forensic scientist special agent.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we're done with that exhibit, and I'm going to pass you.
The lid's down.
I'm going to say, for example, Amanda Buckley, thank you. You said the friend that went to Chili's, that was on December 6th. This is the thing. This is why I would like the state to confirm, make that real clear. Because somebody emailed me and said, and thank you so much to this person, they said, I wanted to reach out because I did some digging after listening to Caitlin Carter's testimony and found that she attended Northeast State Community College. Then this person, thank you again so much, went sleuthing and tried to find the schedule for the fall of 2019 for that semester and the exam schedule. So she says classes ended on December 6th, a Friday, and exams ended on December 13th, also a Friday. Based on Megan's text to Bailey, it seems like the 13th would be more likely for the dinner date with Caitlin, since Megan was upset and looking to hang out with someone. The 6th makes a lot more sense with all the other evidence. The prosecutor also tried to bring up an interview that Caitlin had done with the police, but the defense immediately objected. So I'm thinking that her story was different back when her memory was fresher and the prosecution had no way to ask her about it. Right, so I think it would be that friend, which would be Caitlin Carter, who would be the last person who saw Evelyn alive, and she said she looked really dirty, you know, which is so sad as well. So it probably is that. I just wish, you know, that it could be like, if I was on the jury, I would really want that detail to be known. Otherwise, there's too much, you know, ambiguity, like when exactly, right? Even though it's been 5 years, and obviously people's memories, wow, they have to think back 5 years.
Pass you the next exhibit. Same thing, if you could just open it and see if you recognize it. Okay. Do you recognize that item?
Yes, I recognize this.
Okay, and what is it?
This was a piece of gum that was removed from the inside of the trash can that I just showed you.
Okay. And was that also taken into evidence?
Yes, this was processed into evidence that night.
Okay. We ask that be made exhibit number 197, please.
197.
And permission to publish, Your Honor.
Oh, the gum. There was gum on the side of the bin. I mean, in the bin where they found Evelyn's body wrapped in a blanket, her head was wrapped in foil, she was in a trash bag upside down. They also found like cookie wrappers and eggshells and the gum on the side of the bin as well.
May I please see exhibit number 18? Okay. I'm going to show you a photograph that's already been admitted into evidence as exhibit 18. I'm going to try to zoom in for you. Okay. Do you see, and I know that's not the best zooming in, can you show the jury what you were just referencing for the exhibit we just entered?
This is the trash can that was inside the playhouse,
Okay.
and this is the piece of gum that we removed.
Okay. Pass to the next. Do you have that one open?
Yes, I have
Okay.
it open.
And are you able to recognize what that is?
Yes, I am.
Okay. What is it?
This is a black trash bag that was recovered from the trash can that night.
Okay. And was that also taken into custody and sent to the TBI lab for analysis?
Yes, yes, this was.
Okay. If we could ask that be made exhibit number 198, please. Can I have number 18 one more time? Sorry. Permission to publish to the jury, Your Honor. You could take it out, and you may want to stand up and show it to the jury so everyone can see it. And can you explain to the jury why parts have been removed from the bag that you're holding? I believe you're holding up part of that.
Yes, I am. Again, similar to the trash can, this has undergone significant forensic testing. You can see the powder of the residue that would have been done at the Nashville lab. There's insect debris that we found in or on this trash bag. And this is a cutout that was done at the Nashville lab.
Okay. And where was that trash bag found?
Inside of the trash can at Muddy Creek.
Okay. You can go ahead and try to put it back in, and then I'm going to show you the same exhibit number 18.
I will try my best to skip forward over some of the paper sounds or even speed it up a bit. We just don't want to miss what they say, obviously.
Now, the defense wants us to make, and we are not opposed to this, making the insect debris its own exhibit. 199, okay. Okay, so back to exhibit number, what's been previously marked as exhibit 18. Can you tell us, is that the black trash bag that you were just referencing?
Yes, that's correct. That's the bag.
Sorry, I don't think I made that again.
Kathy T, thank you so much for your $40 sticker. You said, thank you, GK. This is such a sad case, but it's important to stand watch for sweet Evelyn. I really hope there will be justice for Evelyn. Of course, her mother, should I say it like this? Mother is facing 20 counts in total. The max sentence that she faces is life without the possibility of parole. The state did not pursue the death sentence in this case because of her age at the time. Thank you so much, Sharon. While I'm talking here, somebody said that your notifications weren't on. Sorry about that. If you go to Patreon, normally I post all the notifications there, which on the free tier. Today I put the notifications for all the paid tiers because I was sharing a video with them. So sorry about that. Also, make sure you subscribe here though, because YouTube is doing so many updates and many people have been automatically unsubscribed and then they're like, oh my word. Even one of my OGs and a moderator was recently unsubscribed just automatically with the updates. So make sure you are subscribed, notifications on, and I hope to see you every day. We'll be every day, I'm sure, this week. This trial has still got a long way to go, including Saturday. Peggy said, great job as usual, G and Mars. Let's hope the state gives a very detailed timeline during their closing statement. That would be amazing. If they watch this, yes. Detailed timeline, because I hope it makes sense for the jury, you know, that there's no room for reasonable doubt.
Okay, sorry. Do you have that open?
Yes, it's open.
Do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
This is a Dasani water bottle.
Okay. Where was that located?
It was with the trash that we located that night at Muddy Creek.
Okay. And did you also take that into evidence?
Yes.
And was that item sent to the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation crime lab for analysis?
Yes, it was.
We'd ask that be made exhibit number 200.
Any objections? Do we approve?
Okay, let's go forward. There's a sidebar.
Found.
I don't remember if this was found in the trash can or in the bags that were with the trash can.
Okay. Just 1 minute. All right, Your Honor, at this time, I think we're going to ask that be made exhibit 200 for ID only.
Sherry says the state is methodically tearing her lies apart piece by piece. I think they are doing a stupendous job. I think they've, to me, in my opinion, they've proven the 12 counts of false reporting to police. Yes. I think, in my opinion, they've also proven the aggravated child abuse and neglect based on all the evidence they've shown so far. Yes. And they're probably obviously now building towards proving the 2 counts of felony murder and the 1 count of first-degree murder.
Okay. If you could pass that to the clerk, please. What's the next? 1 minute.
Sidebar shame. He's got such a sad look on his face. Obviously, imagine all the things that he's seen, even just in this case, right?
Yes.
Okay. Are you able to identify what it is?
Yes, I am.
Okay. What is it?
In this bag here, it has sheets of aluminum foil. It
Okay.
has some sheets that are by themselves, and there's a box where I had placed some sheets inside this box at a later time.
Okay. And where was that aluminum foil recovered?
It was inside the trash can around the victim's head.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that, well, and was that taken into custody by law enforcement?
Yes.
Okay. And was that sent to the TBI crime lab for analysis?
Yes.
We'd ask that be made exhibit number 201.
No. Before we do this, now, there's a bag and a box.
Mhm.
Are you separating them?
Agent Gratz, can you specify why the foil is in a bag and a box?
So there's the brown paper bag. It's inside this. There are sheets of foil.
In the bag?
Yes.
Is there anything else inside the box?
As far as I know, it's not been opened. I can open it up and look. Would you like me to do that now?
Yes.
Yes, there is something inside this box.
Okay, so that bag, let me clarify, that bag was not inside the box? The bag of aluminum foil? passed you a box.
Yes.
Okay. You opened it. What was inside the box?
There are sheets of aluminum foil in here.
Okay.
In addition to this box.
Oh, that's a separate box. I see.
Yes.
Okay. So for now, we just asked that the aluminum foil be made exhibit number 201 that was inside the bigger box. Oh, I'm sorry. The aluminum foil. That. Okay, before we get to the small white box, can we have permission to publish exhibit number 201?
Yes.
Thank you. So you may need to stand. I'd just like the jury to see, for you to show them exhibit number 201, please.
Would you like me to unfold these pieces?
We're going to see the pieces of foil now. Just in case anyone wants to know this as well, can you explain why she got charged with 2 counts of felony murder, and do you think she'll testify? I don't think she'll testify, but who knows? Defendants always surprise one. And Megan Boswell was charged with 2 counts of felony murder in connection with the death of her daughter, Evelyn Boswell. According to information available, which we've looked at the indictment before, the first count of felony murder was related to the alleged act of aggravated child abuse. The legal theory is that Evelyn's death resulted from an act of child abuse committed by Megan Boswell. And the second count of felony murder was linked to the charge of aggravated child neglect. It suggests that the death of Evelyn Boswell occurred as a result of neglect by Megan Boswell, which constituted a separate felony under Tennessee law. And then in June of 2024, they charged her with first-degree murder, which that was a huge upgrade in charges, you know. So it was initially 2 counts of felony murder, 12 counts of false reports to the police, and the aggravated child abuse and the aggravated child neglect. Now she's also been charged with first-degree premeditated murder. So clearly the investigation went on, and I'm eager to see, you know, what else came from this investigation. So, okay, trigger warning, because they are going to be showing the pieces of foil now. That's what they said is in this box, and that would obviously be the foil that was wrapped around Evelyn's head.
Yes, please. Agent Gratz, was it flat and folded like that when you removed the item from the victim?
No, if you can remember from the photographs, part of this was formed around Evelyn's head, and part of this was sort of still stretched out. At a later day, we pulled it all out to do the measurements and the photographs that you also saw on Saturday. And then I folded it back up for evidentiary processing purposes.
Okay. You're going to be like the record reflect, he's showing a second piece of foil at this time.
All within that same time.
Yes. And we'd ask the record reflect, he's showing a third piece of foil.
These are various pieces that are essentially caked together.
We asked the record to reflect he's showing the jury smaller pieces of foil.
This is another piece that's wadded up with material.
You'll have to speak up for the microphone. Sorry.
This is another piece that's wadded up that has some material on it.
Material, what do you mean?
This is going to be a combination of human decomposition as well as trash that was in the trash can.
We approach.
That is so sad. They found I'm South African, so we say aluminium. It's literally spelled differently in our dictionaries, okay? But they found the aluminium foil in Evelyn's mouth as well. So in her mouth and around her head. So shame. This is very sad to see. Oh, the defense is busy today. Of course they got to defend the client. I'm just like, wow, there's a lot of sidebars today, huh?
We'd asked the record to reflect he was holding up another smaller wadded up piece of foil.
This is another small piece of foil. These are boxes that contain hair that was found on the floor.
Agent Gratz, what you just showed the jury, you said that was taken from with the foil.
Yes.
Okay, and that was taken into evidence.
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 202. What is it?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
These are
Don't
Two.
show it to the jury yet, please.
These are evidentiary containers that have been sealed up. Each individually is labeled hair from full.
Okay. Okay. If I could have exhibit 201 passed back to the clerk.
Thank you everyone for clarifying. TBI is the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation.
Yes, I can identify this.
Okay. What is it?
Is another piece of aluminum foil.
Okay. How many pieces of aluminum foil?
This is one piece.
Okay.
If I open it up, it may break apart
Right.
because it was sort of fragile or not a solid sheet by
Okay.
the way we recovered it.
Okay.
But it is one sheet.
Okay. And where was that recovered from?
This was around the head of the victim, Evelyn, inside of the trash can recovered at Muddy Creek.
Okay. And are there markings on that foil that were not performed by law enforcement?
There are markings on here that would have been done at the lab.
Okay, so that was sent to the TBI lab for analysis?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 203.
No objection.
Amanda Simpson says it is a common practice amongst killers who know their victim to cover their face. They don't want to see what they've done, don't want the victim looking at them. Yes, that does happen quite a bit.
Full exhibit 203.
Thank you.
Your Honor, permission to publish? All right, thank you.
Ellie says, look at that tall cup of coffee. Where?
Have you, if you could open that next box that's been passed to you.
Yes, Rob says Evelyn would be 6 years old now. It is so sad her life was taken. Yes, she would be 6 years old now.
Okay.
Yes, I can
Okay.
identify this.
Okay. You said yes, you can?
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
This is the outfit that the victim was wearing that night
Okay.
when she was recovered.
Okay. And is there anything else other than the outfit?
I've made one fold over and there's some insect debris inside the bag.
Okay.
That appears to be everything.
Okay. One moment. May I approach the witness briefly? Let me make sure. Is it in a plastic bag? Okay. Okay. May we approach?
this is the second time the court reporter and I are kind of matching our outfits. I didn't plan it that way, but it's like, oh, we're matching again. Okay, sidebar. Long sidebar.
Onesie? Yes, this was found inside the trash can that night at Muddy Creek.
Okay, and did I ask you what it was?
I'm not sure at this
Okay,
point.
what is it?
This is like a fleece onesie.
Okay, and where was it found inside the trash can?
It was on the body of the victim.
Okay, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 204.
Full exhibit.
Okay, so trigger warning, everyone.
Well, I'm sorry, we're going to ask for permission to publish it. Be very careful. Try to leave it maybe on the butcher paper if you can. Thank you.
Do you want me to fold it back up?
Yes, please. And try to maybe seal it back up into the box if you can, the best that you can after we fold it back up. Okay, let me ask you another item.
The poor jury as well. Megan has no reaction by the looks of it.
And then,
One moment. Do you see the bag that may contain a blanket?
yes.
Okay. Could you look at that bag, please?
I'm going to go ahead and
Yes,
Hold
open
it.
it and see if you can identify what it is.
I have it partially open and I can identify it.
Okay. What is it?
It is a fleece blanket.
Okay. Any other descriptive things that you can reference about that blanket? What does it look like?
So it's gray and white and it has a like a running pattern through it.
Okay. And do you know where that was located?
Yes, this was inside the trash can.
Okay. And where was it located inside the trash can?
It was around the victim.
Okay. We'd ask that be made exhibit number 205.
Objection. Full exhibit 205.
Am I taking this out or putting it back in?
Just one moment. Permission to publish, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
Okay. Yes, if you could, just show that to the jury, again, with the same thoughts to try to be as careful as you can.
Shame. This jury must be bracing themselves after what they've already seen today. I'm sure this week is going to be very difficult, so just know that, because we're going to see evidence like this. I'm sure we'll hear from the medical examiner as well, right? Kiwi said, wow, just wow. A mother who's sitting there unmoved by these items says it all. Shame, that's the blanket she was wrapped in.
Back in the bag. It was in this bag. Is there anything else in it? Take about 15. You want to stand, please?
Okay, we've got our first morning break. So buckle up, everyone. We're about to speed through it. Here we go. Yeah, a lot of these breaks were much longer. Look at that. That break is not 15 minutes, sir. Ah, see, this is when I was lurking earlier. I always lurk in the mornings for timing, obviously. Mornings for them. Obviously, it's afternoon for me. But they took a very long break, and the judge at some point there said, turn the cameras off. Look here. Wait, here. Right here. No sound. They came back from their morning break, which instead of 15 minutes was about half an hour. And then, you'll see it now. Turn that off. We can lip read that, right? Just turn that off. Okay, so then there was the camera turned off for quite some time here, and then they were back, just starting off there.
Investigation in full, before and after Evelyn's body was found. Anything that led you to believe that her body had been moved to Tommy's property after the defendant had been moved to Tommy's property after law enforcement had already been there?
Oh, no.
Okay. 1 minute.
Okay, that was a question I had too. Could she have moved basically the trash can containing Evelyn's body after law enforcement had already been to Tommy's property? Because they missed it the first time, but they'd gone around the shed. They didn't really go to the playhouse, it sounds like, the first time. So that was a good question. To be like, nope, we don't think, they don't believe that she moved it, right? The trash can and Evelyn's body in it. Shame, man. Oh my word. Okay, so here we go.
Anything that led law enforcement to believe that Tommy Boswell was somehow involved in Evelyn's body being placed in that playhouse?
Objection. Cause for speculation.
I can ask it in a different way.
Sustained.
Okay. Based upon your full investigation, did anything pursuant to your investigation lead you to believe that Tommy Boswell was involved?
No.
Did anything in your investigation lead you to believe that Tommy Boswell knew that Evelyn's body was in that playhouse?
No.
Okay. Ethan Perry, did he fully cooperate with law enforcement?
Yes, Mr. Perry cooperated.
Was Ethan Perry fully investigated?
Yes, he was.
Was Ethan Perry eliminated as a suspect in this case?
Yes, Mr. Perry was eliminated.
Was law enforcement able to determine that the story Megan Boswell told law enforcement about Ethan having Evelyn was a lie? That's a lot of words, I mean.
If you missed Ethan Perry's testimony, because in the previous stream some people said, did Ethan testify yet? Yes. I don't remember which day it is now, but he's on the thumbnail. So could have been, I think it was day 3, maybe. But it's timestamped for you. He's on the thumbnail. You can go check that out, right? So Ethan is the guy who Megan said was the father of Evelyn, and it turned out that he wasn't. And she blamed him for taking Evelyn when Evelyn was first reported missing. So yeah, law enforcement had to go to his army base in Louisiana and check out his barracks and, interrogate him thoroughly, and he was eliminated as a suspect in Evelyn's disappearance. A lot of sidebars. Okay, they're back.
Objection sustained in part, overruled in part.
I'm going to try to ask this in a different, less wordy way. Do you recall the story that the defendant gave you about Ethan Perry?
Yes, I recall that.
What did she tell you about Ethan Perry initially?
The defendant told us that Ethan Perry had Evelyn Boswell.
Okay. And again, when you're looking at your investigation as a whole from beginning until the end, were you able to determine whether or not what the defendant told you about Ethan was the truth?
Yes, we were able to determine whether that was true.
Okay, and what was your determination?
It was not true.
Okay. The defendant's boyfriend at the time, Hunter Wood, did he cooperate with law enforcement?
Yes.
Okay. Was Hunter Wood investigated?
Yes, he was investigated.
Was Hunter Wood eliminated as a suspect?
Yes, he was.
Anything at all that led you to believe that Hunter Wood was involved in Evelyn's death and or disappearance?
No.
There you go. There you have it. Hunter Wood was eliminated as a suspect. So was Ethan Perry. I know that a lot of people, they cast a lot of doubt on Hunter. And in some way I can understand why, but I mean, they would have charged him with something if he was, involved at all. They eliminated him as a suspect. In the meantime, he is in a mental health facility. His dad testified. He said, he explained all of that. So go check out his dad's testimony if you would like to. So yes, eliminated as a suspect. Now I know people wonder, because of Hunter's diagnosis that his dad shared, the defense definitely focuses on the foil around Evelyn's head. But you know what I was thinking? Because maybe Hunter spoke about something like that, and that's just pure speculation. We don't know that he ever mentioned something like that, okay? That putting foil over your head can protect you from people stealing your thoughts, right? So people start to think, oh, what if Hunter did it? What if Megan did that? What if Hunter mentioned it to her or something? He probably didn't, but let's say if he did, she would have framed him then for it. She would have done that so that in case they find Evelyn, then they would think Hunter did it. You know what I mean? I think based on everything we've seen, she's literally thrown everybody under the bus, including her own mother, Ethan Perry, who she dated throughout high school. I mean, she was actually very close with him, and she threw him right under the bus. The only person that she didn't throw under the bus was her dad, and I think it's because she hid Evelyn's body on her dad's property. So she wouldn't want to cast doubt on her dad. She wouldn't really want the police to go check out her dad's property because Evelyn's body was there. So that's the only person, crickets for Tommy from Megan. Everybody else, she would just blame and frame if she could, in my opinion. Okay.
Angela Boswell, the defendant's mom, and her boyfriend, Will McLeod. Did they both cooperate with law enforcement?
Yes, both Angela Boswell and William McLeod cooperated.
Were they both investigated?
Yes, they were both investigated.
Were they eliminated as suspects?
Yes, both of them were eliminated.
Do you recall what Megan Boswell told you about Angela or Angel, her mom, at the beginning of the investigation?
At the very beginning, or
What did she tell you about her mom?
well, after a few days into the investigation, the defendant told us that Angela had Evelyn Boswell.
Okay. And based upon the entire investigation, were you able to determine whether or not that was the truth or not?
We were able to determine whether that was true. Yes.
Okay, and what was your determination?
That was not true.
Is there any individual that the investigation continued to point at?
There was one individual.
Okay, who was that?
It was the defendant.
Megan Boswell. The defendant, Megan Boswell, the liar. By the way, I did tag the behavior panel on X, so if you guys find that post and you are following me on there, please repost, because I'm like, please, can you analyze Megan Boswell's interviews? Because I know we all want to see that, right? Amanda Davis said, I agree with you, G. She said everyone up. And Lady Jane said earlier there, she also didn't throw her grandmother under the bus. True, because she lived on the same sort of property. It was just, it was right there by Tommy Boswell's property. Huh? So interesting who she doesn't throw under the bus and why, and how they found Evelyn's remains in that playhouse, in Megan Boswell's childhood playhouse. Thank you so much, Amanda. Okay, so also, sorry if you hear background noise. I'll tell you something in a moment.
Please answer any questions the defense has for you.
Morning, Mr. Gratz. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing fine. How are you?
Good.
Thank you.
I'm going to start kind of where Miss Massengill left off.
Okay.
She asked you about clearing certain suspects.
Correct.
And she used words and asking you about Hunter Wood, if there's anything at all about him that caused you all to disbelieve him as not being a suspect. In other words, y'all conclusively concluded he's not a suspect.
We did after we investigated him.
Okay. As part of that investigation, I'm sure, did you collect his DNA?
No, I did not.
Matter of fact, he refused his DNA to law enforcement, didn't he?
I think at some point he did.
Okay. So his DNA cannot be compared with any of the DNA where the body was found.
That would be a question better answered by the lab personnel. As
You were the case agent. Do you know if it was?
I'm sorry.
You were the case agent.
Yes, I was.
And as the case agent, you're basically in charge of the case. You give directives about what to do and so forth.
Maybe not quite that far, but I am the lead investigator for the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation.
Okay. And do you know if his DNA was processed against anything? If you know.
No.
You don't know, or it wasn't?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was not.
Okay. Did you obtain fingerprints from him?
I'm almost certain I collected his standard of fingerprints, yes.
Okay. And you say you're almost certain. Do you know for sure or not?
I think I collected them from the booking at the jail. When someone's booked into jail,
Okay, so
their fingerprint.
He'd been arrested for something before, is what you're saying?
Yes.
At the time of the investigation, were you aware that Mr. Woods was schizophrenic?
No.
Did you look into that at any point during this investigation, his mental health?
At a much later date.
Okay. And did you all investigate any connection between people with schizophrenia and people that tinfoil hats?
Oh, the defense always wants to bring the tinfoil theory in, which is really a theory based on this case and the evidence and them eliminating Hunter as a suspect. A lot of people say, like Donnell Bryan says, objection, Hunter is not on trial here. Why isn't the prosecutor objecting more? Now they objected, right? And Hunter was cleared. Aurora said, could Hunter not have heard details on the news and gotten delusions about it? I don't know. I just think when people say, well, it's so convenient that he checked himself in. Well, I don't even think he checked himself in. I don't know how he got checked into a mental health facility. I think his dad took him there. But people say it's so convenient because Megan, the liar, said that the one that's charged with killing her child. Okay. Megan said that Hunter's mom would do anything for him. Well, we know moms would usually do anything for their children, yes. Okay, so it's saying Hunter's mom would do anything for him. You mean checking him into a mental health facility right before the trial so he doesn't have to testify? That's what you mean? Or what if he's really struggling with his mental health? And what if just this trial really happening could have triggered something? I don't take mental health cases lightly at all. I have great respect for all mental health challenges, diagnoses. We welcome everyone, and we definitely don't throw them under the bus because they're a little sus. Or because they're a little, I don't know what. You know what I mean? Like, even if they're like, oh, like someone emailed to say, Hunter was a druggie. I'm like, why do you speak like that about people? Like, who says that? So what? What if he lied? What if he was struggling with substance abuse? What if he's got a mental health diagnosis? He's not on trial. He's not on trial. Megan Boswell's on trial. And this took 5 years to get to. In the 5 years, you know what happened? They charged Megan in June of 2024 with first-degree murder. That's a new charge. The investigation continued. If they were going to cuff someone else, they would have. She's on trial. We need to look at what she was doing. We need to look at the evidence against her, right? So, okay, let's keep going. Oh, I got an objection there. Let's see if go forward a bit. Shame. This poor guy. More. Here we go. Yeah, Panda, even that, they wouldn't keep him there if he didn't need mental health treatment. Yes.
Ms. Gratz, we were talking about Hunter Wood,
Yes.
and you indicated that sometime later you become aware that he was schizophrenic.
I knew he was having some mental health issues. I'm not sure that I knew the actual diagnosis, but I am aware of issues.
Did you investigate his health issues in relation to this case? And for instance, what I'm asking is, the first time I asked you about schizophrenia, you seemed to indicate that you knew that.
I knew he had some type of mental health issues, yes.
Did you investigate, give consideration to the possibility that the tinfoil could be related on the baby, could have been placed there by someone with mental health issues?
We did a significant investigation into the tinfoil, yes, and it underwent what I would call significant forensic analysis to determine whether there is any type of DNA or fingerprints on that on the tinfoil.
Okay, but short of forensic analysis, did you all investigate? Is there something that might make someone place tinfoil on a child? Like, for instance, people with schizophrenia are known to wear tinfoil hats. I think we've covered it.
It depends. He keeps on going with that angle. He needs it. He needs that angle. Let's blame somebody else. Let's blame that guy in a mental health facility, huh? His diagnosis was shared, so let's run with it. Oh my word. I know they have to defend their client, and it's good questions. It's fine. I understand they have to ask it, but like, damn. My word, okay. And also, for people that say, I saw someone now, it just passed by there, man, the chat is flying. Someone said, well, Hunter is sus. Okay, he's sus in a different way to Megan, though. Megan is sus in the way of being accused of killing her child. That's a lot more sus. So that's why we're at this trial. He's not on trial. If he's sus, if he lies, if he, whatever you want to call him, okay, then he's sus. Why must it be extreme? No one's saying Hunter is an absolute angel. He's done no wrong. He's just, I mean, I know he's been arrested before. I know there was a DUI, right? I know that his brother also passed away, which must have also been horrific. I don't know from what. I've asked people who've emailed me about it. From what? I don't know. I don't have the answer. But he's not on trial. Megan is, and I'm looking at her with snarky, skeptical eyes. And we've seen her lie so much, oh my word. That. Tia May said it wasn't a tinfoil hat. She wrapped the child's head and face, obviously, as well, in foil so she couldn't breathe. And don't forget that Evelyn had foil in her mouth. Stefan said, I like how the witness sneaked in that there with no hunter fingerprints were on the tinfoil. Yeah, that was good as well. Wow, that's a long sidebar. Okay, go forward.
And whoever placed the tinfoil on this child.
Wait, we don't want to miss anything. Here we go.
All right, objection sustained in part, overruled in part.
Agent Gratz, did you investigate any connection between mental health and whoever placed the tinfoil on this child?
I'm not aware of any theories of like mental health issues is concerned with tinfoil, so nothing specific like that was ever investigated. Does that answer your question?
To your knowledge, did anyone in your prosecution team do that?
As far as mental health issues and tinfoil hats?
Yes.
Not that I'm aware of. No.
So going back to Hunter Wood, you said he declined to give you his DNA.
Not me. I don't remember ever having many face-to-face interactions with Mr. Wood, and I don't recall that it was me that asked for it.
But he did decline to give it to law enforcement.
I believe so at some point.
So that wouldn't be 100% cooperative with the investigation, would it?
I guess it depends on how you look at it. I think that could be answered as a yes or no.
Gerda says, sounds like the defense is wearing the tinfoil hat right now.
Let's go back to the investigation at the Boswell property.
Okay.
And as a case agent, I assume you're aware of what searches were conducted when and the results thereof.
Generally speaking, there are a lot of moving parts, and in an investigation this large with this many agencies involved, I did my best to really maintain a clear chain of information and make sure everything that was happening was being documented on paper, memorialized in some type of form, and brought back to me or to someone who would later bring it to me to put it in a file.
Okay. And Tommy Boswell's property was searched on February 23rd, is that correct?
With that specific date, I would have to go back and look.
Do you have something that would refresh your memories to that? Do you have notes?
In the case file, yes.
Is that something you could easily access?
Relatively, it might take a moment to look through.
Judge, I'd ask to refresh his memory with his notes.
You want me to?
Can he sit down to get those?
Neen Brown said, scapegoatism is super prevalent.
Can you give me that date one
Yes.
more time, please?
February 23rd.
Thank you.
I guess he's not on the microphone, but I would ask for any other date it was searched as well.
That'll just help.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. Sure, Megan. Stefan said earlier, her hair looks interesting. It sure does look interesting.
Ms. Gratz, have you had a chance to review your notes to refresh your memory?
Yes, I did.
Was a search conducted of Tommy Boswell's property on February the 23rd?
Yes, it appeared that after looking at my notes that Mr. Boswell Sr. had given written consent and permission for law enforcement to search his property.
Okay. And do you recall who searched the property?
Yes, that there were a team, or was a team there. There were members of the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office present, as well as at least one member, or I suppose two, of the Union County Sheriff's Office. And that would be Union County, Tennessee.
Okay. And a cadaver dog searched the property that day and provided no hits, is that correct?
That, according to the report.
Would the report would be correct to the best of your knowledge?
I would have to defer to the officer that conducted that to those that were present.
Is your report, Ms. Gratz, IR 115, author is David Gratz.
Mm-hmm.
You agree with me about that?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So you would have recorded the information you were provided by the team, whether or not the dog hit, correct?
Yeah. My report essentially reflects that there was another report issued. So the other report was issued by the Union County Sheriff's Office.
On February 21st was a search done of the Boswell Trailer Park on, I believe it's Sugar Hollow Road.
Yes, I believe a team had gone out there.
And were cadaver dogs taken that day?
I know they were taken at some point. The specific day, I'm just not sure.
You don't remember?
No, I don't. I do know they were taken out there.
Would your report from that day refresh your memory?
Absolutely. Thank you.
Catty Dog 11 says, I was an admissions director at 3 psych facilities for 15 years, and tinfoil hats are not a real thing. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it's quite an offensive angle that the defense is taking, right? Lee Catmom says, DNA or prints that didn't match would have checked. Yes.
Thank you.
Ms. Gratz, that report indicates that property was searched on February 21st, is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
It also, does it indicate that 3 cadaver dogs were taken around the trailer of Megan Boswell?
And that's the property at
Sugar Hollow.
Sugar Hollow Road.
The report I just showed you.
Yes.
And does it also indicate that there were no final responses from the cadaver dog search?
It does.
I want to go back to Hunter Wood's fingerprints that you obtained from the jail.
Okay.
Did you obtain palm prints or just fingerprints?
It would be the standard prints they take, which I think are what we would refer to as major case prints.
Could you explain that, please?
Sure. It's a small standardized document that has a box for each finger of each hand, and I think at the bottom there is an area for some larger, like a box area for larger parts of the hand to be fingerprinted, and they are filled out depending on the department, either in ink or electronically.
And do you know one way or the other if Hunter Wood's palm print was taken?
I would have to look at his major case or his prints to determine that.
Are you also aware there was a palm print on that trash can where Evelyn was found?
I would have to defer to forensic scientist David Hoover for that.
You're unaware of that?
I know there were prints found on the can. I am aware of that. To say palm print versus fingerprint, I'm not sure.
Okay. Can I approach the court reporter, please?
Yes, Lord Richelieu. TT B said, I'd like to know what actual evidence there is against Hunter because it seemed like they're grasping at straws. Yes, absolutely. Okay, can go forward a bit.
Is that photo?
Okay.
Mr. Gratz, I want to show you what's been previously marked as Exhibit 17.
Flip. There you go.
You recognize that photo?
Yes, I do.
As I understand it, you were the photographer on scene that night?
Yes, that is correct.
So did you take this photo?
Yes.
Okay. Is that where the trash can was when you all entered the building?
Yes.
I see in the top of that trash can, it looks like there's a white trash bag and a black trash bag. Can you see that?
Yes.
Okay. The black trash bag, was it fully removed in there? Did you fully remove it from the can in there?
Oh, we removed everything.
Inside of the building? Or inside or outside?
I'm not sure what you're asking me.
Well, I think we've seen pictures here that show stuff being removed from the trash can outside. What was removed from the trash can inside of the building?
The best I can remember, like, there were the part of those bags would have been moved back, which is when we initially saw that skin. Is that what you're asking me?
Yes.
Yes. So part of that would have been disturbed, moved, however you want to characterize it. And when we saw what we believed was human flesh.
And that black trash bag, was it at some point taken out of the can inside of the building?
Was it taken out of that can while it was inside the
Yes.
playhouse? I want to say we removed all of that after we had set the trash can out on the porch.
I'll show you what's been marked as Exhibit 15.
Mm-hmm.
That black trash bag appears to have been moved.
Yes, we moved those bags.
Okay, is it your testimony that you could see around the trash bag in that condition to see the body?
When you're standing above it, you could see part of the body, yes.
So that bag, it wasn't taken out and placed back, is what I'm asking you. Was it taken out and placed back in the can?
Was it like totally removed from the trash can and then pushed back in there?
Or set back in there like that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Is it possible?
Yeah, sure.
What about the other bag, specifically the bag containing the body? Is it possible that it was moved somewhat in the can by your all's investigation?
Not until we were really out there processing that. As you could tell from their photographs, when it was first removed, it still really had that shape of the can.
Did it move at all?
I'm sorry?
The bag with the body, did it move at all in the can while you were going through it and moving it?
We were systematically pulling things out of there, so at some point the bag certainly moved.
Okay. The bag with the baby.
Yes.
I think they're trying to blame investigators for how Evelyn was found, so that when the medical examiner testifies, they can be like, see, investigators did that. It wasn't Megan who pushed her own child in there with such force that her head was backwards. It was the investigators. I think that's what he's going for. I don't know why else to ask those questions.
You went through some photographs with various items in the trash can here. I think Saturday we were going through it.
Yes.
Do you recall the content? Oh, let's ask you this way. There were no leaves in the trash can, were there?
Leaves?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
None at all?
No.
Okay, just a minute.
We wait, we don't want to miss the question if there is another one. Any other questions, defense? Oh, clearly, we just missed the moment. We said no further questions. Damn it.
Redirect.
Redirect, okay.
Yes, Your Honor. How many interviews of what we call lay witnesses do you think were conducted during this investigation?
More than I could sit here and count. I mean, there were a lot. A lot of people were interviewed. Several witnesses were interviewed multiple times.
Okay. More than 20?
Yes,
Okay. More than 30?
probably.
Okay. And at the same time, you're conducting an investigation with law enforcement, is that right? Law enforcement is conducting a full investigation.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
And I think I asked you this on Saturday. Do you feel like you followed every credible lead that you could?
We followed everything that came in.
Out of every person that was interviewed, did any say that they ever saw Hunter Wood with Evelyn Boswell?
Objection, Your Honor. The officer hears.
Sustained.
Your Honor, may we approach?
So many sidebars today, oh my goodness. It's a tough day in court.
Objection sustained.
One moment. Okay. All right, no other questions, Your Honor.
Anything else?
No, sir.
Is this witness free to go.
He is, we would ask that he stay under.
I'll ask him, he said to recall, and he has things to get back to work on, but I'll ask him, he said to recall.
Mr. Gratz, you're going, not being released from the subpoena, you're still subject to recall. You don't have to stay here at the courthouse, just so long as we can get a hold of you and get you next time.
Thank you.
Okay, next witness. There he is. Okay.
You are Detective Matt Price, is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
And where are you employed?
Sullivan County Sheriff's Office.
And what is your position there at the Sheriff's Office?
Currently, I'm Lieutenant over Criminal Investigations Division.
All right. How long have you been in that position?
I've been lieutenant for about 3 years, 3.5 years,
How long have you been in the Criminal Investigations Division?
since 2009.
All right. And how long have you been in the Sheriff's Department?
May will be 23 years.
All right. Lieutenant Price, were you working in the Criminal Investigations Division back on February the 18th of 2020?
Yes, sir, I was.
All right. And what was your assignment there?
I was sergeant in CID at that time.
Okay. Were you called out at that time to assist in the investigation into a missing child by the name of Evelyn Boswell?
Yes, I was.
And if you would, tell the jury a little bit about what your role was in the investigation.
Most of my time was spent in the office conducting interviews, most of that time being with Agent David Gratz with the TBI, and myself interviewed Megan Boswell multiple times.
All right. I'm going to kind of walk you through things, maybe starting a little bit at the end and walking back forward. But on March the 6th, did you all eventually locate Evelyn's body and go to the property there where Tommy Boswell's out on Muddy Creek?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And in conjunction with, we've heard testimony about the body being recovered, was there also additional evidence that was recovered from there in the playhouse?
Yes, there was.
Okay, and what was that?
There was multiple trash bags that was also located inside the playhouse. Those items were collected, and we went through those. We brought them to our headquarters at the sheriff's office and processed those here.
Okay. Did you take photographs of the process as you went through the items that were in those trash
Yes, I
bags?
did.
Okay. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you 5 photographs and ask if you can identify what's shown in those.
Yes, I do.
And if you would, tell us what those are.
Items from those trash bags that were recovered from Muddy Creek in the playhouse.
Okay. Are those photos of some of the items in the trash that you took that night?
Yes, that's
Processed?
correct.
All right. Judge, we would move to introduce those. Are they true and accurate photographs?
Yes, they are.
We moved to make those, I think we're up to 206. Yes.
Any objections? Good. If you full exhibits,
Okay. I think we're going to see some more photos now. Let me just make sure. Yes. Okay. Seems okay for now. We just want to make sure it's nothing too graphic. Comfy Cat said, I just can't help feeling like Evelyn was left to her own devices in the trailer for days, confused and scared and wanting her mom. This case is one of the worst I've ever known, right? Shame.
Judge, if we could, I'd ask the permission to publish those at this time. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to show you what's been introduced as Exhibit 206. If you would, tell the jury what we're looking at here.
It's one of the white trash bags that we've located inside the playhouse. Inside that white trash bag was another paper trash bag, and inside that was multiple items of trash, including baby bottles and baby food containers.
Okay. And is this a photo taken before, I guess, you had inventoried or removed any of those items?
Correct. This was just as soon as we had opened the bag.
Now I'm going to show you.
She literally threw Evelyn away and everything that belonged to her, right? Her baby bottles, clothes, toys, everything was chucked away in the shed and the playhouse. As Zoe B said, it's time for that riveting part of the trial again, admitting photos into evidence. Yes, if you guys didn't watch the interview that I did with District Attorney Ray Tierney from Suffolk County, New York, check that out. He talked about that. That's what that is a reference to.
Exhibit 207. And again, if you would, tell the jury what we're looking at there.
It's another white trash bag that we removed from the playhouse, dollhouse on Muddy Creek, and again inside of it was numerous other items of trash.
Now showing you Exhibit 208.
Yes, that was an egg carton that was found in one of those trash bags with the expiration date.
All right, I'm going to go back real quick and show you 207 again. Is that the egg carton that we're
It
seeing
is.
there?
Yes, it is.
All right. Now, go back again to 208. Is there an expiration or best buy date on that egg carton there?
Yes, October the 6th, 19.
Now I'm going to show you Exhibit 209. What are we looking at there?
Trash bag with trash inside of it, including a most prominent thing is a milk container.
And again, does that milk container have an expiration date on it?
It does.
I don't know if you can see it or not. I'll zoom in on that. It's sell by date, sorry.
October 20th.
And I'm now showing you Exhibit 210. What are we looking at there?
There's a receipt, Northeast State Bookstore, with Megan Boswell's information on it.
All right. And that was removed from the
Trash can, yes,
well.
sir.
Thank you.
Can I see that last exhibit?
If we could hand Lieutenant, before we do that, Lieutenant Price, you indicated that you all went through the process of inventorying the items that were found in those trash bags we just showed the jury. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And did you remove several items that you thought perhaps had potential evidentiary value?
Yes, we did.
Okay, what were some of those items?
Bottles, baby bottles, water bottles, like drinking water bottles. There was also a tissue that had some kind of reddish brown stain on it. There was a pair of latex gloves that were removed.
Okay. And did you all package those sepaitely and
Yes, we did, and
put them in evidence bags so they could be sent to the TBI lab?
that's correct.
All right. Now, if we could hand Lieutenant Price what's been marked for identification as Exhibit 200. Do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
It's a Dasani water bottle.
All right. And is that the Dasani water bottle that you recovered from the trash bags that were taken from the playhouse?
That's correct.
All right. And again, you've mentioned that it was packaged in one of your evidence bags to be sent to the lab.
Right, yes.
All right. Judge, it's previously been moved as identification only. We would move to make it a full exhibit at this time.
Full exhibit, 200.
All right. And ask to publish it to the jury if we could.
Go ahead.
Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another bag and ask if you can identify what has just been handed to you.
Yes, I can.
All right. And what is it, sir?
It's a great value water bottle.
All right. And was that object removed and recovered from the trash bags that you inventoried that evening?
Yes, it was.
All right. Again, was it secured in a separate evidence bag to be sent to the TBI crime lab?
Correct.
Judge, we move to make that full exhibit 211.
Objection?
No, sir.
Full exhibit, 300 more.
Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another evidence bag and ask you if you can recognize what's been handed to you.
Yes.
And what is it?
It is another water bottle, a Misty Mountain water
All
bottle.
right. And again, that water bottle was recovered from those trash bags that you inventoried.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And just so we're clear, these were the two trash bags that were separate from the trash can, correct?
That's right.
None
Yes,
of these items that you testified to were found with the victim's body.
correct.
All right, they were in the trash bags, I believe. I'll pull a photo up here in a minute, but they were separate. Is that
Yes.
correct? Okay. Judge, we move to make that exhibit number 212.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Full exhibit, 212.
Permission to publish that, Judge?
Yes.
If I could, I'm going to pass you another piece of evidence, ask you if you can identify that.
Sorry, it's a bit loud.
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a Great Value, or Food Club water bottle.
And was that water bottle also recovered from those trash bags?
Yes, it was.
All right, and it was secured separately in an evidence bag to be sent to the lab.
Yes.
Judge, we move to make that exhibit 213.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Full exhibit, 213.
Ask that it be published to the jury. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another evidence bag and ask you if you can identify what's contained in that.
That's what I'm waiting for. Southern Calibre says Megan's DNA all over the place, I bet. Yeah, I'm waiting for that. I'll go a bit faster. Let's speed it up a little bit, you know, to like 1.1, 1.15.
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a white tissue with some kind of stain on it.
All right. And was that tissue recovered from inside the trash bags that you were inventorying that night?
Yes, it was.
And was it packaged in a separate evidence container bag to be sent to the TBI lab?
Correct.
Judge, we move to make that Exhibit 214.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Before we finish,
Ask permission to publish that to the jury. I'm going to hand you another item and ask if you can identify what's contained there.
Yes.
And what is it?
It is a baby bottle.
All right. And was that baby bottle found in the trash bags that you inventoried?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
There's also, the lab has, there's some of the liquid that was in the bottle, looks like the lab has put in a separate container.
Okay. Is it actually in a separate?
In a separate, like, plastic container, like a test tube kind of thing.
Okay. Judge, can we make that the tube, Exhibit 216, perhaps maybe?
any objection? Baby bottle will be 215. The container is the record of 215.
That's permission to publish the 215 to the jury at this time.
Need to mark
The
this-
baby bottle.
Mark it first, or
Is it marked? 215.
it's not.
Okay. Okay. So we have it first and then-
There's another bag in there from the lab. It doesn't appear to have anything at all in it. It's just a clear plastic bag.
You want to inspect it?
Let's That's Exhibit 216. Is there, you said there's another bag in
Yes, and I believe this was the.
Hold on.
Where's the other bag?
Right here.
Okay. Okay.
Somebody had asked earlier if Megan has public defenders or private attorneys. And from my research, I find Megan Boswell initially had public defenders appointed to her case. But due to a conflict of interest with other family members being represented by the Sullivan County Public Defender's Office, outside counsel was appointed. Jean Scott, the attorney we see that's very busy here, we've seen two of them, but Jean Scott is very busy, right? was appointed as her attorney after her previous attorney, Brad Sproles, withdrew from the case. So while she was initially represented by public defenders, she has had private attorneys appointed to her for this trial. And then I was curious, well, who's paying for that? And they say the state is still paying for that. The state is funding her defense through appointed counsel. So that's the answer that I was able to get.
Lieutenant Price, I may have you identify that there's a separate plastic bag that's in there.
Correct.
Does it appear to have TBI agents and evidence tape on it?
It does, yes.
Okay, I'm just trying not to leave you, but does that appear to be the original bag that where the body was
Yes.
processed at the lab?
Correct, yes.
Okay. I think we'll just leave that in the bag with it. If you would, publish Exhibit 215 at this point.
Shame.
Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another item and ask you if you can identify that. You recognize it?
Yes.
And what is it?
Blue latex glove.
Okay. And were those collected from the contents of the trash bags that you inventory?
Yes, they were.
And were they secured in a separate evidence bag to be sent to the TBI lab?
That is correct.
All right. Judge, we need to make those Exhibit 217.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Before exhibit 217.
Judge, we'd ask permission to publish those to the jury.
Go ahead.
Yeah, gosh. Latex gloves in the trash too, huh?
Probably obvious to the jury at this point in time, but are those gloves all one piece or have they been broken apart?
Broken apart.
Okay. You all did not break them apart.
No, sir.
All right.
They were like that.
That's the condition they were in when you
Correct.
collected them.
Karen Bennett said Leilani Simon 2.0 blamed everyone, sent investigators on a wild goose chase. Yes, and there as well, everyone was blaming the boyfriend, and that was not fair and very tough on him as well, right?
All right. I'm going to hand you another item and ask you if you can identify that.
The unnamed True Crime Channel said no one knows what Hunter is diagnosed with in this court. The defense did that to raise reasonable doubt, right? It's really unfair to Hunter. Thank you so much for your support.
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a cold and cough nighttime medicine bottle.
And was that bottle collected from the trash bags that you all inventoried that evening?
Yes, it was.
And was it secured in a separate evidence bag to be sent to the TBI lab?
Yes.
Judge, we move to make that exhibit number 218. All right. Lieutenant Price, I want to go back now. You mentioned that your, I guess, primary role, the primary duties that you had during this investigation was speaking with Megan Boswell along with Agent Gratz. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And
I just quickly want to pause. Lucy Kate said, we were all using latex gloves around COVID time. I understand, but did you see the state of the trailer that Megan stayed in with Evelyn? What a contrast if suddenly she whipped out the latex gloves, you know, and was found with evidence of her murdered child. Isn't that a bit weird? You know, just based on how the trailer was left, how the filth that she lived in. I can't imagine her being like, all right, time to be hygienic. I don't think she was a hand washer, you know.
did you talk with Ms. Boswell or interview her on multiple occasions during the course of this investigation?
Yes, I did.
All right. Now, I know you did not do the initial first interviews with Ms. Boswell. Is that correct?
Correct, I did not.
Okay. Were you present, or did you speak with the detectives and other individuals who had spoken with her initially?
Yes.
Okay. So you were aware of the initial information that she gave to them about the child being with Ethan Perry?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Now, on February 20th of 2020, did Ms. Boswell show back up at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, she did.
Okay. Was that something that you all had planned, or had you requested her to come to the Sheriff's Office?
No, we had not. She just showed up in the lobby and wanted to talk.
Okay. Did you ask her why she was there at the Sheriff's Office?
I did.
And what did she say?
She said she wanted to try to help us.
All right. And as a result of that, did you all, again, and when I say you all, I'm talking about you and Agent Gratz, did you all then interview her again on February the 20th?
We did.
Okay. And where did that interview take place?
At the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, just outside our CID, we have 2 interview rooms, and one of those interview rooms is where we talked to her.
Okay. And is that
Okay, so everybody, I took a peek here. Ooh, prepare your ears for lots of lies and the tone, oh my.
interview room fitted with audio and video recording equipment?
Yes, it is.
And was that particular interview recorded?
Yes, it was.
All right. And I know you said that the interview room is in the Sheriff's Office. That's here in Blumpville and Sullivan County?
Correct.
All right. Did you have an opportunity to watch the video of that interview prior to coming to court here today?
Yes, I did.
And was that what you watched, a true and accurate copy of your interview with Ms. Boswell?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I'm going to move to make that Exhibit 219.
Because she was being so helpful, right? She just arrived, okay, to do another police interview to offer up useful, I'm putting that in air quotes for those just listening, information, another lie, another deflection. Let's hear what she says. I don't know what exactly she's going to tell them, but oh, no. And then just quickly pop out for a bit of a media interview.
Before Exhibit 219.
Judge, I'm going to ask to show that to the jury.
All right.
So we're going to hear that now. Duping Delight said, I missed the trailer pictures. What day was that, please? I think it was day 2. It was when Austin Feller testified. That's when they showed pictures of the condition that that trailer was left in, that Megan lived in with Evelyn. And Austin Feller said when he saw it, it was the worst thing he ever saw. There were nappies, which diapers, we call them nappies in South Africa. Diapers, dirty diapers all over the floor. It was covered in filth. He said there was feces on the floor. There was open milk in the oven. And he's just like, it's the worst thing I ever saw. He had to put on a mask just to try to cope with the odor of it.
ready, Judge.
We'll just put the time, because the time's a little bit different now. So before we ask you any questions, you must understand your constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent. You do not answer any questions. If you do answer any questions, your answer will be used as evidence against you in court. You have the right to consult the lawyer before during after questioning. If you're not afford a lawyer, will be provided to you without cost. If you decide to answer questions now, the lawyer will be present. You will still have the right to stop and answer questions anytime until you talk to a lawyer. I have read or have read the manual of constitutional rights. Understand what my rights are. I'm willing to make a statement and answer questions without a lawyer being present. Good with that?
You want to talk to us, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you called us this morning.
Yeah.
Well, this over with. Tell you what, just sign your name right there again. How about that? Right next to your name. Or initial, however you want to do it. I'm going to sign next to Miss Darby's. Have Matt be the witness. Okay. If you would. I'm going to add the time right under that, so 1:58 p.m. Okay?
So I'm on the computer right. Dad said that my telephone that she was doing okay.
I wish you would have.
You and me both.
Oh, so what's been going on since last time I talked to you? When I leave here, 3 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah. Okay.
Where'd you go?
To that place.
We transported her, right? Sullivan County.
Okay, I mean,
Okay, I talked to Dad this morning, and he was going on that, like, I don't, sometimes my mom says words I don't understand what they mean. 'Cause they're in another language. Yeah, Dad knew what I was talking about, apparently. And he was going on that she was like, whenever, he told her the night before he called you all, and he was going to, and she was going on, oh, she's going to jail, like, she can't be around here anymore, she'll have to leave, not come back, and stuff like that.
your mom told your dad that?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, I don't know, but that's, you know, a big thing.
Well, let me ask you this.
And then yesterday in the car, she tried to start towards, like, Mendota, Virginia, and I was like, hey, like, if you're not taking me up there, that's fine, like, pull over, like, I'll call myself and come get me.
What's in Mendota, Virginia?
I don't know.
Mendota, how you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that how you say that?
That's right. Mendota, M-E-N-D-O-T-A, Virginia.
That was a question for me.
Yeah. So, does she know people out there?
Not that I know of.
Do you know people out there?
No.
So then, what is that did?
Just that when she dropped Elijah off, that she was, like, freaking out and, like, crying, like she was never going to see him again and stuff like that.
Oh. And this was
The 18th.
okay.
They met at Eagles.
Eagles in Colorado.
Dad thought that she was gonna like take off with him. This is what he told me. He thought that she was gonna take off with him. So he said that DCS was doing like a home visit. He had him by 12. For the home visit.
For Elijah and
Charlotte, yeah. There was never a home visit. He just said that to get Elijah home.
so you think Dad's playing your mom against the system? Or like DCS and all that, trying to keep custody of it? Just that being difficult with your mom over those 2 kids?
Well, I mean, yeah, but you know, she was.
Let's face it. I mean, I talked to you a lot, right? And you've had a pretty hard life. Would you agree with that? Growing up, I mean, would you consider your relationship with your family, specifically your father, Tommy, and your mom, growing up, was it good?
No.
Not good.
No.
I don't think it's been good, from what I know about it. And I hate that for you. You know, it's hard to grow up in an environment like that. I know. Because, I mean, you were in foster care, right? What was the deal there?
Truancy.
They put you in foster care for truancy?
Mm-hmm.
Because you couldn't...
I ended up missing a lot of school until I got like literally like dehydrated to the point that I could not walk when I was pregnant with Evelyn because I just couldn't keep anything down like at all.
And they put you in foster care. But did you have a strained relationship with your mother growing up?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, was it difficult?
I mean, like I was more with my grandparents and then
So your grandparents raised you?
Yeah.
Mama didn't care much about you, or Mama was strung out on dope?
So,
Right?
yeah.
I mean, I can't imagine having to live in a home where my mom don't know where I'm at half the time, or how she can't function because she's so screwed up all the time. You know, jacked up on meth, or she on meth. Is that her drug of choice?
Her and my dad used to do coke.
Cocaine? Yeah. I mean, that's tough for a kid growing up in an environment like that. I get it.
So I guess since I got older, like me and mom talk like every day. Like we'll take spouts where we don't talk for a little bit, but like since me and her started like really talking again, like I talk to her every day.
Except for yesterday.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
What's the deal there?
Yesterday she dropped me off and she was like, well, you didn't get to talk to these people, I don't want to be involved in it, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, that's fine, you know, I'm taking me up there. I was like, you can just pull over and I'll have them come get me.
She doesn't want to be involved in it.
That's what she said.
Why would she say that?
I mean,
Why would she be involved in it in the first place? Explain that to me.
I really don't. If I did, I would tell you. And I asked Dad if he talked to her. At first, he's like, well, I'm not telling you if I have or haven't. He's like, why do you want to know? And I was like, well, we're trying to find her. He's like, well, no, I haven't.
Yeah, we're trying to find her. I mean, like I told you last night, we've got, I'd say there's 80 people right now, probably more than that, across the state of Tennessee that are doing nothing but look for this job. Nothing. That's it. Okay? There's probably 50 of them up here right now. And like I told you before, last night, you know, there's got to be more. I mean, you're not a dumbass. I know this.
Yeah.
And I'm not a dumbass. And I've been 100% honest with you since, I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not gonna, I told you, you go scream, jump up and down, beat the table. But there's got to be more to the story.
Well, Mom used to tell me that she was talking to Ethan about Evelyn.
When?
Whenever her and I first started talking again, so it was kind of like a little bit after January.
Your mother told you that she was talking to Ethan about Evelyn.
She did.
And how was she doing that?
On the phone. She never specified.
Okay. Do you think she was calling him, talking to him like we are, or texting him, Facebook message, what?
She says on the phone.
Okay.
I don't know if that means text or call.
You assume it to be phone calls?
Yeah. But that's just my assumption.
Right. Could be other ways.
She doesn't have a Facebook, but will have a Facebook.
Well, what changed?
What do you mean what changed?
I mean, what changed? Something has changed in the past 24 to 48 hours, maybe just a little bit more, with you and your mother. Something has changed.
She just kept getting mad at me yesterday. She was like,
Well,
you need to talk to them.
but-
She was like, don't involve me in it. I
And
don't
you
need
told me
to-
that and told me that. I know. You told me that 100 times
Well,
last
that's
night.
all she told me.
There's got to be more.
That's all she
There's
told
got
me.
to be more. Your mom that you just told me 10 minutes ago that you
Well,
had this great
apparently,
relationship
she told
with.
Dad that she was going to jail.
I'm talking about what she told you. You had this great relationship. Just come around. Me and Mom, we got back together since I grew up. We got a good relationship and this and that. And you talking every day. And then you go to not talk to her at all. Something
I had tried to
happened.
talk to her.
Something happened.
I had tried.
Something happened. Something happened between the two of you all.
She got mad and I made her drop me back up here. When she dropped me off in the animal shelter.
But there's more. The conversation that happened. There's more.
Well, she just
Has
kept
to
trying
be.
to go to Virginia, and I was like, why are we going up there? And she's like, we just need to go. And I was like, no, like, I can't do that. Like, I need to be up there. And she's like, we're going to Virginia. And I was like, no, we can't do that. And then just kind of went like back and forth. And she was like, well, we have to go up here. And she's like, I have to drop the wheel off somewhere.
It doesn't have to go through it doesn't have to do with going to Virginia. It has to do with why you're here and why we're trying to talk to her and Evelyn and the whole deal. That's what the conversation was about. There's no doubt in my mind y'all had a conversation.
She had to ask me what I told you all, or
Okay.
what you have told me that she said. And I kept saying nothing. She was like, okay, keep it that way. And she was like,
So wait, slow down. Your mom told you to not talk to us, and if we ask you anything, not to tell her anything?
Yeah, and I'll
Okay, why? Why?
I don't know, but she didn't
You don't know
want
why.
to know
Why?
about her. She didn't want you to know anything where she was or anything like that.
Why not?
If I knew, I would tell
Well,
you.
you got an idea.
Well, I really didn't think of it until Dad told me today.
You got an idea.
Maybe Ethan gave Evelyn to
Listen to
her.
me. Listen. You know You know, maybe Ethan gave Evelyn to her. What makes you think that?
Well, I mean, she's kind of just taken off.
When do you think Ethan gave Evelyn to Angel?
Maybe before he left her back.
Okay. Let's
Me and my
just-
mom weren't really like on a talking day-to-day basis at that point, though.
Well, let's just assume for a minute that's true. Okay. Let's say Ethan has Evelyn on the 26th. We'll say the 27th. He says, Angel, yeah, I've got Evelyn, you come get her. Okay. Why didn't Angel, why didn't your mom tell you, hey, I've got Evelyn?
I don't know.
Did your mom tell you she had this one?
No. I even asked her, and she just kind of get mad at me.
When did you ask her?
And
You told me yesterday that
she dropped me off up here. You know that.
I do.
Well, I asked her if she had her. I said, do you know where she is?
And what did she tell you?
She wouldn't answer me. She just kept going on. You don't need to go up there. You don't need to talk to them. You don't need to tell them anything.
Have you talked to anyone today that could help besides your mom?
No.
We know you talked to Tommy, your dad.
Yeah.
Who else you talked to today?
And that's it.
You talked to Hunter. When did you talk to Hunter?
A little bit before I came up here.
What did you talk about?
Well, he was going on about Facebook, and apparently somebody called and said that they were going to kill me and him at the chicken shack.
Dad's comment. Dad's been blowing me up. The dad cares about the baby. Listen, Dad. Hear what you said just a minute ago. Maybe Ethan gave Evelyn to Angel. What you just said.
Maybe.
No. It's not how you, that's what you said, but it's how you said it. Okay?
I don't know for
Listen to
sure.
me. Listen.
I'm going to be honest with you, okay?
Let me talk.
Okay.
I've been doing this a long time. I've talked to a lot of people. They're sitting right there in the same position you are. I know when you're not being 100% honest. Just like I knew yesterday when I told you that you didn't run out of gas and walk down the road. Mom dropped you off. I knew that. I know you told me one thing, but I knew something else.
Okay, well, I'm going to be honest with you, okay? I don't know for sure, but that's just my gut feeling at this point.
What if we reworded that statement a little bit?
Okay.
What if we reworded it to say, maybe Maggie gave Evelyn to Angel?
I did not. Me and Mom weren't talking at that point.
Well, at any point.
No. The only time that she's ever kept Evelyn is one time she kept her overnight for me, because me and my were into it, and she was at her parents'. I didn't really have anywhere to stay, so I slept in my car that night.
Okay.
But Evelyn was inside the house, and then she kept her for me for maybe like a couple hours a few times.
What if there was a time that you couldn't get in touch with Ethan and you needed a break?
No.
Maybe you went to your mom, said, here's Evelyn,
No.
and you trusted your mom,
No.
and she never brought Evelyn back. Not possible.
Not possible.
Let's go back to Hunter. What did you and Hunter talk about? Facebook?
Yeah, he said that
What about Facebook?
people were talking about him, and that somebody called the chicken shack and threatened to kill me and him.
Okay. How'd that make you feel?
Well, I mean, he was just like, I'm upset and this and that. And then I was like, okay, can I come get my stuff at some point? And he was like, yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Okay. Did you ask him where Evelyn was?
No.
Did you call anybody today to try to find Evelyn?
I've tried to call my mom on every number that I have for her, and she's not answered.
Okay.
I have 3 numbers for her.
Of all the people in the world, of all the things you could be doing to find Evelyn, you keep calling your mom. Why?
Because I think she knows something. I don't know for sure. I'm not going to lie to you. Because don't be like, you're not being 100% honest with me. I am.
It's the first time I've heard that. I've talked to you.
She's being 100% honest with him. That's what she said. I'm being 100% honest with you. I am. I don't think so. I think that would be 0.001%, not even, just 0%. You know? Oh my word, this one. And it's just like, did you ask Ethan where Evelyn was? No. Why not? If it's your daughter, your only child, and you were so close to her, right? Why aren't you worried? Does she think that the sound of her voice here, does this sound worried? Like a mother worried about where her only child is? I don't think so. I don't know who she thinks she's fooling in this voluntary police interview. She took herself there. Okay. She went there to offer them some information and not just, I don't know. Wow. I mean, how is this helpful? They're just like, interesting. Yeah, big red flag, right? Patty Mann said, gee, I couldn't watch this trial without it being you. Thank you so much for being here with us.
You now for coming up on 5 hours. First time I heard that, Maggie.
So I'm going to be in trouble for not saying that before.
Look, we are concerned about Evelyn. We want Evelyn. What did I tell you last night? We will go to the end of the freaking earth and back. Like he told you, they've got 2 damn planes that put in the air.
But I have no idea where she's at. I've called her maybe like 100 times.
Maybe you don't, okay. Maybe you don't know where she's at right now.
I might have an idea though.
Okay,
Tell
us the idea.
She used to stay on Jenkins Hollow Road in Elizabeth.
Alright, you told me that last night.
Okay.
What makes you think she's there right now?
These are the only places I know that she would go
The
to.
3 we talked about last night.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then her and Will used to camp a lot. I don't know where she got like exactly her like trespassing and assault charge in like Scott County, but I know it was close to that river.
Pretty close to be, excuse me, Scott County, Virginia, pretty cold to be camping.
Will has a camper.
Okay. Mendoza, Virginia, Scott County.
Yeah.
Tell me where they're at.
I don't know exactly where they're at.
You got a good idea.
You know, yesterday when I had you taking me to places, those are like the only ideas that I have.
Answer my question.
Okay.
Whose profile picture is that?
Mine.
Alright. I'm gonna read something to you.
Okay.
How's Evelyn? Good, mean as fuck. She hates me. I don't have a child to inform you about, sadly.
What we heard, Erica Stacy, who is Caleb's mother. Caleb used to date Megan for a few months. Okay, but Erica Stacy, Caleb's mother, felt bad for Megan, wanted to help her, really cared about Evelyn, and so she made Evelyn this beautiful little shirt that says this baby shark is 1 year old. And then she also made her a blanket as a gift, right? And she said that Megan said that Evelyn is mean as shit. And here we're hearing a similar narrative. How's Evelyn? Good. Mean as F. Oh, she hates me. I don't have a child to inform you about, sadly, not yet. Wow.
Not yet.
What? What do you mean I don't have a child to inform you about?
That's what somebody said to you.
Can I see that?
You can. How's Evelyn? Good. Mean as fuck.
Okay.
January 26th.
Okay, what's your point?
Tell me about it.
I didn't want to tell anybody that I didn't know where she was at.
So instead of saying I don't know where she is, you just say she's mean as fuck.
She's mean.
Okay. God, you know, that's new information. That's new information. Last night she was the sweetest baby to ever grace this earth. Now
She continues to say it even now. Evelyn is mean. She was 1 year old. She's a baby. She depends on you. She has no reference for being mean. She's just being a baby, right? Yeah, Ellie B from Tennessee says a 12-month-old. Shaking my head.
she's mean. That's what you said. You said she's a sweet baby. She never cried. Was never a problem. Always take care of. Now she's mean as fuck. And you need a break. Tell us about it.
I just knew everybody know that I didn't have her.
Okay.
So I'm making excuses why I didn't have her.
Why not?
Because I thought it made me look like a bad mom, and I really didn't want
Well, look, let me ask it this way. I don't think you've been in there to see how many people we've got. We're not exaggerating. The number of people in there pales in comparison to the number of people on the ground. We have an entire unit in Nashville, Tennessee working on this. We've got an entire unit in Washington, D.C. that's working on this, okay? Those people are stationed in offices. They're controlling people out on the ground. These people got people out on the ground. A bunch of people, okay? You say you think it would make you look like a bad mom, okay, or a bad person or whatever.
Why didn't you just tell somebody a month ago, 3 weeks ago? Hey,
The only
my baby's
person I've
missing?
talked to about it is Mom.
Okay.
And she told me that
Not correct either. There was, oh man, what was that guy's name? His sister passed away and he testified. Do you remember his name? Anyway, he said that he asked Megan after Evelyn was reported missing, hey, when you came to see me at some apartment building that he built in honor of his sister, right? He was going to name it after his sister that passed away. He's like, when you came to see me in December, was Evelyn missing back then? She said yes. She said yes, she was. That was a very interesting testimony, how he says that Megan admitted that Evelyn was missing already in December. So even, yeah, she's lying so much. And even just that, if I were on the jury and I just hear that this mother thinks that a 1-year-old is mean as F, well, she better be kept safe out of society, because if her brain thinks, wow, this 1-year-old is mean as F, let me throw her in the trash. Yeah, she's a very dangerous person then. If she thinks someone is mean, very dangerous person. Even the neglect, the very extreme diaper rash, just everything about this case. To treat a 1-year-old like that, yeah, she can't be trusted with absolutely anything.
she can talk to Ethan.
Okay. Why didn't you go to someone? Did you see the extent we go to? I mean, have you passed the billboard that has the Amber Alert on it?
Mm-hmm.
They're all up and down the interstate. I bet I passed 3 coming in this morning. Passed probably 3 of them going home last night. Do you know how the Amber Alerts work? Sends out a text message to everyone. Okay?
Yeah.
People are willing to help. Right? Our first thought is not, hey, let's judge the mom and talk about how bad of a mom she is. Our first thought is, let's find this baby. Help us.
Like I said, I don't know for sure that my mom had a germ. If I did, I would just tell you to get over with.
To get it over with.
But I have to
because it's the right thing to do.
to find her.
But to get it over with, or because it's the right thing to do?
But I don't know for sure.
Now listen. You know more than you're telling us. Please don't hold back. Honestly, we've got, this is some shit, we've got 10 billion people out here doing whatever we need to do working on this case. And we get that many more if we thought we needed to. But right now, it all boils down, really, 90% of it in my mind boils down to what's happening right here, right now, in this room with you. Because you hold that key. Okay? I want to ask it one more time, maybe in a little different way.
Okay.
You, right here, right now, we've got internet, cell phones, everything. We can give you access to things. You had access to a phone at some point this morning. Out of everything in the world you could have been doing, why did you only call your mom? We need to know that.
I think she has Evelyn.
You think she has Evelyn? You think she has Evelyn, or you know?
I don't know she does because she wouldn't tell me.
Well, okay. What makes you think she has Evelyn?
Just because the way she's been acting and stuff like that.
So you think she's okay? You think Evelyn's okay?
I hope she is.
That's not okay.
I don't think Mom would do anything to hurt her. I think she's okay, yes, but I just don't know where she's at.
And does she think it looks like she cares? Because, yeah, it doesn't look like she cares at all. She's like, I don't know where she's at. Did you ask? Mm-mm. Wow.
But every time I would try to ask Mom anything about it, she'd just beat around the bush and be like, well, you don't need to talk to him.
Was that yesterday or the day before?
Whenever she dropped me off.
Days are running together now, right?
Oh,
But they are for me.
whenever she dropped me off.
I get it. Okay. Think, instead of your mom, I'm writing down Angel. It's easier for me. Thinks Angel knows something. That transforms into thinks Angel has Evelyn. You're not out here calling Ethan saying, where's my baby? Because last night that was the story. I think Ethan had it. Okay. You say Ethan had Evelyn on December 26th. Okay. It's time for us to lay it all out there. We know that's not true. Okay. Ethan didn't have her on Christmas. We know that's not true, okay?
I mean, here she's implying that Ethan had Evelyn kind of by himself. And she's saying on December 26th, which the state alleges the last time Evelyn was ever seen alive was December 6th of 2019. So even her telling the cops repeatedly, the 26th, that's the day, that's the last day. Just add 20 days. I mean, does she really think people are not going to find out? I guess so. I guess she just thought she could buy herself time and confuse them all and just tell all the lies, but it's ridiculous.
Are you tracking me?
Okay, if I tell you what happened, am I going to be in trouble for not telling it the first time?
For Jesus. What did I tell you last night? We want to know where Evelyn is. We are concerned about Evelyn's health. Okay? Will be. But put that last night's 3.5 hours in the past. Okay?
Okay.
Talk about right here, right now. Tell us where Evelyn is.
Okay, Mom came and got her from my trailer.
When?
I was working and Mom came over to my trailer to babysit.
When?
I don't know an exact, it was...
Today? Yesterday?
No,
3
it was
days
like
ago?
a week or so after I started work, because I had nobody else to watch
When
it.
did you start work?
The 2nd.
Of December?
Yeah.
The 2nd of December?
Yeah.
Okay, 12/2. Angel got Evelyn.
No, it was a week after that.
Okay.
It was my second week of work, I'm sorry.
Around 12/7.
Yeah.
Okay. What happens next?
Well, she stayed at my trailer for a little bit. And
Who
she
stayed at your trailer?
Mom.
At the trailer at Buffalo Road.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know I told you this. I was at that trailer last night. Okay?
Yeah.
I looked in it. I looked around it. I looked everywhere for Evelyn. I looked in the shed. Okay? I know where that trailer is.
Okay.
Evelyn was in that trailer the first week of December.
Yes.
What happens next?
Okay. Mom got mad at me and she left. And she took Evelyn with her.
With your permission?
No.
Okay. When was this? The same day?
No, it was a couple days after. She stayed with me for maybe like 3-4 days.
So what day are we talking about? The 10th, 11th, 12th December, something
Around
like
that time.
12. Okay. 10. And then what happens?
I didn't talk to her for over a month. And then she called the chicken shack and said that she needed to talk to me.
When did she call the chicken shack?
Sometime in January. I don't remember the exact date.
Angel called.
It would have had to been after, like, I want to say it was maybe like, I went to court the day that she called me.
Why were you? For what?
Reckless driving,
Okay. Where at?
Washington County.
Okay. Right. Court. Washington County. The day she called you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What happens next?
She took me to her place in a little step, and Evelyn was not there. She would not answer any questions about her. All she would tell me is that she was okay, and if I gave her time, she would give her back to me.
So Angel took Maggie to Elizabeth.
To that house on Beacon Hollows Road.
Okay. Evelyn is not there.
No.
This is still in January.
Mm-hmm.
About the first week, second week of January.
Yeah.
Angel says she's safe. Right? You believe her?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then what? We're getting closer.
She kept saying that if I just gave her time, she'd give her back to me and stuff like that. And then yesterday when she was like, we're going to Virginia, I was like, is that where Evelyn is? Is that where Evelyn is? Are you taking her to me? And she wouldn't answer me.
Okay, let me ask you this. When is the last time you saw Evelyn alive?
Whenever Mom left with her.
When? Back in December? Okay.
And it's interesting now, they said 12/7, which is the 7th of December. Whereas the state alleges Evelyn was last seen alive on December 6th. It's an interesting date that Megan has just said here. She does pepper in a little bit of truths here and there, a little bit, you know. To be like, oh yeah, it was on the 7th when my mom took her and said, if you just give me time, then I will give her back to you. And she's just okay with that? She's just fine? Just chilled? Wow.
Who has seen Evelyn alive since then?
Just Mom.
So, what do you think happened to her?
I don't know if she's up in Virginia, somebody that Mom knows, because she used to like stay up there or something.
Why would she take her from you and not give her back?
I don't know.
Why in the hell did you not tell us this to begin with?
I thought maybe she might do something, you know, like trying to get to her.
Thought your mom might do something? I can understand that.
Sorry.
Listen to me. We want to find this baby.
I thought she might be gone through somewhere. I just never find her again, so I thought I wasn't talking to you all about her or anything like that.
Okay.
I think she cries every time when she realizes her lies are getting nowhere. I think it's extremely manipulative, in my opinion, right?
Maggie, how can we find Evelyn?
I don't know where she's at. I tried to call her yesterday. You know, I tried to call her all day yesterday. I went text at 7 trying to find her, couldn't find her. I don't know.
What's the one thing you want most in this world right now?
Have Evelyn back.
Where do we go? Where do I leave from here right now? Where do I send 40 people? Where do I send 100 people? Where do I send a plane?
I don't know if she's in Bristol, Virginia or not. All I know is yesterday.
Who's she going to be with other than,
Will.
if she's not in that car, where else is she going to be in?
We'll have to try.
Okay? Will's the boyfriend. The cloud.
Yeah.
Anybody else in the world, and look, I'm not the dope police, I don't give a damn. Who on her dope hang? Who does she hang out with in the dope circle? Because we know she's a doper. Let's just be honest, we know it.
Her brother.
Who's that?
Travis, Jones.
Okay. Travis, where's he live?
Somewhere in Bristol, I don't talk to him.
How old is he?
A little bit older than she is.
Okay. Is that where she get her dope from?
I mean, I don't know. Will's friend does stuff like that, dude.
Okay. Who can we call and send a message and get word to Angel and say, we don't care about your dope, we care about Evelyn?
The only numbers I ever reach are the ones that I've given you all.
Okay.
Or that you all already have.
Did you have them memorized? Tell me one more time.
375
375
1128.
1128. It's 14.
Okay, let's do a little YouTube disclaimer. This is public record. It is an exhibit or evidence shown at a public trial, so any numbers that they are sharing are part of this public trial, which is a murder case. Okay? They're not sharing numbers that they're not supposed to share, and they're not doxing anyone. It's just part of the evidence.
2-3.
Yeah.
Okay.
366
366
2004.
2004. 423.
Yeah.
Okay.
647
647
0939.
0939 423. And which one, you told me yesterday one of those was Will's number.
That's the 647 number.
Okay, and then you knew something specific about another one. Which one was it?
The 375 is a text now number, and the middle number is Will's dad's number.
Will's dad? Why did you tell your mom's?
Because she would call that off of it.
Have you seen, heard, FaceTime, tweeted, Instagrammed anything since 12/10 to see Evelyn alive?
No.
Has your mom sent you any pictures? Nothing? Text message? Alright. One more thing we need to help us. Will you help us? I need your Google account login information. I need your Facebook
Yes,
account login
please.
information.
Uncle Google to the rescue.
Do I have to?
You're not forced to?
Oh, you don't want to give up your Uncle Google information. Interesting. Google, Facebook, anything. I mean, if you want to find your child, wouldn't you be like, yes, here, take it, take my phone, take everything you need? She's like, do I have to? Wow.
But, okay, you're not under any obligation?
I want to talk to the attorney first.
Okay, that's fine. You want to talk to an attorney about the Google part, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, can we leave that off in the distance and continue talking about Evelyn?
Yeah.
You're good with that?
Yeah.
But we're trying to make sure she's safe, okay?
Okay.
And with this Google, Instagram, iCloud, whatever, we don't care about dope, okay? No, I don't know zero. Well, that's what's in your head. We don't care about dope. We care about Evelyn. So since you have just told us this, things have changed. Gears are switching. People are. We're trying to find her on the move. We're trying to find Mama right now.
I'm sorry.
I'm not saying, I'm not trying to be angry with you, but we've lost 3 days. Well, I'm just thinking about from last night. We've lost 12 hours. Okay. From the first time I talked to you, we've lost 3 days. Almost 3 days. So, where can we go find Mom?
I had on the gospel in case I know she'd be helpful.
Alright. What you need? Clean it? Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Is there anything else I can get you to make you comfortable? Are you hungry? You want food? You want a Mountain Dew? Coffee? You need to go to the bathroom? You sure? Okay.
I'm sorry about you leaving there if I told you all anything and you all were trying to talk.
Look, we're not worried, we're not asking for apologies.
No,
I'm
not that. I'm not, nobody's mad.
Okay. Okay. Whenever, well, we'll get to that in a minute. What else, look, we know you said you didn't have a phone in this time period. We've got some evidence that suggests otherwise. Okay?
What phone period?
Past 2.5 months. Yeah.
I'm about to tell them after I towards the end of the secret. I need time after that.
Where's the phone you had?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Was the story about you smashing it, is that true?
I sold it.
Okay. I'm not looking to get you in trouble for that. At this point, I don't care if you smashed it, sold it.
I'll be completely honest with you. I
Okay?
loved it.
Who'd you sell it to?
A little kiosk at Kroger.
Kroger where?
Keeping store.
Like you dump it in the machine, get
Yeah.
like. Yeah, an echo thing, yeah. Okay. What can we do now? That's what we're gonna do. That's what we've been trying to do. Give us just a second. We're right back. You need anything? You sure? Thank you. Can you hang out and help us find Evelyn? Can you do that for us? Okay. I'm gonna take all my notes so I can get everything straight here, okay? We're right back. I'm trying to. You need to make a phone call. You want to call? You want to talk to anybody? You want to talk to your dad?
Can you call him?
I'll be glad to call him. He called me while we were sitting.
Can you not tell him what I told you though?
What do you want me to tell him?
Just so that you will know.
Oh my word. Last time we saw an interview, she also said, if you speak to my mom, can you not tell her what I told you though? Also, can you call my dad? Yes, we can. Can you not tell him what I told you though? I mean, yeah, all the red flags are flying right now. Sure.
Okay. I'll call him in. I'm not going to call him right this second, but I will. Okay?
Thank you.
If you need anything, knock, leave on this door, put your head out the window.
Get you something to drink.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been informed that your lunch is here, so we're going to take a break. We'll be back about 1:15 or so.
Everyone stand, please.
Grizzlies, you better keep your lunch boxes closed. We do not do lunch over here. We're gonna skip right over lunch, okay? So get ready, buckle up. Let's just see that they don't say anything else. Yeah, Court Lurker said she's back to being just fine. And Donnell says she's so sinister looking. I know, it looks so creepy, right? The way that she smiles, she reminds me of Letitia Stauch, that demeanor, right? It's very similar. Wow. Okay, is there anything else, Judge? Nothing? Okay, so we're gonna buckle up now, everyone. We're about to skip right over lunch. And then they came back here. Okay, and we're back. I think we're going to obviously see more of that police interview, which is absolutely horrifying. It's actually making me really angry. You know, just to see her demeanor when her child is missing. Everybody's looking for her, but she's not. They're like, what should we do next? She's like, look for my mom. You not for your child? You're not looking for Evelyn? You want them to look for your mom because you've made up another story. And she smiles when she says it, kind of like, yeah, keep wasting your time. Look for my mom, look for her boyfriend, blame it on Hunter. It's just everybody else's fault, right? Barb says, no lunch for us. There will be no lunch. Blue Star says, puts cookies back. Snacks are allowed. Okay, so let's just, wow, where's the sound? Not yet. Still not yet. There we go. It just starts right there.
First interview with her on February 20th, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right, and again, I believe you said this before we watched the video, but she just showed up over at the sheriff's office on that day.
That's right.
All right.
That's the other thing. She showed up. They were kind of like, what the hell? She showed up on February 20th of 2020. That's 2 days after her father reported Evelyn missing. Now, a few people have asked, well, when was Evelyn, when did she die? The state alleges she was last seen alive December 6th of 2019. Her body was found on March 6th of 2020. But in the meantime, on February 18th of 2020, Tommy Boswell Sr. reported Evelyn missing because he'd been trying to, you know, the same wild goose chase we see Megan sending the police on? She did that to her own family too. Blamed each other, made up lies, said all sorts of things, said Ethan had her, all of that, right? And so to actually go there herself on February 20th, you know, so she can come out and talk to the media. Michael, we saw those interviews. Check out the trial prep in part 1. At the end, we watched the first interview. In part 2, we watched the rest of her interviews. She spoke to the media a lot. Lots of lies. Lots and lots of lies. Even making up that she was pregnant. My goodness. Okay, so her going there, volunteering, and then telling them all this crap. Like, why are you going there? Why did you go there in the first place? Just to fluff. Add more crap to the stories that you've already told them. And they're like, what? Well, we know that you said that Evelyn is mean as F. And she's like, what? Yesterday, you said that she's the sweetest baby. She's like, yeah, she is. But now you're saying to someone else that she's mean as F. I mean, I'm glad they're calling out on her lies already there. And that's early days. 2 days after Evelyn was reported missing.
Was that the first time you all had heard anything about the fact that perhaps her mother had Evelyn?
The first time we heard that was just in that interview, yes.
Okay. And it probably goes without saying, but did that cause a shift in your all's approach to the investigation?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. What did you all do as a result of what she told you at that point?
We started trying to run that lead down with her mother.
All right. Did you all, on later that day, further interview Miss Boswell about what was going on?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And as part of that, did you also bring her dad, Tommy Boswell, in to speak with her?
We did.
Okay. Was that all part of the same interview?
Yes.
Okay. Were you in the room and present when, well, let me ask you this. Who was in the room initially when that second part of the interview began?
It was just Megan and her father.
Okay. Agent Gratz also
yes.
around? Okay. Were you, those interview rooms, are you able to watch or monitor the interviews as they proceed live?
Yes, we are.
Okay. And did you watch and monitor the first part of that interview?
Yes.
Okay. And eventually during this interview, does her dad leave the interview room?
Yes, he does.
Okay. And do you enter the interview room?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And do you and Agent Gratz then proceed to interview Miss Boswell further about her involvement? And her
Correct.
mom's involvement?
We did, yes.
Okay. And you've mentioned before, but this interview took place over at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And is that in the same interview room that we just watched you interview her in?
Yes.
Before lunch?
Yes.
All right. So that's located here in Sullivan County?
Yes, it is.
All right. And has audio and video recording capabilities?
Correct, it does.
Prior to coming to court here today, did you have an opportunity to review that interview?
Yes, I did.
And is it what you saw a true and accurate copy of the interview that you conducted?
Yes.
Judge, I would move to introduce that. I believe we're Exhibit 220.
220. No objection. Before Exhibit 220.
And I would move to play that for the jury this time.
Go ahead.
Deep breath, everyone. Round 2, here we go.
Are you ready, Judge?
Yeah, can I get something real quick? Yeah, send me those two phones. Yeah. Yeah, it's not, I'm not forcing you, I just thought, you asked me to call him, you want to talk to him?
Right now?
Yeah.
Is he here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to talk to him in private? You want me to be in here? You want somebody else to be in here?
I never didn't want to talk to you about what I told you.
Okay, you just want to talk to him in private?
I mean, I just don't want him to like know what I have to.
I've not told him anything. Okay. You want me to sit here while he talks to you, or?
What a liar. She doesn't want her dad to know what she just told the police. Why? Her dad was already divorced from her mom in 2016. Why don't you want your dad to know that you think that your mom has Evelyn? Do tell. You don't want her to be found? Well, clearly not. But you know what I mean? Wow.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. It's just right. Wait, but anytime you want to have a private conversation, you just let me know. I'll step out, you know, talk as long as you want to. Okay. Hey, Tom. Hey, I want to hear this. So, if you already make yourself comfortable, all right, sure. Right here. She said it was okay for me to sit in. If y'all want to talk, but what I was telling her, if y'all want to talk in private at any point, I'm more than happy to step out and let you mom and daughter sit there and talk, you know?
I have told them they know what's going on, Dad.
You need to tell the truth, honey.
I have told the truth.
The truth comes from her. If you tell lies, you dig a hole and you can't dig yourself out.
Dad, I literally told him.
Okay.
That's why he called you.
Okay.
Okay.
What's going on and what you tell?
They know, you don't need to know.
Okay.
Okay. That way, okay? They know what's going on.
Y'all know what's going on?
We know what she told us. I'll say that. You know, we know what she's told.
Come on, detective, throw her under the bus. Tell the dad what she told you. She's like, don't tell him what I told you. Do it. Maggie can tell you. I've been sitting, okay, let's wait. I'm just like, come on, spill the tea, detective.
I've been sitting here, as Maggie can tell you, I've been sitting with her, so I've not been out on the ground running down the information, but we know what she's told us.
They're trying to get a hold of who has her.
Yeah.
So she's okay.
They're trying to get a hold of who has her.
That's what we've been trying to do the whole time, you know?
I told you from that morning, you listen to the phone, it's like, things going on, I got you, and they're gonna take you from not going to school. It's like a person to mom, I said, it's fine, and I'll be back here, so I can send you to school next month. You didn't come back, because I told you I was to come back, I'll take you to school, I'll take you up for a report date, and I said, man, if you don't show up for court, they're gonna take you. You need to start listening, I don't know if you're my
I did listen to you and I talked to him.
I'm not doing nothing against you, I'm not against you. Never been against you. And you tell them the truth, and Evelyn's all right, and things.
I have, they're trying to find her.
You passed the lie detector test, I'll hop the farm for a lawyer for you.
They're trying to find her.
Is that your mother's voice?
What?
Wherever she's at or whatever?
Maybe.
I didn't hear what you asked.
I asked her if that's your mom was the ones where the baby's at or
Oh,
whatever.
our doings, yeah.
They're trying to find
I'm
mom.
a country boy, I speak.
They're
I
trying to find mom. She's taking her off. I told them everywhere she could possibly be with Evelyn. I've given them every phone number I have for her. They're trying to find her.
Your mom's got Evelyn here, so. Oh, she told me.
She's told me she does.
All right, man. Your mom won't have it. Where did she get it?
In the tender.
No, your mom won't. No, she don't.
That's who took her, Dad.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a story. Keep getting on the brother. The truth.
Tommy knows, right? He's just like, yeah, she's lying. He's like, nope, she doesn't have her. Your mom doesn't have her. She's like, yes, Dad, she does. She's kind of making eyes at him. Yes, she does. No, she doesn't. So Tommy says, you keep digging your hole deeper, honey. The truth stands out. Tell the truth, right?
It stands out. Keep telling the truth.
I have, Dad.
Oh,
They're
okay.
trying to
I'm
find
not
mom.
trying to argue with you. I'm talking to you today. I love you.
Okay.
You tell this lie, that lie, before you know it. You don't know what she told you. And like I told you earlier, I'm a professional player.
when we do grade or do a driveway or a parking lot or whatever, I can drain water, I can do whatever. That's my job. The customer ain't gonna tell me how to do my job. Just like I ain't gonna stand here and tell this man how to do his job. He's a professional what he does. And he think I know whatever I told you and try to help.
Absolutely.
Because I know they're professionals, that's their job. And you're full of the best. You ain't full, I mean, you're not gonna sit here and try to tell me shit lies and get one over on you. That's not gonna happen.
I'm not lying that.
Okay.
Don't you just love that? You're not going to sit here and BS these guys. Like, they're the best. This is their job. What are you doing?
Everywhere where they can find her.
Like,
Dad, if you're just going to sit here and do that, I don't want to talk to you.
I'm not trying, I'm just,
Dad,
okay, man. Did you tell her about Megan Boswell? She walked across the road the other day and told her? Did you tell her that she's going to meet you there and say?
yes. Yesterday we even went text at 7 to go hunt for her. Or not me and you, the other whoever.
But she's a hiding, she's guilty of something. Because the day I reported all this, that night she called. And she said, look what you went and look what you got started. I said, I got nothing started. I said, I want to know where Evelyn's at.
Well, yesterday when I met her, she was trying to take me up to Virginia, and I said, no, I'm not going. And she's like, you have to go with me. I've got to go up there, stuff like that. And I was like, look, if you don't take me up there to talk to these people, I'll get out of the car and find the phone, and they'll come pick me up from where I'm at. So then she dropped me off the Elmer shelter, and she was supposed to come back, never came back, turned her phone off, can't get hold of her at all. Turned Will's phone off. Not 647.
Are they still driving the bean buggy?
Yeah. I told him everything I know about the bean buggy.
You need to like just be honest.
The tail light is out on it. Or not the tail light,
The tail light's out.
but part of the driver's side tail light's out on it.
I mean, the truck, passenger
They
side,
know.
could have been here.
They know, but then there will, yeah.
I don't know why the last time she was there, something told me to get the tank.
Really?
Did you?
No, I did, but something told me to. And then there she left.
So they can look it
It's on the
up.
black BMW?
Yep.
It's on the dark
Oh,
gray.
you got it?
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, you're right, it is gray.
Is it gray? I didn't know if it was dark, gray or white or dark blue.
It's listed as gray, so I think that's what it is.
The truth and honesty.
Yeah, I told them I can't get hold
Okay,
of
well,
them.
okay.
I've tried to call her
I know that.
thousands of times. She won't
Just
call
let me
me.
explain something to you.
Okay. I should have told them I came in here. I don't want to hear
Yeah,
that.
no, I ain't gonna, there's nothing to do with me.
I think her mask is slipping. We're seeing a little bit of the real Megan here. Huh? She's very aggressive, very combative. It's not that damsel in distress we saw earlier with all the lies. Now it's like, no, she's very disrespectful to her dad as well.
You know, when she had brain eggs up there and all that stuff happened. Well, yeah, I did bullshit, Mike, because I didn't want to go to jail. I don't care a thing. And my lawyer sat me down one day, he said, Colin, he said, I'll tell you something. He said, the truth will set you free. He said, you get in front of that judge with an attitude and lie, and he knows, he said, you will go to prison. I just
She
told him the
still
truth.
does it?
I ended up on probation, which she set me up. If I walked in there, she'd have killed me and I'd been involved in hateful. I know that, but I can't prove it. She's in control of everything because we had to put up against the business. I told the truth, exactly what happened. I got probation.
Yeah.
And people talk about probation officers. You give them respect, they give you respect. I can't say one thing bad about them people in there. Not one thing. Because every time I went in there, I'd give them respect. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Easy as that.
And things are good. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
I mean,
I'm not trying to fuss with somebody. I'm just trying to teach you something because your mom puts all this crazy stuff.
Okay, and after I talked to you, I told them. Okay?
That's what you need to do, is be honest. Did you take lie detector tests?
No.
Why not?
We just ended up not getting into that.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause
Well, now we know where the seed was planted for her to be like, now why didn't I take a lie detector test? Oh yeah, because I'm pregnant. And due to policy, they don't do that. That's a lie. They don't have the equipment here to do a lie detector test. So the police were immediately like, what? Like she spoke to the media. It was a few days after this. And then she just volunteered information that, oh, I'm pregnant. So that's why I can't do a lie detector test. So she obviously felt very cornered there by her dad saying, did you take a lie detector test? It's the second time he's asked her, at least in this interview. So I think she's like, oh crap, what if they ask me to take a lie detector test? I got to make up a reason why I can't. Oh yeah, because I'm expecting. I mean, damn. If I were Hunter, I'd also be like, I don't know. Yeah, I know this is just casual. I don't even know what's happening here, right? I don't know this lady, because it escalated so quickly. And everybody started seeing, sure, even people that obviously knew her, friends, Erica Stacy, as we said, they were like, what the hell are these media interviews? Like, who is that? And what is she saying? Conflicting everything she told them.
She provided us with some information.
The truth will take you further in this world.
And I have told them.
Thank you.
And I've told them to go everywhere everywhere they can
I
find her.
respect you for that.
Yesterday, me and the other, whoever, the FBI agents were here, Jeff and Todd, maybe.
Maybe Todd, Kevin, maybe.
No, not Kevin. It was just me and Jeff.
There's a handful of them here.
Yeah, okay, well, whoever I talked to, we literally went all direct at them, and they took me like every hotel trying to find her. So I don't know if she was in exit 7 and she just left
Well,
because...
why would she leave that?
I don't know.
That don't make sense. She's guilty, so the reason she's right. Hey, when's the last time you seen her with that?
A couple months ago, we can...
Was that when she was over in the trailer when she had his kids? Because I called talk Charlotte Wise every day, and she babysitted it at home couple times. I could hear her playing when I was talking to her.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It was never when I was working at the chicken shack.
Well, however it is.
Mom stayed a couple nights at the trailer with me and she took Evelyn.
I know she was there because Ashley told me, but she's guilty.
It didn't
That's never, that's not here nor there at this point. It doesn't matter.
Right, yeah,
We're worried about Evelyn.
I had to tell her, and I had to tell little 50 y'all that I didn't hear from Angel. I was going to get my son Elijah home.
Yeah.
Because I know if she runs, she'd take him.
Oh, wow.
And I told her, I don't like to lie.
Yeah.
But when it comes, something I had to. I didn't have no choice.
Yeah.
I said, they called the social workers. I said, you got to have Elijah back here at 12 o'clock to come in here at 2 o'clock.
Okay.
She said, well, who called? I said, I don't know. I said, y'all said, Ashley called them. Y'all, or Megan said Ashley called. I said, I don't know. Megan didn't call. I said, I don't know who called. They ain't going to tell me that.
Yeah.
But anyway, to make a long story short, she was to her mom's, and she started crying. She said, well, I'm just going to have to leave from here. Now, are you happy with what you've done? And I thought about it. And then when I met her, usually, every time I pick the kids up, she's cussing or telling me what I've done or ends up to belonging. We met her at Ingles.
Well, I was in the Ingles car tomorrow.
I didn't know you was in the car.
Not in her car.
I didn't know you was in Ingles.
When was
When they met.
The day I reported to Evelyn, that morning, whatever. I've been up so long, I ain't got no sleep, man. I feel like it's on.
Same way.
I cried my eyes out over that baby, and I'll get up in the middle of the night and can't go back to the point.
So you met Angel?
In Ingles parking lot, Coral Heights. She's supposed to be there at
So
12.
on the 17th of February?
Yeah, the day I recorded Evelyn. She opened the truck door on my truck, and I told her, we were sitting there, me and Ashley was, and she pulls up, and I tried to get where the cameras could get us, because I don't want to be lied on.
Yeah, yeah.
And I said, Ashley, honey, I still deal with her. I said, I'll mark you on the name. And Ashley got out. She got out, and opened my truck door up. And we was married 18, 19 years. I know it won't better than anybody. Sure. She got out crying. And I've never seen her cry the way she was crying. And she opened the truck up, put Elijah. Did you see her crying when she was crying? Put Elijah in the back seat, in his car seat, and buckled him in. And I mean, the tears, man, just like you take that bottle of water, was rolling down her cheeks.
Is that right?
She never opened her mouth up to me. She never said one word. And I told Ashley then, I said, something's going on. She knows something. She knows that's the last time she's going to lay eyes on that Elijah. Because Elijah's her pick.
Okay.
And I thought about it after I left me and Ashley got, and I meant to tell y'all, and I've had so much run through my mind and try to speculate what we're going to do.
That's fine.
And I told Ashley, I said, I've never seen that woman cry like that.
Yeah.
And then it dawned on me, I said, she knows that's the last time she's going to see Elijah.
Right.
So I don't know what she knows or what she's done, but something like that never did happen. Now, she'd come up and cry and try to get Elijah started, so he would go along. And
Do you know anybody that she knows in Mendota, Virginia? Because that's where she was hell-bent to take me to, that she lives in Mendota, Virginia.
now, if I had got some people,
In Mendota?
not Mendota,
Close to it?
no,
Damascus?
just listen to my girl finish. I've worked over so much, before you get to Snowflake.
Like I said, she never specified where
Before you get to
that's
Nicholsville. Before you get to Nicholsville, there's a little place called Snowflake back inside of it. Gladys's brother lived there on that farm, and there's some other people.
Gladys is my mom's grandma. She passed
Yeah,
away.
yeah, that's your mom. Maybe they can have some people over, I don't know.
Yeah.
She knows so many people, she's been in and out of jail on what she does,
Yeah.
that I don't know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that, I don't know.
So somebody said, Deb said, I'm lost. Who's Ashley and Elijah? So Ashley is his, or was his, partner at the time. Megan, this is Megan's dad, Tommy Boswell Sr. Megan's mother is Angela, and they're referred to as Angel. Angel had a boyfriend, William McLeod. He had a girlfriend, Ashley. He also had, Megan has 3 siblings, and I think Elijah would be one of the younger ones. So Angela wanted to have custody of Elijah, and they're describing that. So it's almost like, if I were to speculate, Megan was like, oh, there's this whole battle going on with this, and maybe Angela was threatening to take Elijah. So you know what? She took Evelyn. You know, she used her parents' chaos to hide her own dark secret, to deflect, right? So, is everyone following now? It's just amazing how when her dad now said, you know what? I don't know, but Angela's guilty of something. I don't know what's happening with her. And Angela did take off with a BMW that Hunter owned, that Hunter then reported missing, as in be on the lookout for the BMW. Angela went with William McLeod to another state. They went to Virginia, right? They went to Virginia. Oh my word, that's why she keeps saying Virginia, isn't it? Anyway, and William McLeod had a grandma who they visited. And the grandma told the police, look, when they arrived, he was completely drenched as if he'd been swimming or something. So they literally drained a pond by the grandmother's house, because at that point, Megan's story sort of made sense. Like, those two are sus. Both of them had been in and out of jail. They struggled with substance abuse, and they stole a car. They were arrested for that when they found them. But on top of that, William McLeod, Megan's mother's boyfriend, was behaving in such a way that his own grandmother was like, he is sus. Literally searched upon, found nothing. Anyway, those two were arrested for stealing a vehicle. And that vehicle story is just such a mess. I don't even know. Megan gave Angela the car. And then Megan's great-grandfather says, no, Hunter gave Angela the car. And there's just all sorts there. Yeah. So you guys, Kathy said Virginia, then North Carolina, I believe. I was also thinking, is it North Carolina or Virginia? I think it was Virginia and then North Carolina. I think the grandma, William McLeod's grandma, is in North Carolina. So yeah, big story there. Thank you for the question, Deb H, because at least then I can help explain who's who. Who's he talking about? Who's Ashley? Who's Elijah? Okay, so I think if you look at the whole case, I think Megan grew up in a very chaotic home. That's been widely reported. Substance abuse, domestic violence, parents going in and out of jail, them going in and out of foster care and all of that, that I think she thought people would believe her lies and just be like, I don't know where Evelyn is, because maybe half the time people didn't know where all of them were, all of their kids, you know, which parent are they with, are they now in foster care, what's happening. I think it was quite chaotic, and I'm not making excuses for her. I'm actually saying I think she used that, thinking it's to her advantage, not realizing, yeah, but this is now a homicide case, you know, and police will find Evelyn, and they did.
Well, she wasn't exit 7. I don't think she's there now after yesterday. Like I said, me and the 2 other guys, I haven't seen. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Did y'all check it, the motels, was any of them registered her, registered?
I checked. I called every single one of
I
them.
think they checked every motel.
Did they go see if they got somebody else to put
It was Todd and Jeff. Did you check under Michael McLeod?
I didn't go out there with.
Okay, well, it's really good stuff.
I'll do it.
But it was Todd and Jeff. We went like everywhere. And exit 7 tried to find her. Nothing.
But that's what I've been telling you from the get-go. You told so many lies, nobody knows to believe you. Like when Ashley first got together, she lied to me about anything. I hear her on the phone line to her mom. I said, Ashley, that's one person I talk to her. I said, there's no reason you lied. She lied to her mama one day because where her mama's driveway is. Well, Tommy's truck's clean, and they've been going down the road. My truck's dirty, man. It's unreal. He don't want to bring up the driveway to get there. I said, what are you talking about? My truck's dirty. I said, well, my auntie mama, she got off the phone from her. That was way back there, which I broke her from lying. I said, there's no reason why. Because if you tell this lie, you tell that.
Yeah, but I really didn't want to think they were looking into her because she took off yesterday when she got that idea.
The point of trying to make my girl is shit don't trick her again.
I know.
Now I'm telling you, if you know something, just don't say the words, I'll get done. If an accident happened, you need to tell it, because if something did happen to the baby, and they get it, you can go to prison for the rest of your life. Child molesters,
He's not
and
wrong.
somebody harms your babies, their life is living in prison.
Yes.
I told them everything I know.
He warned you. He warned you, Megan. Your dad told you so. Yeah. If something happened to Evelyn and you're not telling them and they find Evelyn, yeah, you're going to prison and your life will be a living hell because you hurt a child. He warned her.
I told them.
Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
I told them every single thing I know.
Okay.
Anywhere I think she could be. Do you have any other numbers for her besides the 3 that I might have gave them?
Thanks on Ashley's phone call. I never call her off this phone because she's harassed me so much and called and cussed me out.
Okay, well I have like Will's 647 number and then a 375.
What she got on there last, she called from that text now, remember?
Yeah, that's 375.
She called from Evelyn, and the last few times she was a blocking the number. That time when I thought after we Ashley got talking, I said, well, we had that number, why would she be blocking the number? And it dawned on me, I said, she might be in a motel somewhere, and they won't get over where she's at, or she's blocking the number. You know, I mean.
I only have the 3 numbers for her.
But if an accident happened, Megan, you're young, you just need to tell them. But just please. Because when they get the baby, find it. If something happened, and get all toxic trouble, no, you don't have to tell them. Technology is too smart. And if you be honest now, right or wrong, y'all go along with her. Long she's been honest.
We've talked about that several times.
You know what I'm saying?
Several times today we've talked about that.
I know, and I told you all clearly.
I'm just agreeing.
Well, like, we're just trying to, we're not one to argue with my girl. I love you.
Yeah.
You're my daughter. I love you regardless. I might not agree with what you do, but that don't stop me from loving you, caring about you, worrying about you. I know when you've already had our disagreements, but that don't stop the way I feel about you. And if you be honest and go before the judge, they'll stand up to the judge and tell them that she was honest. If you keep lying and they go before a judge and tell them what she told us, tell that judge don't throw the books.
Okay.
Just like I told you that day before we went to court.
I know that, and I came clean to them after I got off the phone. You don't know it. And I'll start talking about it after I got off the phone.
Well, we think you come clean, we don't know.
Oh, but yes.
We hope you come clean,
I did.
but back to the fact. It's like that day before we walked in that courtroom, I was like, don't worry, you mouth-feeding that judge, you're trying to overtalk him. You try to overtalk the judge, and he was a little loud, you know what you do. Well, I told you to. So now you better stop fighting for her.
Okay.
the way everybody looks at it, that's your baby. You're the one responsible. I got Charlotte and Elijah home and said, well, something happens to one of them, I'm responsible. There's nobody to points finger other than me. That's the reason why we're all pointing the finger at you. So you just need to be straight up. Because they done told me you done fed them a bunch of lies earlier. So how do we know you're the one we can believe you 100% now?
Look at that.
It's going to come out. It's just a matter of time till they find out what went on. They got,
Yep.
how many guys you got? 40-some people working on this? We got like
He said it's going to come out. It's just a matter of time. They've got 40 cops working on this. He's really trying to prompt her to just tell the truth. And to this day, present day, this was in February of 2020. Here we are in February of 2025. And she's still sitting there pleading not guilty and watching all this. Still didn't take her dad's advice, huh? Wow.
40-some people working out of this specific location.
That I swear to God, I just told them the
okay,
truth.
I'm just telling you.
Sounding like Jesse Krzyzewski right about now. Swear to God, I'm telling the truth. No, that's a tale that you're lying right now. Do you guys remember Jesse Krzyzewski, the eye drops murder trial? If you haven't seen it, the playlists are all there. In my playlist section, you'll find all the trials that I've covered, and they're all time-stamped for you.
I mean, it's just a matter of time till it comes out.
I told them the truth just now. Right before he called you.
Okay.
That's when I started talking.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you, I mean, it's just, it's like a clock on that phone, it's ticking.
Well, do you know where else mom could be?
I don't know where your mom could be. I don't hang out with your mom. And then usually wherever, I don't know where she lived at over at Will, or to your mom and dad's.
Well,
But other than that,
do you know the exact address on Jenkins Hollow Road, or just that it was on Jenkins Hollow Road?
I don't know the address, I can take you there, but I didn't know the road, anything. You know, I'm not really educated, so I don't look at road signs. I'll mark something, this church, or that bridge, or that store, or...
Yeah. There's like a river behind it. It's a trailer. The guy who lives there, his name's Jesus.
Yeah, if you go just a little ways on that road, there's a bridge across, so before you cross that bridge, I'm trying to picture it from there.
It's kind of like a yellowy tan colored trailer. And it's got a little porch, and it has like a stove sitting out front of it and a bunch of other junk.
There's a
Yellowy.
fence goes in between that, there's a little house, and there's the two trailers, there's the one trailer behind the house where it was at, because
Yeah.
we went over to, I think picked Charlotte up that last time, Elijah, because she told me she wouldn't let me have them. I said, just put me on speaker, let me talk to the kids. She put me on speaker, I said, like this, I said, I'm coming to get my kids, you let me have them, I'm bringing the law with me. And I know everybody in there hear me, when she put me on speaker. Boy, they got ants in their pants. Me and Charlotte watched them out my whole driveway. Yeah. See, your mom, hang out for nobody but herself. She don't love you kids, but I love y'all. I lay down and die for you. I die for any of you. And we wouldn't make an eye about it. She's not that way, man. If you don't love her, something's wrong. She's for herself. Whatever benefits her, whatever keeps her out of trouble, she's for herself. And I'm trying to explain it to you. Mikey knows that's her. Mikey spoke to her, what, 8 years? Why do you think your brother's going to talk to her for?
She's signed that statement.
She's signed that statement. You don't cross your family like that and think your family's going to love you. You got to take your brother to prison. And then she says, oh, that's your fault. You've done wrong. And Mikey's a young, smart, intelligent man. He runs that business. He's a good man. He's a family man, raises his boys right, goes to work, goes home. But he told me, he said, Dad, if I had $1 million running the race, I said, the homeless person, he said, I'd give it to him before I give her $1. I said, son, that's your mom. I said, I'm not getting $1 to Dad. I said, that's the way you feel. I said, that's what you feel. I said, you want to talk to her, do what you want. I said, I'm not going to get mad at her for saying word to you. Don't get mad when I say this, I don't think you're telling us the truth.
And telling the truth. I'm giving them every single way I know how to find her.
Yeah, you might be giving them every single way to find her.
That I'm being
Where's
honest.
Evelyn?
Mom had her lost.
Well, why did you say Ethan had her?
Because I thought Mom was going to run off. Which now it's a little late for that, don't get me wrong, but you know, I kind of didn't want her to just take off and leave.
Why would she just take off and leave Evelyn?
Can you walk out of the room for a second?
Absolutely. That won't ever see.
I'm gonna just take some of the things we saw in the video.
Well, thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Tom. Thank you.
You know when all that stuff happened and she was spending money off that car, accusing me of doing it?
Yeah.
That was started that.
Yeah, the cops are clever. Just leave them to it. You two talk. We'll be watching, right? Watching through that window. What's happening here?
How's her going to
She wanted the money back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So why would she want that?
You're not following my point.
No.
Okay, she stayed at the trailer with me for a little bit, okay?
Yeah.
She watched Evelyn while I went to work for a little bit.
Mhm.
And then she started about that money, like, I'm really broke, I don't have, you know, a dime to my name
Mhm.
at this point in my life. And she just, I went to work again. I came back and she was gone.
Mhm.
I called her, she's like, bring me the money and I'll let you have her back. That, I swear to God, right hand to God, that's how it went down.
Wow.
Well, what'd she do then?
So, I mean, we know that means nothing to her at all. Did you see that? Did you see how she swears to God? Mm-hmm. She even demonstrated it. She's absolutely telling the truth, you guys. Not.
That I don't know. Yesterday she kept trying to take me to notice. Every time that I would talk to her between now and like last month when she did finally start talking to me again, every time I asked her about her, she'd be like, she'd say, to get her back in a little bit.
Here, I'll just step back in for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if Megan's mom was trying to take her to Mendota the whole time, the place where Megan believed Evelyn could have been, the place where Megan lies and says that she thinks her mother handed her over to some person in a silver camper, why wouldn't you say, yes, take me there. I want to go. I want to see my daughter. She's like, she tried to take me there. And the question is then, with that lie, why didn't you go? My word.
Did you tell her what you was talking?
No.
Megan.
Look, I don't know. I didn't hear what was being
No,
said
but she
there.
didn't
But,
tell you that.
well, let's just put it like this. I've said it before to her. We'll start fresh again, okay? Everything we talked about.
Well, no, it's
earlier.
all to do with Mom.
I get that, but we're not going to hold against you. Okay? We want Evelyn, so what else is there?
I'm telling you.
Okay, so a while ago, Mom said that I took money off of her debit card, and I did not. And she stayed with me in the trailer for a few days after that whole deal, so I mean, I thought we were good. That's when she was watching her, I was going to work.
All right, so Angel said Maggie took money from debit card.
Mm-hmm.
Debit card.
Mom kept Evelyn overnight one night, when the first night that I stayed at Hunter's, and I was late to work the next morning by like 20 minutes.
So Mom kept Evelyn the first night you stayed at Hunter's.
Mhm.
When was that?
A week after the chicken shack opened.
So first night Maggie stayed at Hunter's. Help me out with the date. I don't know anything about the chicken shack. Don't know when it opened.
Do you have no on the calendar right here, just like that?
What month and did you say?
December.
Okay.
I guess it would have been 2 weeks after. It probably was around like either the 14th or the 16th.
Okay. 12, 14, or 12, 16.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mom kept Evelyn the first night. Maggie stayed at Hunter's the 14th or the 16th of December.
Okay. I was supposed to be at work at 6 a.m. the next morning, but I stopped by the trailer to check.
Maggie stopped by a trailer where Angel and Evelyn were.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's what I was thinking. Tori Streeter said no one would willingly stay in her trailer in the condition it was in, right?
They weren't there, and she started, hey, when you give me all that money back from the debit card, I'll let you have her back.
Angel and Evelyn weren't there. Angel stated, give me the money back you stole from my debit card, and you can have Evelyn back, right?
Right.
We let Bowles.
I guess it was Bessie.
Where was who?
Will, I was
Okay.
He didn't stay at the trailer, but he wanted that.
Okay.
Can you go back to Will Trailer?
Angel,
Yeah.
Angel said to you, give me the money back you stole from my debit card, you can have Evelyn back. Text, phone, Facebook?
Phone.
Talking over the phone?
Talking over
Okay. What number were you using then?
Like my number?
Yeah.
It was the 579 number that I showed you.
Well, tell me the 423
579
579
6173.
6173.
I don't know which number Mom was calling from at that point.
Okay. So Maggie,
At what time did you have that conversation?
Of the day?
this.
Well, I mean,
It was early in the morning, Dad. Like
That's fine.
before 6:30.
Okay, I do know this. I can't remember when in December, she had my two kids over there,
Yeah.
and she told me she babysat them.
Okay.
I did hear Evelyn in the back, but I can't
Okay.
remember the exact date.
I'm not sure. December. Okay. All right. So 12,
She
14,
told me she
16.
would babysit them. She's a hiding somewhere, she wouldn't be running.
What else?
That's it.
Okay.
Now see, you raised your hand to God, and you said you told the truth the first time. That's what comes. I'm not mad at you, I'm not fussing at you, but
Let's.
how many jokes has she told you?
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
It's supposed to be on me, but we know.
Yeah. Can you keep track of all the stories she's told you? That Mickey said, Grizzly's calling Angela to the stand right about now. Come spill the tea for us, ma'am. We'd like Uncle Google and Angela to take the stand. Yes, please.
I don't know. We can take what you tell us, but we have to go verify. You know.
And you're killing time. If Evelyn out there, somebody got her, and tell them this, tell them that, and lead them over here when they should be over here to find her.
They need to go talk to Mom, and I literally told them every way in the world I have to get a hold of her for where she might be.
Well, let's do this. Since I've been doing different things and Matt's been doing different things, can I just...
Mom has family in Oklahoma. Do you think she'd go there?
Okay. Mom has family. Angel has family in Oklahoma.
Do you know if she had money to make it in Oklahoma?
Angel has family.
Yeah, I know she has family.
I'm sorry, that just popped in my head.
Gladys' brother, ain't it?
Yeah, Howard Jack.
Yeah.
Who?
Howard Jack.
Howard
Jack.
Jack. That's first and last name?
I don't think that's his last name. I don't know. It's gone.
That's what, how you know.
If that's
Mom just
Gladys,
talked about him.
if that was Gladys' brother, Delmer was a Delmer.
I'm sorry, I completely forgot about her family in Oklahoma. Just not popped in my
That's
head.
fine. Let's do this. Let me
She
get
threatened to go to Oklahoma.
let me get Matt back in here. You okay with talking to Matt again?
Yeah.
What I want to do is try. We're gonna plug this in. We're gonna narrow that down in our timeline and see when exactly we can say definitively we last saw Evelyn. Okay. So, Toby, if you don't mind, just because of kind of the space, I'm gonna get Matt in
That's
there
fine.
and swap you all out.
That's fine, buddy.
Let me step out. Would you like anything to drink? Get this
No,
back.
I'm good, thank you.
Would you like
Oh,
you like a bathroom break?
No.
Would you like a Mountain Dew?
No.
Anything to eat? Okay. I'll be right back.
no.
You don't want a blankie? Nothing? Look how she looks at her dad. Look at that. The real Tanya said, thank you for all your hard work on all the different cases you cover. Thank you so much, the real Tanya. I really appreciate that. Okay, yeah. Ellie B from Tennessee says, oh dear, now we have a Howard in Oklahoma. Yeah, it's becoming Letitia Stark style, like Eduardo and this car and that one. Oh man, the Tiggy one. Look at that attitude. Sure.
So that's what I was trying to tell you earlier. You go from this to that, we don't know if that's what you when you are telling us the truth.
Let's go ahead and step.
All right,
step
right.
out. Fine, man. If you need anything, just wave pop.
Southern Caribbean says, naughty, peeking G. Yeah, I was peeking. How long are we going to be watching? A long time. We're going to be watching her for a long time here. Busted. Carol says LWAP. Yeah, LWAP. Get the handcuffs. Evelyn Grizzly says stanky.
Well, hey, again, you want something to drink? Something to eat? Mountain Dew, water, something to eat? I'm hungry. I know you're hungry. You're not hungry? I'm sleepy. Yeah, I bet I can find some more of those crackers. You sure? Alright. So, what I was talking about doing was narrowing down this timeline. So I didn't specifically ask, but this 12/14 or 12/16, when Mom said, you owe me money, I'm not going to give you Evelyn back unless you pay me the money. How much money is she saying?
I don't know, because I did not take money out for this before.
Did she say, hey, it was $10, it was $1 million?
No, she didn't give me a bond.
She just said money? Okay.
I want to say this though.
Well, hang on,
Okay.
keep that thought, all right? Is this the last time you talked to Mom about Evelyn?
No.
Have you seen Evelyn alive since that time?
No.
Okay.
I didn't see her that morning. So it would have been like the night before, because I stayed out hungry that night.
How is it that we could narrow it down and you can say definitively it was the 14th or it was the 16th or?
I don't remember if it was like a Saturday or a Monday, but it was one of the two because it was like after the second week I started working at WJHL.
Okay, what were you going to say?
I loved her money, and I had spent $30 to wear Evelyn clothes off the internet, but she knew about that. So that's what she was talking about.
Okay. All right. So let me go back. We're going to try to make a timeline here, okay? Upstairs. Here's where we think Evelyn. So then we have Mom came and got her. Angel got Evelyn. You say 12/7.
She started staying at my house.
Okay. So from the 7th to the 14th to the 16th, did she stay there about a week?
She stayed there like for a couple days, and then she left for a couple days and came back.
Is that all during that week time frame?
Yeah.
Was it more than a week long?
No.
Okay. Mom got mad and left a couple of days after. Was that when she left? She got mad,
Yeah.
but then came back.
What's she get mad about? I might miss that part.
I wouldn't let Will come over.
Okay. Don't hold back, something like that. Yeah, ain't no big deal. Okay. Angel called Chicken Shack.
In January.
In January. That's the day you had court.
Yeah, she asked for me.
And the day ended well. You weren't there.
Mm-hmm.
Did you talk to Angel that day?
Yeah.
And what court was it again? Washington County?
Yeah, Washington County Session.
What'd y'all talk about?
Well, she was like, hey, can you come over later? And I was like, yeah, that's fine, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She was on speaker, and like there were people out the windows. I really wasn't going into like details.
Okay. Alright. Is that the day you went over to Elizabethan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Evelyn wasn't there.
No.
Okay.
Hunter came with me, and me and Mom walked outside, and that's when we started talking about Evelyn.
Hunter was with Maggie. Alright. You walked outside and started talking about Evelyn. What are you talking about?
Well, I kept asking her, and she was like, she's somewhere safe, don't worry about it. Like,
Did you worry?
I mean, no, she told me she's okay.
Okay. That was approximately a month after you'd seen Evelyn?
Around the month.
I mean, let me just ask you this. Were you just wanting a break from Evelyn?
I never told Mom to take her. I just wanted her to help me, like, watch her.
Yeah.
And that's what happened.
So that means, yes, you wanted a break. She said it multiple times in different ways, messages and all of that. But to be like, were you worried about her? Well, no, because my mom says she's fine. So your mom tells you, who you've just thrown under the bus, you blaming your mom for taking her. But your mom says she gave, according to her lies, that your mom gave her to some stranger at a campground. And because your mom says, it's fine, you're fine with it, not even worried at all. Yeah, right.
So yeah, Hunter's yes, I didn't want to break, and I was like, I'm going to be back in the morning for her to work to check on her.
But what I'm saying is we've got about a month time span where you're not seeing Evelyn.
I couldn't get hold of Mom, she changed her phone number.
Right.
I had no clue where she was at.
But you're not like freaking out, oh my God, I need to call the police.
Yeah.
You're just like, hey, I just need a break from Evelyn. I'm tired of raising Evelyn.
Well, I thought she was okay.
Okay. Okay. Reps. So let's say this. We've got as late as the 12th or the 16th. Never talked to your mom from that point to when she called you in January?
I would try to contact her, and I even called her parents and found out that they knew where she was at, and they told me no.
So
I didn't have like a current phone number for her.
Okay, let me just ask it directly. Did you ever speak to your mom in person during that time frame?
No.
Did you text her?
Facebook messaging.
She didn't have Facebook. Well, Facebook. I tried to.
Well, I mean,
got
like,
the number she had, but I couldn't get hold of her.
Just here's what I'm asking. Did you all have a conversation through text messages during that time?
No.
Snapchat, Instagram?
She doesn't do anything like that.
Whatever. There's probably something I've never even heard of.
She doesn't do anything like that.
Do you do anything like that?
I have Instagram.
Okay. Were you messaging her on anything during that time?
No. I tried to contact her, like I said, in that phone number, like somebody else had had at that point.
Okay. So like a month goes by, there's zero communication with you and Angel, right?
Right.
And what was Megan doing in that month? Going to Margaritaville, going to the aquarium, Pigeon Forge, everywhere with her boyfriend. She's just like living her best life, as the state said in their opening statements. Southern Cali said, OMG, G. She said she doesn't remember if it was Sunday or Monday. Saturday was the 6th. She skipped that day. She told on herself. Yeah, she does tell on herself a lot, but that is a good observation. Yes. Okay.
You talked to her maybe, can you tell me the 1st of January? The end of January?
I really don't remember. It was definitely in the first part of the month.
Okay.
Can you go look at my birthday was?
Yeah, we'll work on it.
We can, yeah, we can do that.
So it was your court date in Washington County, Tennessee?
Yes.
For reckless driving?
Reckless driving.
Okay.
Doing like 90 or 95 and like a 65.
We don't even care about that. We're just trying to
Well, I'm just letting you know that way it's specified the ticket was for.
I mean, you got a bunch of tickets in January?
Did I?
I'm asking you.
I mean, no. I got it in December. I got the ticket in December.
The court date was in January?
Yeah.
And that's when your mom went over to me? That's the day you talked to your mom?
Yeah. I remember that because she called while I was gone.
Just out of the blue, hadn't talked to you in a month, roughly,
Yeah.
a couple weeks.
Well, she tried to call a mommy first, and a mom told her I was working at Chicken Shack.
She tried to call where?
A mommy. Dad's mom. Grandma.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Did you call her?
Oh, mommy.
Oh, mommy.
Yeah, I started calling her that when I was little, like old mommy.
I just not heard
She
that.
raised me.
I just not heard that before.
Well, I try not to say that because then
Well, it's fine.
it's
I mean,
confusing.
well, as long as we know what you're talking about, okay? All right, so month-ish goes by, you don't hear from
Yeah.
Angel. You hear from her that day, you go over to Elizabeth, and do you drive with her, or follow her, just meet her there?
No, me and Hunter drove over to the house she's at.
Was she already there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that was the trailer, Jude's trailer.
Okay.
On the river, on Jean Paul Road.
Okay. Well, you know which, well, we'll get to that later. Evelyn's not there.
Right.
What do you do?
Well, me and Hunter walked outside to talk, and I asked her, and she just kept saying to me, hey, she's somewhere safe, she's not here right now, it's fine, don't worry about it.
What do you do after that?
I mean, me and Hunter went home.
Okay.
And the next day I asked you.
Back up.
Back up.
Court date was when?
In January. I had one in February too. It got reset.
Same speeding ticket?
Yeah, I went the one day, and like, you know, the guy was like, oh, well, like, if you go in front of the court, like, if you don't get a lawyer, blah, 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 like, I could give you, like, 70 days in jail, and I was like, I want this reset, you know what I'm saying? I was like, you know, it's a record, that's the first ticket I got.
Okay.
And they had it reset, and the second time I went, the guy was like, it's this $20 bond. That was on February 13th, the second time.
I wonder when she got that ticket. Did she say an exact date? Did anyone hear it? Because she was talking about it being in December. And there was also her at some point saying to someone that Evelyn had a broken arm. Do you remember that? So I'm wondering if Evelyn was at all hurt from her reckless driving, because all of her friends had noticed, the ones that took the stand, right, that they used to have to tell her, listen, like, why don't you strap Evelyn in safely? Like, this is not safe. You can't have a baby in the car like this. They had to try to help her keep Evelyn safe. Sorry if you're hearing that in the background, guys.
That's the one I found out just now, October 13th.
Yeah.
So your date,
My first court date was in January.
we're doing that.
All right. So you and Hunter leave trailer in Elizabethton. Evelyn's not there. Your mom says she's safe. Did you say, or did your mom show you pictures of Evelyn?
Mm-hmm.
FaceTime,
Mm-hmm.
phone call? Did you ask for a picture?
Yes.
Okay.
A few days later, she showed me one picture, but I couldn't tell if it was an older picture or not.
Let's talk about that day.
Okay.
On that day, did you ask for a picture?
Yeah.
So she's not asking her mother, who she believes it's a lie. Okay, this is all a lie. Just if you're not following, all of it's a lie. You can just know that. Okay, because Evelyn was at that point, as they know from the timeline, already in the trash can, already in her childhood playhouse on her father's property. At this point, no one knew it yet. It's February 20th of 2020. They found Evelyn's remains on March 6th of 2020. But to not even ask her mother every single day if she believes that she has her, can I see a picture? Can we do FaceTime? Can I do a video call? Can we do something? Just, whatever. I thought she was fine. I mean, you can hear she has no regard for Evelyn. That is clear. And it's becoming more and more clear to me, the more that we see of these police interviews, that I'm like, wow, she really didn't care at all about Evelyn.
I said, do you have any pictures of her? Like, has she been with you? Did you take any pictures of her? Like, you know, seeing?
What'd your mom say?
She said, I'll show you one later.
Okay. Later, like here in a minute, or I'll send you one later tonight?
She meant like she'll send me one later that night. She didn't.
Okay. What'd you do when you didn't get a picture later that night?
I called her the
That
next
night?
morning.
The next morning?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I was like, hey, like, can I have that picture of her? I was like, I just want to see her.
What phone did you call from?
Hunter's.
Okay. What number did you call? One of those you gave us, or a different
It was
one?
Jude's number. I don't have it.
You don't know it now?
is it in Hunter's phone? And it would have been called from Hunter's phone in January sometime, early January.
Yeah.
And we don't know what Jude's last name is.
Mom just told me, but I don't remember. It's something really funky. I can take you to his house.
Okay. At Jude's in Elizabethton, no Evelyn asked for a picture.
January 9th, 2020 was the court date.
Okay, so January 9th, you're confident it was your court day, you drove over to Elizabethton?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, January 9th.
Now we've got the time frame from, like I said, about a month, the 14th to the 16th. Okay. Alright, in January, no Evelyn asked for a picture, did not receive.
I heard you never started too.
Okay, so January, you're saying you didn't get a picture. The next morning, January 10th, you called your mom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Called Angel. Did you speak to Angel?
Mm-hmm.
You talked to her
She
that
called me
morning?
back,
Okay.
but it was that morning.
Angel called back same morning. What'd she say?
She just said, I'll send you one in a minute, I just thought of. She ended up showing me like an actual printed picture of Evelyn. I mean, like, I won't lie, like, I took every step that child made, I was taking pictures of her. So I couldn't remember when I taken her and when she'd actually taken, just to be honest with you, because literally, like, every time that child did anything, I was like,
Yeah.
let me take a picture.
Well, that was the question I was trying to get at last night. How did you go from being literally obsessed with Evelyn, and I'm not using obsessed in a negative context, I'm using it like you're the mother, you love everything the child does, you're snapping pictures, to, okay, my mom's got my kid, well, maybe somebody else has my kid, I'm not going to worry about it. How did that transition happen?
I didn't want mom to do anything to her.
Huh?
I didn't want mom to do anything to her.
I don't understand.
Are you saying that you were afraid that if you came forward and told us that your mom would do something to the
Well, that's why I
child?
didn't tell you yesterday. I thought she might run off there and just like...
Is that
No. Let's go back.
They're like, no, let's go back. Why would you say that I made up the other lies? The one where Evelyn was with Ethan, because I was scared my mom was going to run off with her, when your mom, according to the next lie, literally ran off with her. That doesn't make sense, right? My goodness.
December 12th, 14th, 16th. From November of 2018, you're obsessed with Evelyn. Love every breath she takes. This day comes along, you don't see Evelyn. Everything seems happy-go-lucky. You're with Hunter, you're working at the chicken shack, everything's cool. I'm not seeing my daughter. How does that work? How do you go from...
I didn't want her to do anything or like take her anywhere and be like just never get her back.
Okay. Alright. January the 10th, you called Angel for a picture. Picture later. Right?
Right.
Send picture later. Alright. Did you get a picture January 10th?
No.
Okay. When did you get a picture?
She showed me like a physical hard copy of like a little 4x6 picture
Yeah.
the next day.
In person?
Yeah, in person.
So now we're January
At
11th.
Hollow Road.
How'd you get there?
Hunter took me.
So, Hunter drives Maggie to Jude's. Is Evelyn there?
No.
Okay. Evelyn not there. Alright, so you show up hoping to see Evelyn?
Yeah.
She's not there. What did you say?
She just, I asked again where she was and she kept saying the same thing. She said, don't worry about it. But she did show me that picture.
Angel said Evelyn is safe.
I mean, the picture is just of Evelyn, like, sitting on the floor playing. And to be honest with you, like I said, like, I didn't know if I had taken it, maybe she had printed it off, or she'd actually taken it.
Yeah. So then Angel shows printed out picture. Printed out pic of Evelyn. How long did you stay?
I mean, every time we went over there, we were usually there for at least an hour or longer.
Okay. January 11th. What happens January 12th? The next day.
We still went over there and it was the same thing.
So y'all are going over every day?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna write.
We might have went like maybe 1 or 2 days out of like the whole month, but like I was in constant contact with her.
Okay, so you're going over there every single day? Yes? And same story?
Same story.
Are you ever getting any pictures of her?
Not after that one,
Never any live pictures?
no.
Facebook,
No.
Snapchat,
No.
everything you think of, FaceTime?
No.
Were
Mom
you ever,
doesn't have anything like that.
were you ever on the phone to somebody and hear Evelyn's voice?
No.
Okay.
How'd you feel about that?
Well, I mean, like I said, I didn't want to do anything and piss her off and her, like, just run and not tell me anything.
Okay. So you were over there for an hour, roughly, every time you went over there, and it's kind of the same conversation.
You see how she avoids the question of, how'd you feel about that? You hadn't heard Evelyn's voice for, however long a month. You hadn't seen her. Oh, just one picture. That's enough for her, even though that's a lie. Okay, but how did you feel about that? Yeah, I just didn't want to piss her off. She completely avoids the question of how she felt about Evelyn at that time.
Yeah.
So we'll take an hour out of the 24 hours in a day. The other 23 hours, what are you doing during those days?
I was probably at work.
Working?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was either at work or in bed.
Did you ever worry, hey, where's Evelyn?
Well, I mean, yeah, but like I said, that's why yesterday I didn't want to tell you all anything. But now she's already, like, kind of disappeared, so, I mean, blame that one.
She's kind of let you hanging out.
Yeah.
Why?
We're going over there every day.
To try to get her over to you.
Okay.
Did Hunter know?
No, I never told him I was going over.
Why did you tell Hunter you were going over there?
Just to see my mom.
So was Hunter not around when you're asking, hey, where's Evelyn?
No, me and mom were walking outside.
Well, let me ask you this, and this may sound crazy, because I don't know the answer. Did Hunter know you had a child named Evelyn?
Yes.
Okay. Did Hunter ever say, hey, where's your daughter?
No.
He didn't care?
No.
He didn't want no babies around?
I mean, I'm not saying that, but he just never really, like, got into the subject.
Okay, what do you think of that?
Thankfully.
Hunter didn't want no babies around?
I don't think that, no.
I'm just asking, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. Because that's kind of what it sounds like. He knows you're his girlfriend, right? Y'all were living together at the time. He's driving you over there every day, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I've got a girlfriend. Did he ever say I love you?
Yeah, well.
So I'm just trying to figure out what you're all saying.
Did he ever say I love you? Yeah, a little. Probably not. Doesn't sound like it, right? My word.
That's what I say. I love this girl. She's got a baby, but I don't care anything about it. Right?
Right.
Okay. Did that have anything to do with why you weren't worried about Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Alright, so I'm just going to make a note. January the 12th we got to, so would go over to
Almost
Jews.
every day, yeah.
Almost every day.
And then whenever she got at that hotel in Wood Springs, she kept telling me she was only there for 2 or 3 nights, but always like, oh, like the next night I'll bring her over and you can see her. She's never had her.
We say, hang on, let's get to that thing. Stay for roughly 1 hour.
Yeah.
Go outside. Go outside.
Or Hunter would go out to the car lot, get dip, and then we talk about it.
Away from Hunter. Then talk about Evelyn, right?
Right.
Did Hunter ever ask about Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Hunter never asked about Evelyn. During the time you had a phone, like, I mean, you know how, generally how phones work. I've got a picture on the background of my mountains. Okay. Well, what was the background of your phone?
But then there's on my cover photo on Facebook, I wanted Evelyn like that little purple chair, and she's wearing like the black long sleeve t-shirt.
So it's Evelyn.
Yeah, the green pants.
And you can describe it to a T.
There were leaves in the background.
There you go. You can describe it
It
to a
was
T.
tall. She had a little camo bow in her hair. It's just the one where she's like smiling, she's got her hands on things.
Well, let me ask you
The
this.
same one I sent to you all.
Okay. I remember that one. I remember that.
The
So,
purple little bitch.
you can describe that to a T because you love Evelyn.
Yeah.
Right? So, you're around Hunter.
She had a little bruise on her face because she was walking and fell.
So, I guess at some point, like, you're
It was
sitting...
like probably like right around here on her cheek. It was kind of like upper on her cheek.
Really?
Quite a red flag then. Well, she might have had a bruise on her face in some of the photos there. Because she's walking into things. Sure, she was a baby. She's 1 year old. Okay, toddling around, as everyone said. But in this context, that's a red flag, don't you think? Sure. I feel so sorry for Evelyn because I think I think there was a lot of neglect leading up to her death. You know, the diaper rashes, the trailer she lived in, the state of it. Shame.
So like if you and Hunter would be sitting next to each other, if you had your phone, something like this, looking at it, text or something, that picture, was your phone bigger than mine? Was it a bigger phone?
It was the iPhone phone.
So that's a pretty good sized phone, right?
That's
I'm
not
not
the
sure.
big
Not
one.
the big one? Anyways, but that picture is prominent, right? Did Hunter ever say, oh, there's Evelyn, oh, she's a cutie, oh, I'd like to meet her, I'd like to hold her, I'd like to... Did you ever miss her? You never asked that? Okay. Alright, so stay for roughly 1 hour by side, talk about Evelyn.
Or Hunter would go outside.
Right, either way. Hunter never asked about Evelyn. You said at some point your mom got a motel hotel room.
Yeah, at Wood Springs Suite.
When was that?
She draws the government check, but
Wood Springs.
where's February? Yeah, that was on a Saturday, so I guess it was on January 31st that she went there.
So roughly
I was just checking to see if there was anything.
January 31st, Angel moves
Johnson City, at Wood Springs Suite.
here, Johnson City. How many times do you go over there?
Well, she's only there for 3 days.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
every
what I was
day.
about to ask. Okay, stayed for 3 days. You went over every time. Maggie, there, every day.
Yeah.
How long did you stay?
A long time, because that's when she kept telling me, oh, like I'll get there in a little bit, oh, like I'll get in a little bit.
Stayed a long time. How'd you get there?
Either Hunter came with me or I went by myself, and it was in the blue Corolla.
Okay. So you went there with and without Hunter.
Yeah.
Hunter. And Mom would say, go ahead.
I'll go get her. Mom said, I'll go get her. She said where she was going to get her at?
Yeah.
Did you ask?
Yeah, and she wouldn't tell me. I was like, well, if you want to take the car, go get it, take it.
Take the car and go get it.
Yeah,
Where?
and,
Okay. So, Mom's at this motel, right?
right.
She's there for 3 days. She says, baby's not here. And you just were good with that? I mean,
I really didn't want to call anybody because I knew she was just going to take off. She's already taken off now, too.
why would she take off?
She doesn't want to talk to dogs.
Let's work some more on our timeline.
Yeah.
So now we're at February 2nd-ish.
Yeah.
What happens next? Where's Angel? Where are you? Where's Evelyn?
What was the Super Bowl? That's the day I got kicked out for sure. The Super Bowl.
The what now?
The Super Bowl.
What about?
February
Just say what you said again, mate.
That's when they got kicked out.
Was on the Super Bowl.
After
Because I really got 10 hours in there.
Angel got kicked out of Wood
Well, she didn't have
Springs.
to leave until the morning, but we'll have to leave that night.
Kicked out of Wood Springs,
Yeah.
right?
But she didn't have to leave until 11 a.m. the next day.
Springs.
So that's when the cops were calling all that.
February the 2nd. So she was at that hotel on February 2nd.
Yeah.
February 2. Why were the cops called?
Or we'll go ahead and do it.
Right.
Domestic assault or something, we'll have to leave.
Were you there?
No, but she called me and she was like, hey, like Will's like hitting me, pushing me around. We went to a Super Bowl party at Hunter Dan's house, like right up the road from where he lives. It's on the same road.
What, you went to a Super Bowl party about what time? 6, 5?
But I think we got there maybe like 3 to 3:30.
Okay.
And we
So with this little story she's telling now, so she wants everyone to believe that her mother has Evelyn, but that that the police were called out because there was like domestic assault between her and her boyfriend, between the mother and her boyfriend, William McLeod. And you're fine with that? You're fine with your 1-year-old being in that situation? Whatever, she's fine. I mean, what the heck, man? What the heck, right? Oh my goodness.
stayed till like 9:30. Dropped Mom off.
Okay, so Angel is with you at the Super Bowl
Yes.
party, all right?
Okay. We tried to go get the kids from Dad, and like Dad called the cops on her that day, and it was just a big ordeal. And Hunter was like, if you want to go with us, that's fine, you can. So she went with us.
You and Angel went over to Tommy's to get Charlotte and
Hunter was with us.
Elijah.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Okay. To take them to the Super Bowl party?
I mean, no, if she got them, we would go back to the hotel.
Okay. So here's my question. You're riding around with your mom trying to go get Charlotte and Elijah with the plan maybe to go party later. Why aren't you trying to find Evelyn?
I wasn't going to go to the party if she got Charlotte and Elijah. She got them, she was supposed to take me to go get Evelyn. She didn't get them, and Hunter was just like, oh, we'll go to the Super Bowl party.
Okay.
So we went to that.
You ain't seen your kid in a month. Why are you thinking, oh, I'll go to the Super Bowl party instead of go trying to find my kid?
I didn't
The
know.
cops, calling the cops aside, why aren't you out here beating the bushes on your own?
I had nowhere to start to look for her other than Elizabeth.
Okay.
Her parents didn't have her.
Because you didn't care. That's the answer. Why weren't you looking for her? You want to go to Margaritaville, Pigeon Forge, a Super Bowl party, an aquarium? Huh? And you're not looking for her? Why? Well, all the little flat answers. Because you didn't care. Because you knew that she was no longer alive. How about that?
Whose parents?
And no one else knew that.
Wanda David Jones.
Did you and Hunter ever have a conversation like, hey, because Hunter's got some meetings, right? Sky owns a business, right?
Yeah.
Where you're like, hey, will you help me find my daughter?
Mm-hmm.
You never asked him that? Why?
He didn't ask about her, so I asked him to go help me with her.
He's the best friend you got at that point, it sounds like, right? Okay. February 2nd, they're kicked out of Wood Springs.
Mom leaving.
So why didn't Hunter help you look? Because he didn't ask about her, so I couldn't ask him to help me look. You mean he didn't know about her? He kind of knew, he'd only seen a picture of her. But the state says that Hunter never met Evelyn, right? Never spent time with her. That's what he said to the media as well. I know there's Reddit theories and all kinds of social media theories about that not being true, but I'm going with what they say in court, okay? In court, the state said, the ones who are prosecuting Megan Boswell, yeah, that Hunter didn't meet Evelyn in person. So, like, don't you think that answer is crazy? Like, why didn't you ask Hunter to help you? Well, because he didn't ask about her, so I wasn't going to ask him to help. Yeah, you mean he doesn't know. He doesn't know at that point. Nobody knew at that point that Evelyn was missing. Only on February 18th did Tommy Boswell report Evelyn as missing. Tracy says, oh my word, Tracy, you've been a member for 39 months. Like, Tracy, you've really been here from day one. Thank you so much. And I mean, that's only from when my membership started. You were there when I had like 100 people in chat, maybe even 50. Thank you so much, Tracy, for being a member for so long, an OG, a mod, and everything. And you said, thanks for being here. Yes, thank you, everyone, for being here. While I'm talking now, please hit the like button so that YouTube knows you like watching with me. Because right now there's 8,400 people watching, and only less than half of you have hit the like button. And YouTube will say, they don't like watching with you. I'll be like, thanks.
The third, whatever.
Yeah.
So, well, I'll just put that. Angel leaves.
For those of you not sure, Angel is her mother. Her mother's name is Angela, but they nickname her Angel. That's what the family calls her, right? So when they talk about Angel, just know that that's her mother. The one she's saying took Evelyn, gave Evelyn to someone in a silver camper, is going around with Evelyn, doesn't want to talk, that she said she needs to have money, almost like a hostage situation now. I mean, this one is really a young Letitia, isn't it? Oh my word, Letitia right here, 2.0, oh my word, and Lailani as well.
Wood Springs, February 3rd. What happens after February 3rd?
I still keep talking to her and she's still not telling me anything.
Where's she at?
She went to Unedited.
Okay, Angel at Wanda and David's. Remind me again who Wanda.
Oh, that's her parents.
Where do they live?
396 West Valley Drive, Lot 7.
396 what?
West Valley Drive.
West Valley, where is that?
In Kingsport off of Rock Springs Road.
Okay.
It's lot number 7 in the trailer park.
Okay. She is there from February 3rd to when?
Literally the day that I came up yours with the 18th.
Okay. So Angel here, February to the 17th?
Yeah.
Or 18th, something like that?
Yeah. Wood Springs sent her like refund check in the mail. She got it that day.
What day?
The 18th.
Okay. How much?
$441.
How many?
$441.
$441 Wood Springs. And it was a check?
Yeah. She got it cashed at Wells Fargo off exit 7.
You know that to be a fact?
I took her there.
Okay.
So yes, I do know that.
So I was going to go run down where she cashed it.
So did you drive her from Kingsport to exit 7 to cash a check?
First we saw at Food City, they would have cashed it.
What Food City?
The one in Clinton, Ohio.
Wait, let me ask a question. What was the check mailed to?
100,000.
Okay, 100,000.
Yeah.
And she was staying at,
She didn't know if she could go stay there when she had the check mail. She didn't know like if they were letting her come stay or not.
but she was at one of those in West Valley.
Mm-hmm.
Did you call her and say, hey, the check's here? Or she call you and ask?
This is the whole Eagles ordeal. Like, me and Mom got into it because she called me and she was like, I can't believe, that you would call DCS on Elijah, and I hadn't. This was the morning of the 18th. Okay, and her and I were into it, and she was like, well, bring me the check or I'll just come set up there until I can come to the mail. And I was like, when it comes to the mail, I will bring it to you.
Okay.
So then...
What's so amazing about these defendants is how much they talk, right? And I'm saying they for a moment because we watched a few trials that we don't know what the conviction will be here, if it will be, huh? What the verdict will be at this time. If I was on the jury, I think I'd know what I'd be voting, but they just talk and talk and talk and talk. Where's your attorney? Why are you talking so much? Why is there no urgency? That's always such a red flag. You're sitting here spilling all kinds of crap, but you're not worried about Evelyn.
To how she didn't have gas. Okay, we pick her ID up. I'm like, I'll take you to Food City cash checks, just $5. Food City won't cash it because it's a Wells Fargo bank check.
Okay.
Okay, we drive to the bank across the road, whatever that is, like First Community or something like that. Okay, they won't cash it either because it's Wells Fargo. They tell me the nearest Wells Fargo is on exit 7.
That's why you go for it.
We go to exit 7 Wells Fargo.
Okay. Just you and her.
Cash.
Okay, what else with you?
Yeah.
Cashed at, say it again.
Wells Fargo.
Wells Fargo. Exit 7?
Yeah.
Exit 7. Alright, let's go back to you sitting at Food City. You might have missed this earlier as me and Tommy in here. You're sitting there at Food City in a different car.
Ingalls. That's where they met.
Ingalls. Angel is there with Elijah and Charlotte, or just Elijah?
Just Elijah.
Just Elijah. Tommy pulls up to do custody exchange, right?
Right.
You're over in the parking lot. Tommy doesn't know
I
you're
was
there.
away from them.
Right. So, Evelyn, that Angel has Elijah, is taking good care of him for what, a couple of days or something, whenever?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Where's Evelyn?
I don't know.
Why weren't you asking that question?
I was asking and she would not tell me. I literally asked her every day from the day that she called me at the chicken shack. And it's always the same answer. She says, don't worry about it.
This is the girl that you probably took a million pictures of. And now it's like, hey, where's Evelyn? Well, I don't know. You just shrug your shoulders? Alright. Want to go back to Hunter?
Well, I didn't really know what to do, and I didn't want her to leave or do something to Evelyn.
What did you think you should do? Not sit back and wait?
I mean, yeah.
Just sit back and wait.
How long are you going to
Yes, for how long? How long were you going to wait? Just sit back and wait? That's what you're going to do? As a mother of this little girl who depends on you? Yeah, just sit back and wait. You know what? Get the handcuffs out. I'm ready to vote.
Wait, that's a really good question.
I don't know.
How long are you going to wait? I mean, it's been... Last time you saw her was when? December 17th? 16th?
14.
Okay. So it's been 1 month and 6 days. 36 days since you've seen your child. And you're okay with that?
I mean, no, but I genuinely do not know what to do. And yes, I know you're going to tell me, oh, you should have called us, like...
Well, that's neither here nor there. Whatever.
I'm just trying to understand. I'm just trying to understand how that you are, that you're okay with this.
Well, I wasn't necessarily like okay with it, but like I said, it was like I had a lot of options. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But you were working every day, going to Super Bowl parties, going here, going there.
But I guess we just let's do it this way. Now, I think we've established it, but I know we talked about it last night. I was getting zoned out of it. I was tired. We all were. So I guess you have a birth certificate for Evelyn, right? You're listed as the mother. No father's listed, right? We talked about that. So you would be the primary parent. You are the mother. You're her legal guardian, right? You're her natural guardian, natural mother. I know you have this extended family that loves her, but you're her go-to, right? And you have no idea about her well-being for how long?
A while.
What's a while? A while could be 20 minutes.
The only time I saw that picture was on January 12th.
Okay. So we're talking, you have no idea about her well-being. You don't know if she's safe, alive, well-nourished, flourishing. You don't know anything about your child since December the 16th, right?
Right.
Good to see that. It's not crazy. So
She agrees to December 16th. Before it was December 26th, so yeah.
okay, this timeline, is there anything you've left out?
No.
Is there anything you've lied about in here?
No.
Just this?
No.
Okay. Do you have reason to believe that Evelyn is not alive?
No.
Okay. Well, let me ask it the opposite way. What reason do you have to believe Evelyn is still alive?
Hope.
Okay.
I only have a solid reason, that's just all it is.
Yeah. Evelyn is 16 months, right?
15.
Sorry. 15. What would you do now? Right?
I don't know how you go about finding her home.
I would have known where to find her that day at Ingles. You would have called and said, she's at Ingles, come help me.
At the hotel.
At Wood Springs. Hey, she's staying over at Jude's. Hey, the police, I know the police are on their way to Wood Springs. I know that's where she's there. Why don't I just go there and tell the police what's going on? We know where to find her then. I bet if you would have called us December the 14th, we could have found her. You know? So, I don't know.
Can you check with her family their phone number?
Do what? That's a lead. I promise you we'll run down. I've told you there is no extent to which we will not go.
I completely forgot about until that started like going on about like why is the family that my mom has family.
That's fine. We can run that down.
That was always her go-to. Like anytime she violated probation or anything, I just go to Oklahoma.
Okay. So let's say this. Let's say we find Angel later today. You've seen Angel almost every single.
Sorry, I know all of us. I could see people in chat being like, she's exhausting. She is so exhausting because of how much she lies. My word. And at this point, I mean, wow, these detectives have such patience and they have to listen to all this crap and they've got to follow all these leads because they're trying to find Evelyn, right? Anyway, just want to let you know that there's only a few more minutes, okay? It looks like, maybe 5 minutes or so of this left.
Day since December 14th. She's never had Evelyn.
No, we didn't talk until January.
Okay.
9th, because that was birthday was.
Okay. I forgot about that lapse. All right. During that entire time, you don't know that Angel ever had Evelyn. So let's say we find Angel. Let's say they've got her right now. We just don't know about it yet.
Right.
How do we find Evelyn?
Ask her.
Think she's gonna tell us?
Maybe.
Maybe. She ain't been beating down her door so far, you know.
Well, maybe if you guys were like in person, it'll be different.
Maybe.
Well,
What do we do if she says, I don't know where Evelyn is?
She's the last person you had to.
A month and a half ago. What if she says something really bad happened? And what do we do then?
I don't know.
It's like, what do we do then? I don't know. So you're not worried whether your daughter's alive or not? I don't know. What do we do if your mom says something really bad happened? I don't know. My word. She really doesn't care about Evelyn.
Anything else? Anything you've not told us?
is that true?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, we've been around this circle, around and around and around and around. And we've been nothing but nice to you. Give you every opportunity to tell us. We are trying to help you. Do you understand that?
I do.
And when you tell us lies,
It doesn't help. I know.
when we've got all these resources tied up running down bullshit that you know is exactly that bullshit, like all that with Ethan. Do you know how much time we wasted on Ethan when we could have been looking somewhere else? You knew. You knew that was bullshit.
Let me go back through it and make sure I got everything straight. So I think on the 17th or maybe the 18th, someone from Sullivan County talks with you, right?
It was the 18th.
And that's when you give the story of, well, I left her with Ethan, right? And I'm not trying to badger you. I just want to go back through it. But at that point, you knew that wasn't true, right?
Right.
And then I guess you kind of fast forward. Am I the next person you talk to as far as sitting down in an interview?
No.
You talked to someone else. Was that with the FBI?
No.
No, the first person she talked to was some of our guys.
Okay.
The night we went to your house and found you, brought you up here.
Yeah.
You rode up here with the patrolman, right?
Right.
That was the first night.
Well, they went to the chicken shack and Hunter took me to the chicken shack.
Okay. Whenever you came from somewhere down on 75 up here and talked to us.
But let me ask you this. So they show up at Chicken Shack looking for you. Like, hey, we're here to talk about Evelyn, I guess. So you say to Hunter, hey, can you give me a ride to Chicken Shack? Right?
No, Hunter's dad called, and I answered the phone. He said, hey, let me talk to Hunter.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Hunter was like, oh, well, there's like a detective there or something. I'd already talked to him that day.
Okay.
This was a little bit after I talked to him.
Well, Hunter takes you over there to meet detectives, right?
It was just one call.
Well, whatever.
Patrolman brought her up here.
Hunter takes you there.
Yeah.
How far of a drive is it?
Less than 5 minutes.
5 minutes. During that 5 minutes, y'all ever talk about what you're fixing to talk about?
No.
Hunter didn't ask.
No.
He didn't say what the police did. Now, if my wife, girlfriend, or whatever would get.
All he told me on the phone, no, I didn't back, not on the phone. He came home from work a little bit after the second we've been there, and he was like, some guy called me about your child. And I was like, I know I've already talked to him. I said, okay.
Alright, so Hunter, that says he loves you, on February the 18th, y'all have been together for 2 months at this point, says he loves you, refers to your world, Evelyn, as your child. Right?
Right.
Is that what he always called her?
Yeah.
You ever call her anything else?
He never really talked about her calling me.
Did he ever talk about her in a derogatory manner?
No.
Okay. Alright, so then you get brought back up here to talk to some different detectives. Do you stick with the story of I dropped her off with Ethan? Okay. Then you go right around with the FBI looking at motels?
Yeah.
Right?
This was the next day.
Okay.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
So would that be then the next interview you did was with me and Angie? Or was there one in between that?
What's that? I don't remember.
Well, if you don't remember that.
It's all jumbled together. I talked to
That's
so
fine.
many
That's
people
fine.
that,
You remember talking to me last night.
yeah.
We talked and you stuck with the story the 24th and then the 25th. And look, I'll just tell you, I knew you were lying to me last night. I didn't have enough evidence to confront you the way I did today. at the bottom line, okay? I hadn't been briefed on everything that was going on. I got caught up on that. That's why I wanted to talk to you again today, because I knew none of that was true, all right? And you knew none of it was true, right?
Right.
I mean, you knew I had a good reason to be asking,
Right.
right? Little girl's missing, and you misled us, you lied to us, right? So then today, for whatever reason, you decide, okay, enough's enough, I'm going to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Give us a different story.
It is the truth, this one.
Well, that's what I'm just trying to get it right. Okay, so that's where we're at, right? Okay. What else is there that we should know? What else can help us find Evelyn?
Nothing I can think of about something. Mom was supposed to, what is today, the 20th? She has an appointment at Kingsport House on the 25th to get a government apartment.
Think she's going to show up?
Probably.
Okay.
I mean, that's the only time that I know she's supposed to be somewhere.
All right. February
The 25th.
25th.
I don't know the time. Could you all maybe call them and get the time?
Yeah.
Okay.
February 25th, Angel appointments at Kingsport Housing.
Yeah.
All right. What else?
That's all.
Who's Angel's boyfriend right now?
William McLeod.
Nobody else. Jude's out of the picture.
Her and Jude went over together, they just lived with Jude.
Oh, sorry. William McLeod. Seen or heard of
Will
him?
lived with her at Jude.
Okay.
They paid Jude rent.
I didn't know that. All right. What else?
That's all.
Wow, really helpful, huh?
You hungry?
No.
Let's get some food.
No.
Water. Bathroom break. Walk out, get some fresh air.
Maybe.
Anything? Let's, I think we could use a break too.
Coffee is going to make her look guilty. I think it's all the other stuff, like volunteering to tell the police all of that crap that you just told them. You went down there, then you did media interviews, which also conflicts with what she's telling police. You know? Wow. So yeah, just say yes. I want a Mountain Dew. I want that. I want water. Do something. It's not making you look any less guilty. Shame, was he sitting up there that entire time? Oh my word. That must be exhausting. We think we're exhausted. He's sitting there the whole time, re-watching all that crap.
All right, Lieutenant Price, so this is the first time Megan has told you this story about her mom
Correct.
possibly having a child. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. Now, did you all go looking for Angela Boswell, and William McLeod?
Yes, we did.
And were you all able to locate them?
They were located, yes.
And where were they?
Wilkes County, North Carolina.
Okay. Were you able to locate Evelyn with them?
We were not.
Okay. Did you, in the course of your investigation, find any evidence that Angel Boswell had ever had Evelyn?
That's correct.
So there was no evidence?
None.
Okay. Any evidence during your investigation that Angel Boswell had ever taken Evelyn?
None.
All right. This was not the last interview that you had with Megan Boswell, is that correct?
It was not.
Okay. After you learned that the information she had told you that day was not correct, did you all come up with another strategy as far as how to get additional information from Ms. Boswell?
Yes, we ended up interviewing her again.
All right. And would that have been the next day, February the 21st of 2020?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And on that day, did you all interview her along with various items of evidence that you had collected from Hunter's residence?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And if you would kind of tell the jury what you did, what your strategy was in interviewing her on that day.
So we were doing our best to narrow down the timeline of the last known credible sighting of Evelyn, who, when the last time we knew her to be alive. And so she had several items that we had gotten from Hunter's house in a box, kind of like, she called it a memory box. And there were different photographs and items and letters and that kind of thing in that box. And we set it down with her, and we basically asked her, when did this happen, to narrow down. Again, we were trying to narrow that timeline down as close as we could get to what we could prove to be the last time, Evelyn was seen alive.
All right. And obviously at this point in time, you knew Megan Boswell had told you things that were not true.
100%.
Is that correct?
Right.
And did you confront her during that interview with her inconsistencies?
Yes.
All right. And did you record that? And you said that interview was the next day, the February 21st, 2020. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And was that interview also conducted at your interview room over at the sheriff's office?
Yes, it was.
Which again is located here in Bluntville, Sullivan County.
Correct.
Correct. Did you all record that interview?
We did.
And prior to coming to court here today, did you have an opportunity to review that interview?
Yes, I did.
And was that what you watched, a true and accurate recording of the interview that you had with Megan Boswell on February the 21st of 2020?
Yes, it is.
Judge, at this time I would move to make that exhibit 221.
Objection.
No, sir.
Full exhibit 221.
Judge, I would ask to publish that interview at this time. Play it for the jury.
No objection.
Look at her, look at her. She's not exactly crying or doing anything, just like, okay. Really? You can watch all of that? You can watch yourself lying like that? We're going to see another interview, aren't we? Oh my word. Yes. We're going to see another one. By the way, thank you all for being here. There's lots of people here, lots of new people here. Welcome to Grizzly True Crime. My name is Grizzly K, if you didn't know. And I like watching trials with you. It's a bit of sidebar. I think it's tea time there. We're going to skip right over there.
Ladies and gentlemen, they just told me this video is a long one.
Oh boy.
So we're going to go ahead and take our afternoon break.
What do they mean by long?
Everyone stand.
You know, they say, ladies and gentlemen, this video is a long one. Compared to the one we just watched, wasn't that very, very long? It was so long. Heavenly Presley says, you rock, darling. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your sticker. Yes, Head David says, why wouldn't you say, I'll give you the check when you give me my baby? Exactly. Well, we know why now, but like, I can see this loud and clear. You know? She really didn't care about Evelyn. No effort to find her at all. Okay, so let's skip over this now. Are we ready, everyone? There we go. And Benning says, oh, another video full of lies. Look how they just go right back into it, like, okay, press play. Everyone's like, oh man, here we go again. Deep breaths, have a stretch. I'm seated, I'm staying here with you guys, but if you want to have a stretch, do it. Keep us with you. And let's see what crap she's going to say the next day. This would now be February 21st of 2020. Baby Kisses said, we are the lucky ones to be here with you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll put your chat up there so I don't interrupt this captioning that they've got going on. Crystal Vision said, thank you, Gisela. Love from Tennessee. Thank you so much. There's lots of locals in chat. Thank you for watching with us. Okay, here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Let's take a sneak peek here. It's very long. Oh my word. It's over half an hour. Do you think I need coffee?
I just thought something. So, with the pictures, we're kind of making that time frame. I'll shut the doors over. Your grandma's downstairs. She's got her. Where was that at?
Time frame pictures.
Where were those pictures? They're right here. That's 50 pictures. These are the other pictures.
Yeah.
I know we kept you here a while. You're kind of in a time crunch. I'm sure your grandmother has got better things to do.
Well, I have nothing better to do. You're trying to find my child, so.
Okay.
Nothing better to do. I have nothing better to do than try to find my child. Oh, that is just, wow, what a way to phrase that. Look at her face. Smiling a lot. It's really creepy, right? Wow.
But basically what I'm getting at is, if there's any point in time you need to get up and leave, just go. You're free to leave. He's kind of in your way.
Well, I'm just trying to wait until you're like, hey, we're done with you.
Okay. I'm just saying, you're free to go at this point. So, we talked about the pictures. I may get into a little more questions. Are you okay with answering some questions again?
Yeah, do you want me to sign another paper? I don't have to. Like, I find somebody, I'm definitely more than okay with talking to you all, but.
Do you care to do one just in case? I'm gonna get one. I just thought of this. My mind is scrambling everywhere. I'm still trying to figure out why ETSU's calling me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what it. The newest phone I have, if I don't have a number saved, the number comes up and it's like it guesses who it is. So like if you call it, it might actually have your name on there, even though I don't have it saved. I don't know how it works, but it does. Alright. While I'm kind of getting this stuff together, I'll let you start filling it out. Oh no, these stuck together. I got some of that stuff on there. I'm so sorry about that.
Okay.
Lord, I done messed up, didn't I? Alright. Okay.
Mom?
Yep.
Originally 1,001.
So this is in November.
Yeah, that was taken out of Mommy's house.
When?
On Mommy's? Grandmother lives downstairs.
Okay. So, I'll go ahead. Alright, hey, read with me. You done this before, right?
Yeah, I just signed it.
Do you understand it?
Yeah.
I'm going to read it to you.
Okay.
When we ask you questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to make silence, you not answer your questions. If you do answer questions, your answers can be used as evidence against you in court. You have the right to consult with a lawyer before during questioning. If you're not afford a lawyer, you want to be provided to without cost. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you'll still have the right to stop and answer your questions at any time until you talk to a lawyer. All right? You understand all that?
Yep.
All right. At Applebee's, we don't know when. Okay. Is this the same trip?
Yes. They're all.
What day was this on?
The 21st. This picture, I think, if it would have been warm in November, I think it would have been sometime in November. 21st, we're all from the same, I'm wearing the same clothes as you.
Tell me again. November.
I don't know when in November, but I'm pretty sure it was. The only reason I know that is because I went to Applebee's after, DCS was sending me money for going to school, I went to Applebee's after I got that money for October. Now that I think about it. Because I had money to go to Applebee's, same trip. Some of those are just the same pictures from now that year.
Way earlier.
That is from December 6, 2018.
This pen is messed up. December 6th,
2018, at Bolton Homes in Greenwood.
18.
Yeah. So Evelyn was less than a month old. They had like a family thing for like the children in foster care.
Yeah.
That's what that was.
That's great. Will you help if I turn these around? I just realized
I
that.
can see. This picture was taken on the day that she turned 4 months old, to my 18th birthday. The 3/21/2019. Like I said, some days I remember really specific.
12/6/30.
That one comes after that one. That one's more recent if you're going from.
Sorry. Okay.
Yep.
When was this one?
My dad has the pictures. It was from sometime in February 2018.
So we're like, more than here. Well, this one was
December 6th. No, that was in February 2019. I'm sorry. Forgive me, because yeah, Evelyn was with us on that trip. My dad has the pictures of like me, him, Ashley, Lodge, Charlotte, Mikey, Sarah, Evelyn.
What about this one? Where's first birthday come in?
That's not first birthday. That's Christmas. That would come after that.
Right there.
First birthday would have been somewhere between these two. Like right, yeah.
December 21st.
And she has no emotion about this. She's like, cool, let's build this little timeline. Let's look at pictures of my missing daughter. It's like her demeanor is just, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
This is...
From 1/11/2020. I see the date on it.
You can see that?
Yeah.
Where?
I'm trying not to touch it.
I'm way off.
That was food we picked up for Jason, the guy who lives in the basement.
Jason and Jason.
The set.
That's fine. We're just making time.
The trip to El Paso would have probably been somewhere around like.
Where's that? Right here? Yeah.
Yeah.
When was it?
I guess before her birthday. I don't remember exactly, to be honest with you. I'm sorry.
Right in there.
Yeah.
Where's it right there?
I got sick like a couple weeks ago. So it would have been after that.
Wait, what? This?
The card would have been after the all pharmacy.
This is...
Hunter's insurance.
So just put it down here.
I don't know when I wrote that. Now you're going to ask me. I don't know. We ran into it because him and his dad were arguing over chicken shack stuff.
Before or after?
After. I cussed him out before I was apologizing. Called his dad something mean.
He did or you did?
He did.
Alright, so...
The ultrasounds were obviously prior to any of this.
Prior to the pictures?
Yeah. Because she was in my stomach.
Right.
The first big wave night strip, the first time I took her was the 9th day open. Which these pictures are from that, but I took her the very 9th day open.
It's gonna kind of go in weird order.
Okay.
We're gonna start way back here.
Okay.
Ultrasound. So this...
That was the day I was having her. That was her heartbeat and my contractions. I couldn't give her out just her heartbeat.
So now we're like right here.
Yeah.
What's next, right?
Right. That was Christmas. So it would have been with the ornament.
Right, we know what the book is, so I'm gonna put it right here. Birthday.
Nope, my foster mom made that for me for Christmas.
Christmas when? There.
It's just the first week of Evelyn's life, basically.
Right.
All the pictures are. None of them are after she was a week old, if that makes sense.
I'm gonna turn this sideways to give us some more room.
But Patricia made me that. I'm gonna call her Gail.
Huh?
Okay, Gail made me that like for Christmas because I wanted a picture book of Evelyn.
Okay.
July, that was the July 4th trip. It was the weekend of July 4th of 2018. I was pregnant.
Before or after ultrasounds?
Before. It was the weekend of July 4th, 2018.
So this puts us, we're over here.
I took her the first night they opened.
Was Evelyn with you?
Yes.
Is this one of the trips you took with Hunter?
No.
Did you ever take trips with Hunter and Speedway Nights?
No.
Okay. So now we're talking like right in here. Or
it was
maybe it
before
was
that.
Maybe it was with this. This is at Bristol, right?
I don't know exactly where the book's from, but the first time that I took her was the first night they opened. So the first time me and her went to see Lights would have been November 15th, 2019, because that's the day that was.
So that's after the birthday.
Yeah.
Let's just do this. Let's put this under the pictures.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So we're in that room. Okay. We don't have a date on that.
It's just good colors. Those were from when the card too when I was sick. Probably the North Carolina trip, wherever those booklets are.
Flogging Rock?
Yep.
We can tell when that was. Remember why?
Because there's a
There's
sheet. Yeah, with the date on it.
maybe 1/19 of 20. So.
Moving after, before the card. Can I touch it?
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would have been before the card.
Before the card.
Yeah.
All this goes before the card. Seen your pictures, they're like, we're like way over here, right? Or somewhere.
August 20,
We'll put it like right there.
August 2018, yeah.
We're not worried about that. Okay. We went through this, Matt. To see if this was part of memory. That's you. Ethan. There's that one package. These are things you like eating.
Yeah,
Right.
it's on from that. There's a baby shower the day it came. The pictures of her, like of me and her at the Christmas party,
Yeah.
they were way in the back.
There's something else. We'll get the pictures and come back to that.
She and Evelyn was
Same
26.
day.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's at the same place.
Okay.
That is Evelyn with Santa, her first Santa. First time she met Santa, and that was the same day, at the same Christmas party.
Okay.
At Folsom Home.
So then there's all kinds of.
It started at 6 p.m.
Alright, well, we know you didn't have the first birthday party really,
No.
but I mean.
I got her a little cake and let her smash it at my trailer. But it was just me and her.
Yeah.
Okay, so that clears that up. So not really a first birthday party. There are some pictures of her. Let me see if I can quickly find it. Hold on one second. Where, like this one that I had earlier, where it looks like, I mean, there's this teddy bear that she's got, and there's another toy, and it looks like there's another little kid as well that thankfully Grizzly cat blurred out over there. And it just looked like, could this be a birthday party? Shame, just look at her. But now, Megan is literally saying that, sorry, let me just put that there quickly. That she didn't really have a first birthday party. It was just them in the trailer. She just smashed a cake in the trailer. And we know the state of that trailer. Well, they showed us pictures of it. I think that was on day 2, right? Yeah, Dee Dee said, I bet that cake was in the trailer carpet still. Sure, wow. I mean, it just, the way she talks about Evelyn, it's so cold. So that leads me to believe maybe it was always that way. Even though on social media, which we know is not reality, she's like, oh, she's my angel. She gives me a reason to wake up. I mean, was that ever the case? Because look at this callous timeline she makes. Just like, it's for her just fun. Just put this over here and that over there. But like at this point, her daughter's missing. Everybody else is worried. Everybody else is searching. And she's having the greatest time piecing this all together, you know? And giving random little details as well.
I didn't mind if you like wanted to do one day, the other can do that day. I just couldn't every day. And I said, well, just screw it. It's my child's first birthday. I'd rather it be just me and her anyways, not arranging around you all the time for her first birthday.
Do you want to fill this stuff in?
Right now. She doesn't have a birthday party, so
Well, you did this birthday smashing thing, right?
I'll fill it out later.
Okay. What are we going to put here?
Nothing. She's not 2 yet.
What are you going to put here?
Hopefully pictures of her second birthday party.
What do you want to do at her second birthday party?
Actually have a really nice birthday party. Because I brought balloons and stuff for her first one. I was going to make a baby shark thing, but I didn't really set all that up. So.
What do you want?
Why not? Why not? You know, when we heard the friends testify, I mean, some of them had seen Evelyn last September of 2019, some October of 2019, her dad on Thanksgiving. But things started to deteriorate a lot, huh? I think earlier than we think, probably maybe even from the beginning. Why would you not have the only birthday party that Evelyn could have had, because she died when she was 1 year old? Why did you not have a birthday party? And now she's like, oh, the baby shark theme. No, you didn't. That was her ex-boyfriend Caleb's mother who gave her baby shark stuff. In fact, the shirt that she's wearing in that picture right there. You know? Wow. Okay, so.
Want to do this?
I don't know. That's a long time from now.
You can think about it.
Take her to the park.
What park?
Warriors Path.
Is that what she liked to get?
Mm-hmm. Also, there's this dinosaur park. Backyard chairs. I used to take there a lot.
In Bluff City?
Yeah. And walk with her.
How many times did you go there?
A lot.
Really? Aren't they doing some kind of dinosaur thing at either Meadowview or at the Speedway?
I was going to take Elijah.
To which one? Is it at Meadowview or is it?
At Meadowview.
Are they doing it at the Speedway too?
I think.
When were you going to take Elijah?
Today, tomorrow, and Sunday.
When did they start it?
Today.
Horn fish, she's going to be getting pretty big.
Yeah.
About the size of Elijah?
Yeah.
What do you think you'll be doing then?
I don't know. Whatever she likes.
Okay. Alright. Okay. So, let's go back.
That was before the ultrasound.
Which-
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
going this way.
Okay,
So
sorry.
we've got basically.
4th of July.
Wait, did you have like? Oh, I know. I've got stuff to do in there. It's over there.
Okay. You can see your teeth really good in this picture.
I'm sorry, I can't
You
read the
can see your
look.
teeth really good in that picture.
How many teeth did she have?
8. And I was taking it on mommy.
Hey, where?
On mommy.
Where does she live at?
At the bottom of the hill from my dad.
Okay. I'll rough Mother Creek.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Looks like the tables. From the.
Pebbles and mayonnaise?
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed most of these pictures of her.
Yeah.
I didn't want to cut it because, you know, if you look, you can see it in her eyes, and I essentially cut it. I balled my eyes out as much as
Where is she 6 months old in this timeline?
she's 4 months here, so we're going to. Sorry, I don't want to touch
It's
anything.
okay. Because this ear infection, she was 6 months old.
Yeah.
Right? Newborn.
Yeah.
Right? Her hospital bracelets.
Okay, yeah.
So like, right here.
That goes with that.
They go together.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the hospital patch goes with the same. That's where she was born. What was that? Coming home outfit. That was right after she was born. After that, Evelyn's 1 year birthday shirt was with the hat. What was that thing? Evelyn's bathtub sleeve. That would have been from the day that she came home. She was 5.5 months old. So that fits in kind of
Anywhere.
around this area.
Yep. Look right here. Where's the
Okay, that works, yeah. What was that thing? Evelyn's first shoes, that she wore those, couldn't really fit in them, so she kind of wore them around the time she was 6 months old. That's when she started fitting in them. They were a little bit too big for her.
She started wearing them when?
6 months old, 4 to 6 months old.
Right in here.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's count. 1, 2, 8.
She looks like she's having fun doing this. And it might even be because she thinks she's so clever for keeping that memory box. Like, all right, they've picked up on the memory box. Let me show them everything that's in it. Meanwhile, all of Evelyn's other stuff was just thrown in her father's property shed, and Evelyn's remains were in a trash can in her childhood playhouse.
Alright. So, we'll just count this as one. So from the time we've got like ultrasound pictures, we've got 27 things that were in that box.
Yeah.
Plus this, and we can count that as one or a dozen, whatever, it's 28. And let's see, let's go to the last thing. Her birthday was on the 21st.
Yeah.
That's kind of where this stops.
Yeah.
On the 21st. Did you have the birthday cake smash on the 21st?
Yeah. No, it was on the 22nd. Take that back.
Why? I'm just
Yeah, why?
Because we were trying to have a birthday party on the 21st. My dad and mine, he ended up being at work late.
So
And, yeah, no, then they wanted to wait till this weekend. I was like, no, it's my child's first birthday. I really didn't want to have you all here anyways because I wanted to spend it with her, to be honest. So.
That's understandable. Okay. So we got like 28 some things. If you count these, makes it like 30 something. And then this one.
Those are all from one trip. Some of the pictures are the same. I meant to give those to my dad and I never got around to it. That's from the same trip.
And this one was taken when?
December 21st.
It was after December 20th. You're so sure of that.
Yeah.
You're so good with all of these other dates.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Is that a bad thing?
No, it's great. It's a great thing. So we've got all this stuff about Evelyn.
Yeah.
Leading up to December the 20th.
Yeah.
And then it becomes.
That would have been about like either 4 to 6 days after Mom took her.
Okay. So then we got.
Hunter put that stuff in baby box.
Well, hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Okay.
So we've got the trip. Ripley's here with Evelyn. And the trip with Hunter, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pictures.
Yes, but like 4 of those pictures are these same pictures.
Okay. But there's 6 pictures there.
Yeah.
All right. And then.
I have pictures of Evelyn from this trip, but Dad has them.
Okay. All right. They're not in the baby box though, right? And then the 21st.
No, that's
The
11.
Evelyn's missing,
Mm-hmm.
and you're out getting shrimp Alfredo for who?
Jason.
Jason.
Oh no, Shrimp Alfredo has entered the chat. Which, if you watched the Leilani Simon trial with us, then you know why I'm saying that.
And Evelyn's missing on. This one has the receipt.
Mystery.
Evelyn's missing on the 19th. You're going to Blowing Rock with Hunter.
And Mom.
Stopping and taking pictures.
He stopped to take that.
Right. And then you got this big long letter. Hunter writes you this big long letter.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Like a couple weeks ago I was sick.
Doesn't mention, sorry, we can't find Evelyn. Right? You mention, you write this letter to Hunter. I'm sorry. Love you always. Because you all are fighting.
Yeah.
You're not fighting over looking for Evelyn, are you?
No.
Should you be?
I mean, Hunter's never really that concerned about it.
Exactly. Here's my point. You were all about Evelyn. You did all this stuff. You saved the bracelets. You saved the cap, the coming home outfit, Evelyn's bathtub sling. You saved this picture. You saved these little footprints. You saved the first Christmas. You saved this book. You saved the trip to Ripley's picture. Can't read upside down. The bracelet from the ear infection. You saved that. This came from the baby box. Her first shoes. You saved all that. You've got this from the first birthday party. Evelyn's 1-year birthday shirt, worn for 3 days. You can sit here and tell me you know she wore those for 3 days. What 3 days were those?
The 20th, the 21st, and the 22nd of November.
Of November. You know that right off the bat.
Yeah.
Because you loved Evelyn, right?
I do love Evelyn.
You love Evelyn.
I just want to clarify just so it doesn't sound bad. She didn't wear that shirt for 3 days straight. I washed it every night.
I understand what you mean.
Okay.
You made a trip all the way to El Paso for her to see her dad. You drove, right? Did you do that for yourself or for Evelyn?
For Evelyn.
All right, look at all these pictures you're taking over. You're so happy with her, right? You saved the Speedway and lights. It stops.
December 20th. A minute ago, you started crying on December the 20th. What happened December the 20th?
No, it's probably on the 21st.
Okay. What
That was
happened?
the day she would have been a year and 1 month old, and Mom had her.
Okay.
I didn't have her with me.
On
That was sad.
December 21st, you were upset because you didn't have Evelyn with you. What efforts did you take on that day to go find Evelyn?
I went to my grandparents' house. She was not there. I tried to contact my mom, couldn't get a hold of her, and I actually rode around for a little bit trying to find my mom or Will, a place where they would be, because this is when I still had my road cruise. But when the cruise got taken, when did I go to court? January 9th for that ticket, right? Our cruise got taken on the same day from court, so I still had it on that point in time, so I rode around trying to find Mom.
Okay. So, you're saying in
I had planned the trip to the aquarium like pretty ahead, and her was like, oh, well, we'll go.
So
we went.
you did all that on the same day you all drove from this area
Yeah.
all the way down to Gatlinburg. How long does that take?
An hour and a half. Hunter drove, and Hunter speed's really bad. I'm not
So
gonna lie to you.
you're saying that's a 1 hour trip?
Yeah.
I can't make it to here from Morristown in an hour. How are you getting to Gatlinburg in an hour?
Hour and a half.
It's an hour and a half, okay. Let's say you get there in an hour and a half. You have to drive back in an hour and a half.
Right.
So that's 3 hours.
Yeah.
How long did you stay at the aquarium?
30 minutes or less.
30 minutes or less. And got your picture taken.
Yeah.
There's 4 hours. And what part of the day did you spend looking for Evelyn?
Earlier before we went. We didn't get up there until probably like 3 or 4.
Okay.
I take it back, I really don't think we left until probably about 3. So up until that point, that's what I was doing.
January 11th.
I was trying to talk to Mom that day, and I was trying to get her to meet me in Kingsport, and actually I eventually gave up on it, and Jason had called and wanted food, so I brought him some back on the way back.
Okay. Didn't get a chance to buy anything for Evelyn that day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Because she wasn't with me.
Or was she?
With Mom.
Did you see her January 11th?
No.
So she was missing January the 11th.
Yeah.
Right? That would put her, how many days? What did you tell the news that where you dropped off Evelyn?
I didn't.
You didn't say it to the news?
No, I didn't tell her where.
What did you tell the news? I haven't seen it. I've been up here working.
I mean, they asked me what was going on, and I'm like, well, they're trying to find the person and stuff like that, you know, I mean, that's about it. I didn't tell them anything specific.
Okay.
I told them I couldn't tell them any specific details about the case or nothing like that. Was I supposed to tell them something?
Look at her. She's very cheeky. Was I supposed to tell them something? If you guys want to see the interviews again, we did some trial prep. It's on the playlist, which is in the description box of every day of this trial. And you can also just go to my playlist section, and it should be there as well, right? Like right on top. So if you go there, trial prep part 1, it's timestamped. We watched the interview where she was actually wearing that shirt. And then trial prep part 2, we watched the rest of her interview. So if you want to go and rewatch them, that's where they are.
I'm not the one that asked to talk to the news. I'm not talking to the news. Hunter, I'm sorry. Love you always. How many love letters did you write to Evelyn while she's been gone?
No.
Why?
Why would I write her love letters?
Are you going to talk to her when she's older? Remember that time that you were missing? Every single day I wrote you 10 letters. I was out beating the bushes trying to find you. I'm going to be honest with you. Let's go back and talk about the plane. I don't think you were in there for this. I told you we had a plane, right? I said that 3 days ago. I said we'd put it on there if we needed to. Somebody walked by and just said something about a plane, and she looked at me, right? And you realize I was being honest with you, right? I'm going to be honest with you right now. Do you know why I think you ain't been out looking for Evelyn?
Why?
It's 2 things. They're kind of one and the same. You know where she is, okay?
I don't know exactly where she is.
Or you know she's dead.
No.
Now's the time to talk. Is Evelyn dead?
Not that I know of unless Mom has done something. I would never hurt her. She was my daughter.
Okay.
That's a very, very, very long answer for that. Is Evelyn dead? No. She just says, not that I know of, blah, 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 about her mom. What? So casual? You're okay with the option of your daughter being dead? Wow. She's the worst.
You're not out here doing all that you can to find your daughter. It's 2 reasons. You know where she is or she's dead.
And another thing, some of this is bullshit that you're saying right here. Say you can't find Mom and she won't tell you where she's at. You're not looking for it, but you just, after all this, you're with her, right? You, Hunter, and your mom go to the Blowing Rock, North Carolina, and you said this receipt is from where you and your mom and Hunter were there. So where's Evelyn there on?
I don't know, Mom didn't tell me.
Where is she?
Mom would not tell me. I told her about that.
So you went along with her?
I mean,
You
yeah.
went with your mother on a trip to Blowing Rock to go pass her around, and your little girl, you don't know where she's at. Is that what you want me to believe?
I'm being honest.
That's not what I asked. You went, you've got detail after detail after detail after detail of this little girl. Her whole entire life. Basically, daily, you can tell us specifically to the day, to the hour of what was going on in your child's life until here.
Look at me. Is Evelyn ever going to get to where?
You're just smiling, huh? Sal, Portley, and many others are saying yes, that she said she was my daughter. Yeah. Speaking about it in past tense right there, right? Oh my goodness.
Yes. Unless she doesn't fit in it, it's 18 months.
You know what I'm asking.
Yes. I'm listening.
There's no way. There's no way. I'm a parent. There's no way. No way you don't know. It's impossible.
I honestly thought she was my mother.
Okay.
Every time I'm being honest, every time I ask my mom, she'd be like, she's in a safe place, don't worry about it. I don't know what else you all want to know. I've given you every, place I could find my mother, and I'm trying to help you all as much as I possibly can.
It doesn't make sense. Look, where is she?
I don't know. If I knew we wouldn't be here in this room.
Something happened December 21st.
Something happened before December 21st.
Well, that's true. Wow, did you hear that? Something happened December 21st, and her reaction is, something happened before December 21st. Well, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Sure.
What is it?
You all know that. Between the 14th and 16th was the last time that I saw her.
We don't know that. We know that's what you're telling us, okay? And we also know that you lied to us. You spent about 6 hours lying to me, okay? I don't know when to believe you. Now, everything you tell me I have to verify, okay? Everything I told you has come true, right?
Right.
We're not going to lie to you. I'm not going to sit here and blow smoke up your ass. I'm not. But there comes a point that we just got to talk about facts and reality. I mean, here's something else that really, really bugs me. You go looking for apartments with Hunter. You're willing to look for a place to live. You told us yesterday for you, Hunter. Have you given this baby a name yet?
I don't know its gender.
Okay. You go out hunting for apartments and not Evelyn. For you, Hunter, and the new baby. You put on that application, 3 people will live there. That's 3 of you, the new baby. Evelyn's hung out to dry. That's why, in my heart, I believe Evelyn is dead, or you know where Evelyn is.
I don't know where she's at. The last person that I knew had her was Mom. Did Mom ever call you back?
Here's the thing, Mom's hung out to dry.
Getting interesting.
There's something else you're not telling us.
There's not. And I can 110% say that I know I lied to you all before, but after I started telling you everything with Mom, I've done nothing but tell you all the truth. And I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been talking more.
I know you have.
And stuff like that.
That you just, I mean, Do you not care about her?
I do care about her. Let me up here.
What bullshit? You don't care about her? She's been gone for how long? You never picked up the phone. You never called. DCS didn't know. We didn't know. I mean, we're 2 months behind finding her.
You want to be honest about why I didn't call?
Yeah, please.
Okay, after Maddie's on top of it, I thought you weren't any good and wouldn't do anything, so I thought I'd do better trying to get on my
Well,
own here.
you're going to blame Maggie. That's not even believable. No. Okay, that's a lie.
Okay, whatever.
I mean, I know, man.
My eyebrow is involuntary. When our lives get too much, it just goes snarky brow. Just is like, what? I do care about her, otherwise I wouldn't be here. That's how she sounds. Like, what? You don't care about her at all. It's one of those that says, see, why would I be here if I didn't care about her? No, that logic doesn't fly. You don't care about her. Everyone can see that.
I know Maddie's mom, and she may not like us, but do you, like I said, do you believe everything you told me a minute ago? You didn't believe everything she told me.
Not only she said that, but literally everybody else.
Who's everybody?
Steven, Buzz, Lacey, Dana.
Have you ever talked to law enforcement before in your life?
No.
So you're basing everything on what? 3 or 4 people that are always in trouble with the police, dopehead, drug dealer, overdose victims. Guess what? Just in a second, I'm going to walk over here and grab my work phone. Christy has been blowing my phone up. She's done more to help Evelyn than you ever did. So if what that excuse you just told us is true, which I don't believe, it's insane. Because Christy's daughter died, and the police investigated it, and for whatever reason weren't able to solve it, she still has hope that the same police, this man right here, can find your daughter. Do you want me to show you all the stuff she's been sending me? You want to see how many times she's called me today? I finally had to tell her to quit calling me because I was too busy doing other things. I had to send her to the 1-800 number. Christy believes in us and believes in Evelyn more than you do. How's that going to come out? How's that going to look? Do you believe we can help you find Evelyn?
Yes. If I didn't believe that, I wouldn't be up here every day.
Do you believe me about Christy or you want to see that?
I believe you.
I dare say she's called again since I've been sitting over here.
But if you go on Facebook, all she did for like months was trash talk like everything.
I don't give a damn about Facebook.
Okay.
I think Christy's...
They're like, okay. Like, that's not what they're caring about right now. They want to find Evelyn. Sussex Sandra said the jurors will find her guilty after seeing these 2 interviews back to back. I don't know what kind of case the defense is going to put on after these damning interviews. They're going to try, and we know it. Probably going to blame Hunter, right? So thank you so much. Your picture is so pretty, Sussex Sandra. Thank you so much for the sticker.
Crazy, okay? But she's trying. In her mind, she is trying.
I'm trying to help you all, but you all are like...
That wasn't the question. Do you want to go home or do you want to help us?
I'll stay here as long as you're not like, well, you're not doing any good here, because then what's the point of me being here if you don't think I'm doing any good?
You're not. Are you going to give us any information other than what you've already told us?
That's the only information I know to give you.
Okay. Do you know why Matt and I are the 2 that keep talking to you?
Because I talk to you all more than anybody else.
Not exactly.
And I talk to you more, and I've told you more than I have anybody else.
Not exactly. We're the only 2 out of 40 damn people that are probably over there right now that have an inkling that you're telling us some truth. Everyone else over there thinks every word coming out of your mouth is a lie. And I can understand how they get that, okay? I think you're still lying to us some, but I believe in you enough to think you've told us some truth. You're not telling us all the truth.
I have told you everything that I know.
You loved this kid. You loved this kid. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say this kid, Evelyn. You love Evelyn. You dated every minute and every second of her life. You remember it. You can say that picture. Remember putting that outfit on her this day. She was happy. So on and so forth. And then Hunter comes in the picture. Hunter don't like Evelyn.
It was, don't.
Evelyn is gone.
My mom had already taken her at that point, the 14th through the 16th.
Okay, look. That's what you started dating Hunter December 2nd or December 1st. Okay, I know that to be a fact. Alright.
That's when I started working at Chicken Shack. I didn't start going to his house over a week later.
Okay, so let's say a week later, December 7th. The last credible sighting was not from you, because you're not credible anymore. The last credible sighting was around December 7th. Now finish your story.
Okay.
You start dating Hunter December 7th, you're going over to his house, no one sees Evelyn.
It was after that.
When?
She's lying. Look at her. By the way, that is actually interesting how she mentioned that earlier. How she started working at the Chicken Shack on December 2nd. December 6th is what the state says is the last time that anyone saw Evelyn live. And Megan earlier had mentioned that she went to stay at Hunter's house on the 7th. She was like, no, that's when I stayed there, the next day, the 7th. Now, other times she tells stories about the 13th, 14th, 15th, or the 20th, 21st, 22nd, all of that, right? She changes her dates a lot. But that was interesting earlier, and they're going back to that, saying, December 7th, now you're moving in with Hunter. You're staying at his house, his dad's house, right? Okay. So that is really scary. If we put it all together, if she murdered Evelyn on December 6th and then moved in with Hunter on December 7th, oh my goodness. Sure.
Probably around the 9th or 10th.
Okay.
When my mom started coming to help me babysit her.
2 or 3 days later, boom.
That's when my mom started coming to help me babysit. And those days, you can look at the schedule, I was at work from 6 a.m. to like 7, I take that back. I was there before 5 o'clock when they started opening until they closed.
I don't care if you worked a 24-hour shift. Evelyn is gone. Okay?
Well, she was at the house.
If you cared about this little girl, you wouldn't have allowed us to start with. That's my opinion. I'll give you another opinion of mine. I think everybody that's been in working on this, I can't even count up my hours at this point. I ain't had hardly any sleep. I talked to a lady in Nashville last night. That I thought I had a dream about. I woke up this morning and looked. I'd actually talked to that lady. Okay, that's how long and how hard we've been working on this. Everybody over there, you know what they think? They think that all of them care more about Evelyn than you do. That's how it looks. If I were to write it down on paper, that's how it looks. Your actions make it seem like you don't care. If you do care, if you want me to walk over there and say, guys, guess what she just did? She just helped us out with this, she cares. You all were wrong. Matt and I were right. If you want me to go over there and say that, help me.
I don't know what else to tell you to help you.
Well, I mean, we can't even cooperate that your mom's the last one to see this baby.
Because you can't find her.
What we can prove, let me talk. Okay. What we can prove is that
they're like in her face. Look at that. In her face and in her space. And telling her like it is now. They've had enough of these lies.
Chronologically, you know specifics about this baby. Specifics. Up until Hunter.
Can I comment now?
I'm telling you.
Why do you think you can't find my mother?
Why?
Yeah.
I have no idea. You tell us why. We've tried our best. We got a freaking plane up in the air trying to find him.
Okay, and I feel like that should tell you all something, because people, if I did something, I would be up here talking to you. I would have been like, I'm a lawyer for come up here. I wouldn't say anything. Tell me God, I would not.
Okay.
That's the reason why I will not talk to you all.
Why?
Because she took her. You know, when Dad was sitting here and Dad was like, oh, she got told me she's going to have to leave, she can't come back, she's going to have to leave, she can't come back. Do you remember that?
I do.
There has to be a reason for that. Do you not agree with me on that?
I agree. Here's where we disagree. I think you know more.
I think
these guys over at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, they've worked and lived here all their lives. They're familiar with your family, okay? I'm not trying to be derogatory towards you. They're familiar with the Boswells, all right? You know what they told me this morning? The Boswells are a tight-knit family. They won't rat on each other. I think that is where this is coming from. I think you are doing what you were raised to do and not rat on anyone in your family.
If I wasn't going to rat on anyone in my family, I wouldn't have told you anything about my mom. And you know what? I did that first. And then I talked to Dad, and I was like, hey, you need to tell him what happened.
Okay.
And then I don't know if you noticed, but Lily has said,
okay, she's really bratty. Yeah, Pernille also said, what a brat. What a brat. Her attitude is appalling, especially given the situation, right? And saying like, I told my dad. No, he told you. We all watched that.
and I got off the phone with them, what started happening.
I believe, no.
It was a little bit after the phone.
You continue to lie. You told us your latest version of the truth, and then I got up to take a break, and you said, will you call my dad, but don't tell him what I told you. You told me that story before you talked to your dad. You didn't want him to know you had told because he raised you not
I
to
called
tell.
him that morning.
Okay.
But you told us, don't tell Daddy what you told us.
And you know why? Because he went and told everyone in my mom's family, hey, they're looking for Angel.
He's trying to help us.
Right, but he told them why. And I thought nobody was supposed to know.
Did you think we put out an Amber Alert?
No, I mean, he specifically called and said, hey, I know she has a baby. Tell her to come give me the baby or take her to the sheriff's office.
You think people weren't going to figure that out on their own?
No, we're not smart enough, remember?
I guess. Okay.
Well, no, but I mean, I don't
Well,
think
that's what she said. We're not smart enough. I can't even fathom that. You didn't come to the police because we're not going to do nothing to help you. That's bullshit.
Christy knows what it's like to have a dead baby.
Okay.
She's trying to help us. She don't want you to feel that. At this point, I can't tell if you know how that feels, because I don't know.
I don't know how it feels, and I hope I never have to know how that feels. The whole time, me and her.
Sarah's guy says, losing her temper equals losing control equals guilty. I do like that logic. Yeah, she's definitely, she's definitely getting quite the little temper there, which is so inappropriate given the interview, who she's speaking to, the situation.
Looking for places, all I talked about was one room for Evelyn.
How did Hunter feel about that?
He just didn't really comment on it. That's literally like, if you talk to the lady at the apartments we looked at, you can ask her.
You think we ain't already done that?
I talked about my daughter. She knew that. She said she had 2 kids.
Do you remember us showing you that card that
Yeah.
Hunter filled out? How do
Yeah.
you think we got that?
From her. Wolffield.
No extent, we ain't gonna go.
And look, we're not trying to be mean, hateful, jackass jerks, but we're getting to the end of the line here.
And I have
you
told
know
you
what?
everything that I know,
Listen to
and
me.
I'm trying to help you.
Let me talk.
Okay.
We're getting to where there's not much more than you're helping us with.
Because I don't know anything else to tell you all.
That's what you say.
I don't.
Let me ask you, when's your court date?
The 25th or the 26th.
Is that Wednesday?
Today?
Yes, it's Wednesday.
What's your plan? What are you gonna tell the judge?
If I don't have her, I can't produce a child, so I guess I'm going to be arrested for being contempt of court.
Now we know what that was.
How's that make?
Remember that she went to court for an undisclosed reason? Oh, yeah. The judge said she had to produce Evelyn, like show us Evelyn, otherwise, yeah, she'd get arrested, right? Because she went there that day and she did another media interview. And that's when she was pretending to be pregnant in front of the media.
You feel?
I mean, not great, but
Have you ever been to jail before?
No.
I mean, it's no place to be. I mean, newsflash.
Okay, well, I want to go to jail, but if I don't know anything else to tell you all, why not? I can't tell you anything else. I really told you
Here's what
everything I know.
I think you're at peace. Whatever happened to this little girl, you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
Well, you don't act like you're not at peace with it. That's what I think too. I think you.
I think it as well.
On December 21st, that's when you started crying
You know,
about it. There has been 2 months to process it.
She does seem at peace about what happened, right? Yeah, and Tracy says proof of life. Those are the words I was looking for. Yes, they wanted proof of life of Evelyn. Like, that's it, court order. You got to come to court and you got to show us Evelyn. It reminds me of Laurie Vallow Daybell, isn't it? Sussex Sandra said, you could do a freeze frame of her face at any time during these interviews. At no point does she look distressed, worried, distraught, etc. Just a belligerent arrogance. That smirk. I mean, that smirk is so creepy.
You're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
Well, why is it that
That's a slip there. I'm not at peace with it. So what is it? She's admitting that there's an it. You're at peace with it. I'm not at peace with it. Okay, what is it? What happened?
whatever Evelyn is, whether she's alive or whether she's dead, you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
You don't show it.
Just because I'm not crying all the time.
I'm not saying crying all the time. It's a little more than just crying all the time. I mean, like I said, I'm a parent. I have 3 kids of my own. If one of them, and they're older, and if one of them were gone, you couldn't tie me down anywhere, because I would be out, if I was on foot in the snowstorm, looking for them. But not you. You're out here at Blowing Rock, Ripley's Aquarium, going to pick up Olive Garden. Life is normal for you. She's gone, and you're at peace with it.
I mean, that wasn't exactly normal.
You're at peace with it. You're with Hunter. You're with him, doing anything with him, running around here, going places.
That does not mean I was at peace with it.
And Evelyn's gone.
That doesn't mean I was at peace with it.
How is it not? Because you were there. Not here with her, not looking for her. You were there with him. Are you at peace with it?
No!
What are you not at peace with?
I don't have my child.
We know that. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out of all of this, what looks the worst. I can't tell if it's the fact that you're going to Ripley's a week after your child's been missing 5 days, or the fact that you're picking up food, providing for somebody else, some random dude, basically.
No, he gave me the money.
Okay, but you're going to get it and got it for him.
I was in Kingsport.
Whatever, you went and got it for him. Could have been looking for Evelyn. You're providing for somebody else. You're helping care for somebody else now. Blowing Rock, however long you spent there. You got Hunter's insurance in that box, in your baby box.
I got to keep that in there.
And nobody else knows. Nobody else knows. You're hiding it too. That's the other thing that I can't understand. You're hiding it. You know where she's at. You're making excuse after excuse after excuse for people that ask you about her. Well, she's here, she's there, she's here, she's there. I know this. Facebook messages. We've been there too. I mean, we're not, we've got all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And telling everybody in the world lies about where she's at. Lies we can prove that are lies. You know how many, I lost count. Last night I knew the dates, the days, the reasons, and the number of times you took Evelyn to the doctor. Okay. She's a baby, she's trying to get sick. You cared for her, you took her to the doctor. Alright. Do you remember how many times?
She had an ear infection one time. I think I took her for just allergies and something else another time, and checkups and stuff like that.
She's little. It's gotta go all the time. That adds up. I mean, there was quite a few visits, right? Now, I mean, you have a baby, she's your life.
Well, yeah, but they weren't like sick visits, most of them were just checkups and stuff like that.
But the point of it is, you did it. We deal with mothers all the time who don't take their kids anywhere. Okay? You did it. You took Evelyn to see the doctor. Okay? And then, 1 year, the well visit rolls around. You start making excuses because Evelyn misses it. We know you rescheduled it. We know you told them that you switched pediatricians. That was a lie, right?
That was during the time that Mom was staying with me, and I was working literally from 5 o'clock in the morning to like 7 or later at night. And the only reason I got a job was so I could have the money to take care of Evelyn.
Okay. Where was your mom working?
Nowhere.
Okay. There's my point. Your mom's not fit to be having a baby. Okay. You left your mom. You left Evelyn with your mom. Now you're telling me you had to reschedule these appointments because you were at work.
I was at work on those days, you can look.
The point, I believe that part. The point of it is, your mom wasn't at work. She was probably doing dope, right? And your child is missing well visits. If, it's a big if in my mind, if Evelyn is still alive, she ain't safe. Your mom wouldn't even take her to a well visit, okay? So again, we're right back to you're caring for this baby, doing everything that a mom can do. You're getting a job to provide for her, because the daddy ain't, right? And then, poof. Evelyn vanishes. I mean, really, she vanished. The last credible sighting we had, I mean, basically Thanksgiving. I can't wrap my head around how you go from every bit of this.
This was after Thanksgiving.
Look.
Mary's literally was after.
Oh my word. So to avoid that topic, she's like, no, this was after Thanksgiving. This picture right here, after. I mean, that's one way to avoid that topic entirely, right? For those asking, no, she was not pregnant at all. At this point, she had Evelyn, yes, and then Evelyn went missing, and then she pretended to be pregnant with Hunter's child. So she had lied to Ethan that he was Evelyn's dad. That wasn't true. And then she had lied to Hunter to say she's pregnant, because they went to go look at apartments and they filled in an application form and it said for 3, for Megan, for Hunter, and the new baby, not Evelyn. So it was really out of sight, out of mind in a way. Like when she started working at that chicken shack, yeah, for her it was like Evelyn didn't exist anymore.
After Thanksgiving.
Listen, that's not credible now, because it only comes from your mouth. I have no way to verify that, okay?
So we're on lots of cameras.
Look, that stuff erases.
Have you talked to Bailey?
Who's Bailey?
She went with me and Evelyn to Speedway Live.
When's the first time you told me that? Just freaking now.
Don't you think that's important? Did we not tell you 1,000 times you've got to tell us everything you know?
Here's the point.
Bailey Hawkins went to us. She was there in this picture a second. She was, I touch that. Can I touch it?
Yeah.
Look,
She was there at Applebee's.
I ain't gonna be able to help us find this baby, right? But we're gonna track her down.
She can verify that.
Okay,
She can verify most of what I'm telling you.
But I can verify that Evelyn's alive in that picture. I ain't doing us no good right now. Okay? Let's go back to what I'm trying to wrap my head around. You do all of this stuff with your baby. You go above and beyond. You're as good a mother as there ever was. Okay?
It's done.
And it stops. Something happened.
I had told you why it stopped, and I'm not repeating that again.
Okay. I would stay in here, right here, sit right here in silence, or talk, or play music, or whatever, for another 24 hours or 24 days if I thought we were going to be able to find Evelyn. But I don't think this is doing any good. You agree with me? You do?
anything else you're gonna do to help us?
I told you everything.
If we need you, are you gonna let us, or will you answer the phone?
Yeah.
She literally agrees. They're like, I don't think this is doing any good. Do you agree? She's like, yes. So you agree that you, the mother of Evelyn, okay, you agree that you talking to the police is not doing any good. No wonder they threw her in jail shortly after this. You know, I can't remember which date it was. Was it February 26th, I think? Because they're like, you're literally hindering the investigation. You're sending us on all these wild goose chases and it's not helping. At least she admits, yeah, it's not helping.
Can we go down with you and get that phone number?
Well, I couldn't stop you, but I mean, I'm not going to say no.
We didn't what?
I couldn't stop you. I'm not going to tell you no.
I didn't stop.
Yeah.
You
I'm
want
going to go down there.
I don't know, is this, we need to get hold of him, can we call you?
Yes.
Okay. You gonna call us? I mean, if you need something, you know.
I don't have a car to call you on because I don't have one. It was at the shelter.
I'll get you one. Actually, you're gonna program it into that phone where we're standing.
I just want to say thank you to all of you who are here. There's over 8,000 people here the whole time just watching all of this. You have tremendous stamina, number one. And two, I know we all here, we want to see justice for Evelyn. And I really hope we do. And I'm starting to think we really will. Oh, she's going down, right? Wow.
Did you provide a copy of that footage?
Sorry, that's when the stream skips. Don't worry. Shall we watch it again? Just lose my place. Go back 20 minutes. It's just finished here. Hold on one second. Okay.
No.
I didn't stop.
Yeah. You want to go down there.
I don't know, is this, we need to get hold of him, can we call you?
Yes.
Okay. You gonna call us? I mean, if you need something, you know.
I don't have a car to call you on because I don't have one. It was at the shelter.
I'll get you one. Actually, you're gonna program it into that phone where we're standing.
Helen says, I don't have as much stamina as those detectives. They're amazing.
Detective Price, earlier I had you identify various items that you all collected the night that Evelyn's body was recovered there from the scene. I've got a few additional things. As part of your duties and as part of your role in the investigation, you were aware that other items were collected as part of this investigation. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. I'm going to hand you one of those items and ask you if you can identify what's contained there.
Shame. Let me just check. What is it?
Yes, I can.
You recognize it. What is it?
It's a pillow.
All right. And is there any identification or any writing on there that tells you where that was collected from?
Yes, it was recovered from 976 Sugar Hall Road, lot number 4.
All right. And did you all secure that in an evidence bag so that you could send it off to the TBI lab?
Correct, we did.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit number 222.
Yes, sir.
I'll hand you another item, ask you if you can identify that. is that?
Yes.
What is it?
It's another pillow.
All right. And was that pillow the one that was collected from the shed on the Boswell property?
Correct, yes.
All right. And again, did you all secure that in an evidence bag so that it could be sent off to the TBI crime lab?
Yes, we did.
All right. Judge, I need to make that exhibit 223.
Do tell us more, yes. So a pillow from the trailer where Megan had lived with Evelyn, and a pillow from the shed.
I got one more to take, Lieutenant Price, if you would take a look at that and see if you can identify it.
Yes, I can.
And what is it?
It's another pillow.
All right. And was that pillow also collected from the Boswell property in the shed?
Yes, it was.
And again, did you secure that in an evidence bag so that it could be sent to the TBI lab?
Yes, we did.
Now we've got 2 pillows
Judge, I'd
in the
move to make
shed
that
and
exhibit
1 in the
number
trailer.
224 at this time.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Thank you, Lieutenant Price. If you would answer any questions that Mr. Scott has for you.
Lieutenant Price, my cross-examination will seem brief following those videos. I want to ask you first about the interviews you took with Megan. What date did those begin?
I think it was the 20th of February.
And on the 20th of February, how many times did you talk to her?
Twice.
How far apart were those interviews?
There was probably, from the time we left the room and came back, there was 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay. Would it be fair to say the second interview is a continuation of the first interview?
It was another interview. We were still trying to find.
Continuing the interview about the same subject matter.
Correct. I'd agree with that, yes.
Okay. Are you sure it was only 2 times you talked to her, or was it 3 that day?
Without looking at my notes, I think it's just twice that day. And the last interview we just did was the following day.
Okay.
Shame, don't be nervous, sir. The defense is like, what, that she was tired, all of that. Steph said, sending everyone watching this love, as it's been a very hard watch today. Thank you for that, Steph. Yes, it has been very difficult, very heavy topic as well. So I really appreciate you all being here with me.
I noticed in one of those interviews you all Mirandized her.
I think we Mirandized her every time we talked to her.
Okay. Do you think that, or do you know that?
I have it all written out on my notes. Yes.
Okay, do you have
she was Mirandized. I don't have it up here, but yes, she was Mirandized every time that Agent Gratz and I spoke with her. Yes.
Okay, it wasn't on the videos. That's why I'm asking.
Okay. It was probably before she came in there.
Before she came in there.
Could have been in the lobby. Could have been in another office.
Would it have been done in writing?
Yes.
You think you have those forms somewhere?
I believe they are here somewhere. Yes.
Okay. Now, the interview on the 21st. You're still talking to her about the same thing.
We are.
Another interview, continuing the interviews you've been having for several days.
Again, we're looking for Evelyn. Trying to get any information whatsoever to help us find that child.
Okay. How many times have you been to the Boswell property? Let me clarify that. There's the Boswell Trailer Park, and that's on Sugar Hollow, is that right?
Yes.
And then there is, for lack of better words, Tommy Boswell's compound at
Muddy Creek.
On Muddy Creek.
I don't ever recall being on the property at Sugar Hollow during this investigation.
Okay.
I don't think I went there. I have been to the Boswell property on Muddy Creek several times, but I think the only time I was ever there during this investigation was the night the body was recovered. I did go back after that, and I helped do the drone video that was shown.
Okay. That drone video provides an overhead view, is that correct?
Yes.
Would it be safe to say that from a different perspective that stuff may look just a little bit closer together if you say standing looking flat as opposed to looking down from the drone? So the buildings?
I think that'd be open to interpretation. I think the drone video is an accurate representation of what we saw that night, or what that property is.
From a bird's eye perspective?
Well, even, you know, the drone flew low. We flew the drone low. I tried to make it walking height.
Did you take measurements at any point of the various buildings? For instance, the dollhouse where Evelyn was found to what's been described as Mommy's house. Did you take a measurement for that?
I personally did not.
Do you know of anyone taking a
I'm not aware if anybody did, but I did not.
Do you know what the distance is approximately?
I do not.
Did you take any other measurements there?
I did not.
I would like to go back to those statements a little bit. I assume it would be fair to say that you and Agent Gratz were honest with her the entire time?
Yes.
Did you have some inkling she was telling you the truth?
No.
Well, Agent Gratz said that in the videos, so I was asking. That you and he were the only two.
I think what he said was she told us pieces of the truth or parts of the truth or something like that, but as far as being 100% honest with us, no, I did not think that.
No, but he indicated that you all were the only two that believed that she might be telling you some of the truth. Was that a true statement?
He did say that, yes.
Was it true?
I do think that she was telling us pieces of the truth, yes. Some truth.
As part of this investigation, did you have any interaction with Hunter Wood, Preston Hunter Wood?
Very little. I know he was in our office a few times.
Did you talk to him?
I don't think I took a formal statement from him. I can't remember. I spoke to him. I don't remember taking a statement or anything from him, no.
When you say spoke to him, do you mean like if I see you out in the hall and I say, hey, Matt, how are you? Or
correct.
That's what you're saying about speaking?
Yes. I've known Hunter before, and so I did speak to him, yes, but I don't think that I may have been in one of the interviews with him, but I just don't remember for sure.
You got him on a professional or a personal basis?
A professional.
Did you, or you didn't attempt to ask him for his DNA?
I don't remember.
Okay, if you
I don't remember if I did that or if anybody did that.
You're aware that he declined that?
I heard that said today, but I can't remember without looking. It's been 5 years ago. I'd have to look at the file.
I understand. What about Hunter's palm prints? You heard Agent Gratz talk about how he got those here at the Sullivan County Jail. Were you getting fingerprints? Are you aware of whether the Sullivan County Jail, when someone's booked in, do they take fingerprints or palm prints, or is there a difference?
I don't know how that works. I worked in the jail in 2003, so I don't know how they do it now.
Okay, so that would be something
somebody from the jail
a detective would not be familiar with.
Correct.
At some point did you, in this investigation, you were active in this investigation, is that a fair statement?
Oh, yes.
At some point did you become aware of Hunter Wood's mental health problems?
I don't know if it was actually during the investigation or after, later, at a later time.
Okay, well, whether it was actually what you call the actual investigation or later, if you did become aware of those mental health problems, did you do anything to look to see if that would have affected your investigation into this case?
I spoke with our district attorney's office in reference to it. They were aware of what was going on, and that was pretty much the extent of it.
But you made no independent investigation other than speaking with the district attorney's office?
No, I did not.
Sorry, I have to pause here. Heaven reigns. You have been a member for 40 months. You are an OG. Oh my word. So you said, oh my word, I'm an OG Grizzly. I've been with you since Gabby's case. I love being a Grizzly, and UG and your channel. Thank you so much, Heaven reigns. That's amazing. 40 months. Are you the OG? That's really, thank you. That's like from the beginning. Don't be nervous,
When
Lieutenant
did this
Matt.
investigation begin?
It was in the evening. I think it was February the 18th, 2019.
So it did not, the investigation in this case did not begin until February of
2019. 2020.
2020?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
So prior to that, there was no pending investigation?
About a missing child?
Yeah.
No.
There's no investigation whatsoever?
No, as soon as the DCS referral came in, that was our first knowledge of it. Or my first knowledge of it.
Judge, if I could have 1 moment. Lieutenant Price, were you there on February the 23rd when Mr. Boswell's property was searched with cadaver dogs?
I was not.
All right. Thank you.
I just think we should put their burdens out. That's all.
Just wait through the sidebar.
Lieutenant Price, I know there were a number of investigators within your department with other agencies that were working on this case. Mr. Scott asked you about the distances that between different buildings on the Boswell property.
Yes.
One of your specialties, one of your areas of expertise is in computers, use of computer sciences. You also work, I believe you mentioned, with the drones at the sheriff's office.
Correct.
Is that correct? As part of your all's investigation out there, did you all measure the distances between the various buildings?
I don't remember if we did.
All right. Let me pass you a document and see if you recognize it.
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
It's a Google Map photograph of the Boswell property,
Look what's on Maptime.
measuring distances, showing distances displayed between buildings.
Okay. So it is a Google map looking
Straight down
over it, and you all have, is that something that you all have overlaid the distances between the properties on top of that?
Correct.
Okay. And does it show the distance, I believe, I'm not looking at it right now, but between the trailer and the playhouse where y'all recovered the body?
It does.
And what does it indicate the distance is?
$50.34 feet, I believe.
All right. And in your work, have you found the information that's contained within Google Maps to be accurate?
Correct. It's very accurate.
All right.
Yeah, Maptime.
I don't have any objection to it. It's just hard to read.
I would, Judge, I'd need to make that exhibit 225.
The full exhibit 225.
I asked to publish that to the jury if I could.
I might really have to play the Maptime song. Yes, let's do it. Okay, everyone, it's Maptime from the courtroom, and let me put my little YouTube disclaimer up here. This is public record. It's an exhibit or evidence shown at a public trial. They're not showing anything or anyone's address that they shouldn't be showing. It's part of proving their case. Okay, here we go.
You have the laser pointer, Lieutenant Price.
I do.
All right. If you could, I know that's kind of tough to see, but if you
Right.
would point out where the
Trail.
trailer is, I believe that's where
And that's-
Mary Boswell lived.
Correct, right here.
Okay.
And
And then
then-
if you would,
Playhouse is over here.
all right. And there's a distance there of 50.34 feet. Is that between the corner of the Mary Boswell's trailer and the playhouse? Is that what we're? the
Yes, that's
distance
correct.
measured there? Okay. All right. Thank you.
I'd like to ask him a couple more questions if I can.
Oh, got some recross.
Agent Price, I saw in the video at some point though, y'all were giving Megan a cell phone, is that right?
We did. At one point in the investigation, gave her a phone so we can communicate with her.
Okay. Well, that phone could also be used to track her too, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. Did you track her with it?
Oh, another sidebar. Liz says, I love your disclaimers, G. I hope YouTube takes notice. Well, the bots are always listening. AI has been incorporated and they listen. So listen here, YouTube, YouTube bots. You hear that? Public record. Thank you. Oh my. They're going to play the interviews. They're going to play the interviews. Stop it.
You remember the question?
Go ahead.
We ask it again.
Yes. I'll try to ask it the same way. You all gave her a cell phone that she could be tracked with, did you not?
It had the possibility of we could track her, yes.
Did you all do that?
I personally did not.
Do you know if anyone did that?
During that whole investigation, all the cell phone stuff, the technology stuff was being handled through technical services unit out of Nashville, Tennessee. They were assisting with that. I don't know if they did or didn't.
So, I think that answers my question, actually. Thank you.
Nothing further, Judge.
You step down.
Yep. I think the day is just about done, actually.
Are you ready, Judge? State would call Jay Acquaintance.
Make sure you have him spell his last name.
I will.
Yes, please. Yes, Judge. Ask them to spell the names.
Raise your right hand, son. State your name.
Jay Acquaintance?
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give to be true, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Mr. Acquaintance, if you would scoot up real close to that mic there, and if you would say.
Thank you, Grizzly Cat, for sending me the spelling already. Jay Acquaintance. Okay.
Hey, and spell your full name for us.
It's J-A-Y, Acquaintance, Q-U-A-I-N-T-A-N-C-E.
Thank you, sir. And where are you employed?
WJHL.
All All right. And is that one of the local news stations here in the Tri-Cities area?
It is.
All right.
Hello, sir. Okay, the director of WJHL. Very nice.
And you, of course, are familiar with the story and the investigation into the disappearance and the subsequent recovery of Evelyn Boswell. Is that correct?
That's right.
And this occurred back in February of 2020. Did your news station cover that story as it was happening?
We did.
All right. And on February the 24th of 2020, did one of your reporters interview the defendant, Megan Boswell?
We interviewed her. I don't recall the exact date, but we interviewed her.
All right. And does the news station maintain a copy of the raw footage of that interview?
We do maintain a copy for a time being.
All right. And at some point in time, at the request of law enforcement, did you turn over a copy of that video to law enforcement?
We did.
All right. And would that have been a true and accurate copy of the interview that you all recorded with Megan Boswell?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I would move to make that exhibit number 226.
Objection. No. Full exhibit 226.
And I would ask that I be allowed to play that for the jury.
Go ahead.
Now, we've already seen these in trial prep.
So if somebody comes up looking, you don't worry.
Okay, we'll just see.
Yeah, you guys just
You're on.
relax. All right.
We're on.
So,
We're on.
I guess.
Whoops.
The mics.
I'm looking at, I looked at yours, I'm looking at her, just say hi for me.
Hello. Hello.
Go.
All right,
Okay.
perfect. So, please say and spell your first and last name for us, and tell us your religion.
It's Maggie Boswell, and I'm her mother.
Really quick, can we take a photo before we get into these removed and want to photo back to this day?
Megan May.
So we're gonna take a photo really quick. They want us to send this back to the station, and then we will start immediately.
Well, legally my first name's Megan. I go by Maggie. Does that matter?
Her middle name's May.
Would you want us to put you super? So we have supers, and would you want us to put it as Megan or Maggie?
It doesn't matter
Okay.
either one.
Well,
What's really cool is that they're showing the completely unedited version. We've seen the edited version. You know, the version that the news channel WJHL would put out. But now we're seeing the unedited one. This is interesting. Okay.
we'll go with I'll put Megan and do Maggie and parentheses and then Boswell. So this your last name is Boswell, correct? And it's
W-E-L-L.
Perfect. All right. All right, so obviously today we are seeing videos of Evelyn.
Mhm.
First off, tell me what kind of little girl she is.
She's very sweet. She loves everybody. She's never been mean ever, which I'm very thankful for. She's just a really good-hearted baby in general.
What a
Like
liar.
textbook how you want a baby to be, like, has every milestone early, you know what I mean?
And speaking of that, tell me what kind of things does she like? What kind of milestones has she been hitting recently?
Well, when she was 6 months old, she actually put a bottle on her own and went straight to a sippy cup. She started walking probably around like 10 months. That was kind of hard though, because she's like not like small as in like underfed, you know what I'm saying? But like she was a preemie when she was born. She's like a smaller baby, and she found in trouble like balancing her weight, but she finally got the hold of it. She's starting to say a lot of words, and you know.
Tell me what kind of things she likes to do. What kind of is she into any certain TV shows?
Only Baby Shark.
And riding in a car.
Yeah.
She loves to be in the car.
We went to Texas to see her dad, Ethan, and she slept the whole way there. Like I had to make her wake up to eat and stuff like that, and that's like a 24-hour drive there.
So let's get into the last time you saw her. Tell me what that time was like and when that was.
Well, actually, I want to talk about that. I've told TBI where to find her in Mendota. My mom took her to a campground and a silver camper, and if they don't go tonight, I'm going to go find her myself. Because I've told them, and they're not really, like, taking it seriously, and if they don't go tonight, like, I will go myself and go get her.
Tell them why. They're not.
Don't get into
It's
that.
cut.
Stop.
You can
Stop.
edit it.
Stop.
No, you need to defend yourself.
That's all they need to know. Quit. Quit.
They already know, Megan.
This is interesting.
So let's kind of go back into.
Sorry.
No, it's
Sorry.
okay.
Can you edit that?
I will.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll take care of it.
So tell me about the last time though that you saw Evelyn. Tell me what you guys did and when that was.
We went to go out to eat, and then my mom came and got her. She was wearing a little hot pink tracksuit with the matching bow and little matching shoes.
And was this December 20, like right after Christmas?
A little bit before Christmas.
So this was before Christmas. Okay. So tell me what you know about her situation. Obviously, you just revealed that you know she's where your mom took her. So tell me what all you know of that situation.
That's really all I know. My mom, like you can ask her, is a very vindictive, manipulating person, and she basically like threatened me the whole time that she was gone.
She's like, seriously, I don't care to say it. She's like the biggest sociopath I've ever seen in my life.
I wonder if that's Oh Mommy. Do you think so? Do you think that that's Tommy Boswell, her dad's mother? Oh Mommy? I think that's who it is. But let me know. I don't think I've ever really known. And you?
So, so she was with your mom, but obviously your mom is being at the moment extradited back to Tennessee right now. Do you know who has Evelyn right now?
She dropped her off somewhere in Mendota at a silver camper.
That's what her mom told me.
So that's all you know. You don't know who she's with.
But my mom would always say the person, not like people, plural.
So there is a person that has her in Mendota. Tell me, obviously you said you just know that she's just been naming like the person, so do you know what their name is? Not at all.
Can I say something about that? Can I talk to something real quick?
Yeah.
Off the record. If you want to talk to me.
I don't know.
Listen to me, sweetie. Do you want the baby found? Then you need to be honest with them about they're not taking you seriously because you've been trying to protect them.
They're not taking me seriously, TBI isn't, because I've not fully told them. I've been like, hey, like my mom camped out at Mendota, you want to go check them out, but I've never been like specifically, hey, she's not your silver camper, because my mom did threaten me, like, you know, if I told anybody. I'm not going to get that, but she did.
So your mom has had Evelyn the whole time? Or the whole time?
Or the person that is in Mendota has had her the whole time.
So you believe that your mom took her to Mendota? Tell me why you let your mom take care of her. Did she take her from you that night? And
well, she was just supposed to babysit her because I was going to work.
And then when did you know that something was wrong?
Well, whenever, like, she picked me up Wednesday, and I told her, like, hey, they're doing a press release about the Ambler thing, and then she freaked out. That's why they couldn't find her. Like, nobody talked to her for days until they arrested her. She just kind of poof, gone. But she kept trying to take me to Mendota, and I kept asking. I was like, oh, you take me to Evelyn? And she would never tell me yes or no. And I was like, well, if you're not, I'm just calling somebody from the police station to come and get me. Like, I'm not playing these games with you.
And so tell me, the day that you dropped her off with your mom to let her babysit,
that's what she's asking.
Tell me what was there anything off about your mom that day? Did you have any, suspicion that she was going to take your child?
No.
So what they're wanting to know is, and this is where the confusion comes in, is when you came home from work, sweetie, and the baby was gone. Like, what did you do, and what was your reaction?
Well, I called her. And she was just like, oh, she's safe, like, you know, that kind of thing. And then she started threatening me, which, like I said, I'm not going to get into, like, everything she threatened me with, you know, because I'm just not, but...
But she has made very bad threats in the past that I can validate.
So when you went to go, were you going to pick Evelyn up that night after work?
Yeah.
So when you went to pick her up, was your mom gone?
She wouldn't answer.
And you just couldn't get into the house to get to Evelyn? And so, obviously now that you believe you know who has her, what do you have to say to them?
To just bring her back.
Look in the camera.
I just want her back, that's all I want. I've been so long without her, and I know, like, you know, like, oh, I didn't put it missing earlier because my mom threatened me, and I just want her back. That's all I can think about, so much I just want her back.
I can say watching her grow up, Megan has tried repeatedly to have a relationship and trust her mom. And her mom, every time, let her down. This girl's been raised to be like a maid, to cleaner. She was a babysitter for her younger siblings. And Angela is only out for Angela, not the grandchild.
And talk to me about when you had the indication that she was missing and something was seriously wrong.
Just when she left and took off and just didn't answer her phone.
And obviously your dad is the one that made the report. Talk to me about why your dad made that report.
Because he was talking to my mom the night before, and he was like, oh, well, if she doesn't come home, I'm going to call. And she was going on, well, you're going to regret this. Like, I'm going to have to leave and never be able to come back. You will regret this.
And so, obviously, you know, was there a reason that, you know, that you didn't make the call and it was your dad?
Because Mom kept threatening me if I made the call.
And when did you realize that there was going to be an issue with her care with your mom? You know, obviously you said that you've had some issues with your mom in the past. Was there a reason you decided to let her babysit her that night? I know that, you know, you said that you had...
Well, she's my mom. I wanted to trust her.
Sad.
And, Sheriff Cassidy told the media on Friday, I was there, that you were giving conflicting statements.
Because I wouldn't necessarily, I was trying to protect my mom, maybe in hopes, oh, well, she'd just tell them where Evelyn was, but obviously she's not going to.
So now you're coming out and you're saying this is the honest truth, that you know where she is.
I know she has to be in a campground in Mendota with somebody. And Mom told me that they had a silver camper, and that's all she would tell me.
Are you cooperating as much as you can with TBI and the Fulton County Sheriff's Department?
I am.
We were there till 1 a.m. last night.
Can you tell me, you know, maybe how so? Just, you don't have to go into deep detail, but just tell me, you know, how so are you, you know, constantly on the phone with them, talking to them about the tips, anything like that?
Yeah, and I've looked into stuff online myself, like, you know, people are like circulating pictures around me, like, oh, this is Evelyn, you know what I'm saying, and like, that kind of thing. But no. And like Saturday, nobody answered me, and I blew all their phones up. And every chance they've let me be up there, I have been up there.
And so, as of tomorrow, tomorrow will be a week since Evelyn was reported missing, and Wednesday will be a week since the Amber Alert went out. Tell me what you're thinking right now.
I just don't know if the person who has her is like maybe scared that they're going to get in trouble, but they won't. They just bring her back.
What are you thinking about her current status right now? Do you think she is okay? Do you think she's being taken care of? And what is your message to authorities right now? To the TBI, Sullivan County, and all of the sheriff's departments and any authority that's working on this case?
Just that if they don't take it seriously, what I just said, I will go find her myself.
They need to...
They've told me before they'll arrest me for tampering with evidence, and I told them on my phone, I was like, I don't care if you arrest me for tampering with evidence. If you go up there, I'm going to deny it.
Also, I got and was ready to organize a search party, as a community does when a child, right? And I called CBI because, well, where do we search? And they were like, no. They did not want any search parties at all, period. I don't know what the reason was, but they didn't.
And can you tell me, do you have a message to the public? Obviously, so many people are, you know, sharing photos, sharing these videos of your daughter trying to bring her home. What is your message to those people?
Don't stop until she's back.
Please. There's a reward out there.
That's over $50,000.
But this false
information, yeah, like, you know, like, they need to start reporting, like, psychics, for one, like, come on, you know what I'm saying? Because that just wastes the TBI's time, and they could be actually trying to find my daughter. And some people are like, oh, well, this lady did tarot card reading, like, you know what I mean? I feel like that just takes away from the time of, like, them actually searching for my daughter.
But let's also turn the table on the other side. You know, there's a large amount of money that you just mentioned that's being donated as a reward in efforts of finding Evelyn. There's also been a huge outpouring of support from the community. We've seen several prayer vigils and things like that. Talk to me about how this makes you feel.
I'm just happy that people are coming together to try to find her. Because the main important thing right now is the baby.
And people across the nation are talking about the story and looking for your daughter. How does that national attention make you feel?
I'm just happy that people are trying to find her.
Also, we did want to attend the
prayer vigils. We just didn't have a ride.
We did not have.
And I didn't know about the one in Bristol because, you know.
What? Wanted to attend the vigils, just didn't have a ride.
We did not have transportation.
Yeah.
People did offer. My daughter tried to Uber for us, but we were told that our safety, her safety, would be at risk if she attended a prayer vigil or any type of thing because there's so many people that are against her. So he didn't go.
And let's talk a little bit more about Evelyn and your relationship with her father. Have you been in contact with your father this week?
Yeah. He's actually trying to get leave approved right now to come up here and try to, you know, help find her.
What is her relationship like with him?
She's only been around him a couple times because he was in the army.
And what is your relationship like with him? Do you keep in contact with him?
Well, yeah, we have a kid together. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right.
No, you don't.
So he, you know, did you notify him when you knew something was wrong?
Mm-hmm.
And just to kind of help you clear out your name, we're going to go through a couple of other questions. And if you don't feel comfortable, let me know. But the first one is, why do you have multiple social media profiles? Is one that we've been getting.
Because I break phones a lot, and I forget the password. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm really bad about remembering passwords. Now I have them all set to one, but, you know, up until that point, I just, you know, I just couldn't remember the password to them. So I'll just make a new one when I got a new phone.
And talk to me about what your relationship with Hunter Wood was.
I don't want to get into that.
Breed.
Interesting.
I think it's fair to say breed. You know?
And a couple of people have asked if you aren't expecting again.
I'm not getting into that one either.
And let's talk about why we're here at East Lawn Cemetery.
My best friend is buried here.
And so
Do you want to talk about that?
And so is there a reason that you wanted to be sure that we did this interview here?
I just feel better because I feel closer to her here. It's just comforting to know that, like, you know, even though she's not here, she's here.
And I'm her mother. I'm Madison's mother, so that's why she came to
That's not oh mammy. That's not oh mommy. No. Madison's mother. We saw, oh man. Remind me again, everyone. I need to remember his name. We saw her brother testify. Lawrence Stevens or Lawrence? Anyway, and that was a friend. Madison was a friend that Megan had in school. And Madison passed away. I think it was in 2018. So, and that was from, we read through it the other day. But okay, so that is not her grandma. That is Madison's mom. Okay.
She's always been like a mom to me.
A real mom. One that's not.
And especially in this time.
Always kind. One that will tell you that you need to hear, you know.
Especially in this time, like, you know, my second family, like, Viv has been way more supportive of me than my real family has.
And let's, you know, one more thing is obviously I've seen you once before. I know that you spoke with Kelly. Tell me why you wanted to come out today and speak with us.
Just to talk about Evelyn, you know, if TBI doesn't go find her or not, I'm hell-bent on going myself. And that's the truth, one way or another.
Don't you think that it's highly manipulative in hindsight now of Megan to go and do this interview at a place where Madison used to live? So who's Madison Broom? It was basically her best friend, right? And Madison passed away in 2018. So the article I'd read before is, for the first time we're hearing from a grieving mother who said her teenage daughter died from a form of synthetic MJ, right? So that's what happened in 2018. Now, don't you think that Megan would calculate to go there to do this interview so that she could conjure up some tears for the loss of her best friend? But not a daughter. That's what I'm seeing happening here.
And obviously this is a really big case, and a lot of people have a lot of questions surrounding this. I know there's several Facebook groups that are out there and things like that. Is there any other message that you want to send to anyone? besides what I've already asked you, what we talked about?
Well, if you don't have tips for sure, because over 370 some tips have been called in and they've not panned out. Like, I appreciate people trying to help, but like, also that's wasting like TBI's time because they have to check out every single lead that's called in.
And would you say that? Would you say that you feel with the way authorities are handling this case? Do you feel like they have, obviously, they've lost a lot of time. Do you feel like they're handling this to the best of their abilities?
I do.
And is there any...
Esme says she just told on herself. And Serena said, I was just going to say such a strange place to pick. I mean, if she says, I just want her back, she could be talking about her best friend. And she could know that if I go there, where I have all these memories with my best friend, then I could cry. I think that's what it is. It's a theory, I'm speculating, but I think, in my opinion, that's what she's doing.
Anything else about the time frame that you wanted to talk about? Obviously, it's been a long time since you've seen your daughter. Are you worried that you've missed out on anything with her? Are you worried that that could hinder the case at all?
A little bit.
Do you think you've missed out on anything with her because she's been gone for so long?
I mean, I'm sure I have. Yeah, like stuff like that. Have you all seen the video of her walking? I think I sent it to you all. She doesn't want to pick her feet up. So what if she's learned to pick her feet up and like, I miss that. You know what I mean? Like, that just sucks because like, she is my child. I love her. I don't want to miss stuff like that.
And, obviously it's been a long time since you've seen her. Are you worried about that, about reuniting with her?
No, because I love her. I know she loves me.
And do you think she's been taken care of well in the time that you've missed with her?
I hope she has been.
And tell me when you do get to see her, tell me what the first things you want to do with her.
I'm just going to hug her and not let her go.
Wow.
Like, they'll have to pry her from the arms. Literally, because I'm just not.
Literally sounding like Chris Watts right about there.
I let her go.
What else are you guys going to do? Are you guys going to go eat somewhere? Are you guys going to go play?
I'm going to sing. Yeah. Probably going to sing Baby Shark to her. And just hug her and not let her go. My favorite thing is, the first time she kissed me, Lord, I cried for over a week. Because she would pull my hair, and I would just let her do it, because I love her, like I didn't want to make her cry or be upset in any way. And she would pull chunks of my hair out. And she was in her walker one night, and like, she dropped her sippy cup, and I bent down to pick it up, and I thought, oh, she's going to pull my hair. She put my face close to her, and she kissed my cheek, and I just, like, cried about it for over a week. So I was like, oh my God, I'm the first person that she's kissed, you know what I'm saying? Just, like, little stuff like that. I love her to death, and I would hate to have missed out on anything, especially because of my mom.
And, obviously, you told me you talked to your mom a couple of times throughout this, and each time did she give you any update on Evelyn?
Tell me that she was safe.
So when was the last time you talked to your mom? Like, physically just the two of you on the phone, or?
Wednesday, the 19th.
The Amber Alert, wasn't it?
Yeah, whenever the Amber Alert went out. I think that was Wednesday. I'm sorry, my days are running together.
Tuesday, wasn't it?
So Tuesday was when she reported missing, but Wednesday was when the Amber Alert.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Then yeah, it was Wednesday.
So Wednesday was the last time you talked to your mom.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't want to, you don't have to, but can you tell me any details about that conversation?
I mean, she was just going off on me. And Mendota, and I kept telling her, I was like, if Evelyn's in Mendota, just take me to her. I will take her up there. We can just end this right now. Like, let's make this simple. Just give me my child back right now before this gets blown out of proportion. And she would never be like, oh yeah, I'm taking you. She'd just be like, you don't need to talk to them. I don't want you going up there, and like stuff like that. And I was like, okay, well, if you're not going to take me to her, pull over, and I will have like somebody on Sullivan County's end come get me to go up there and talk to them.
What is your biggest fear right now?
I have a lot of them. Just that I don't know that maybe they won't find her tonight, or maybe they don't find her tomorrow. Maybe it's weeks from now before they find her. The people aren't going to be like, oh, well, like, I'm not giving her back because I kept her for 2 months. This is my child now.
They can't do that.
Well, still, I'm just worried they're going to be angry about that. You know what I mean?
As long as the baby is okay.
That's all that matters.
Sorry they're mad, but it's not their child, right?
She just needs to come home.
Exactly.
She's been away from her mom for long enough.
Oh, wow. That was amazing to be able to see that.
Thank you, Mr. Quaid.
No questions. C3 to go.
Yes, he is, sir.
No questions from the
Thank you
defense.
for your testimony today. You're released to your subpoena, sir. You're free to go.
Thank you.
Okay, we have one more.
Statement called Keith Weiss.
Keith Weiss. So they're going to show us one more interview.
W-E-I-S-S.
Couldn't hear me type. And he's from WCYB-TV. Oh, please show us another unedited one, right? Stefan says the defense is tired. Yes, Lee says her manipulation during a press interview at a cemetery is beyond disgusting. Right? Sure. Okay. I can't believe we saw the unedited one. That was very interesting. Did I hear right? Did she say the Amber thing? Hmm?
Raise your right hand. State
Sounded
your
like
name,
that's what she said.
Keith Weiss.
Mr. Weiss, you solemnly swear affirm testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You're Keith Weiss, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Weiss, where are you employed?
WCYB-TV.
All right, and that's one of the other news stations here in the Tri-Cities, is that correct?
Correct. We provide news for the NBC affiliate. We're the NBC affiliate for the Tri-Cities region and also produce news for the Fox affiliate here.
All right. You are familiar with the story regarding the disappearance and subsequent recovery of Evelyn Boswell, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And was that a news story that your TV station covered back in February of 2020?
Yes, sir.
And as part of your news coverage, did one of the reporters there for WCYB interview Megan Boswell?
Yes, sir.
And that was an interview that took place over here outside the sheriff's office, is that
Yes,
correct?
it did. Yes.
And do you at WCYB maintain copies of the news footage that you all record?
Yes, we do.
And did you provide a copy of that footage to law enforcement at their request?
Yes, we did.
All right. Judge, I would move to make that exhibit number 227.
Do it, do
Any
it.
objection?
No, sir.
Full exhibit 220.
Then they're done for the day after this, so that's all we're going to watch still.
Judge, that is all the questions that I have for Mr. Weiss. I don't know if Mr. Scott has any. And only the other thing I have to do is play the video.
No questions, Judge.
So I don't know if you want to excuse him or if you want him to sit and.
No, he should sit here while you're.
Okay.
Shame. He came all the way in for no questions, just ready to play the interview. Okay, let's watch it. It's Me Dear says, oh, more raw footage of Megan lying through her teeth. And this would be from the day when she had to go to the courtroom to produce Evelyn. Proof of life. Bring her to the courtroom. She could not do that. Instead, she decided, let me speak to the media.
I just want to tell you about like her favorite things and personality wise. I know like looking on TV and just kind of seeing a picture, it's a lot harder to, you know, envision a baby. Like her favorite food is like sweet potato. She's really sweet. She loves to give people kisses. Favorite song is Baby Shark. Just like that kind of stuff.
Can you tell me, what's her favorite toy?
She has a little Baby Shark puppet.
What would y'all do together?
Well, she loves to take baths. That was her favorite thing. She had little shark toys that swim in the bath and stuff like that.
How old is she now?
She's 15 months today, actually.
Can you tell me a little bit, like, so you said she's very sweet. Is she sweet with everybody, or just
She is. She loves everybody.
Can you tell me a little bit about like how you're feeling? Do you miss her? Are you worried?
Of course I miss her, and like, I can't tell anything about the ongoing investigation, but I'm sure you all have released an article about the car and stuff like that, so we have a pretty good idea of who has her. I mean, if they're watching, I just want you to bring her back.
Is there anything you'd like to say to them if they're watching?
I just want her back. Yeah, it's my child.
I'm sorry. I know this must be hard. why don't you tell me a little bit more about her? Do you have any pictures of her? Have you been looking?
Not on me, no.
Not on me. Have you been looking at photos and stuff of her while you're? How are you coping with all of this?
I just want her back.
If you could tell her anything now, what would you say to her?
I love her and I miss her and I'll be with her as soon as I can get to her as much as I can.
Is there anything that you can tell us about, like, what kind of baby she is? I know you said that it's hard to see.
She's a happy baby. She hardly ever cries. She wants to wave and talk to everybody. Well, it's funny. She doesn't know how to pick her feet up, so she kind of wobbles.
Is she talkative?
She is.
What,
she giggles a lot. You'll smile at her, she'll just start giggling. She's very happy.
Mm-hmm. And so you said she is talkative. Is full sentences? Like, what milestones is she met? Like, is she a smart little girl?
She is. She hit every milestone early. She can almost say I love you. She's not fully got to sentences yet, but she does say a lot of words.
You must be so proud of her.
I am. When Baby Shark plays, she tries to like dance with them and sing it.
You said that's her favorite song. Do you do the puppet with her a lot? Mm-hmm. And I know all of this is very hard. Can you tell me, like, how you're feeling?
I just want her back. That's all I want.
Are you feeling worried or anything along those lines?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about that at all?
Well, the reason I didn't report it or anything is because I knew the person who had her, and I didn't want them to run away with her. As soon as they thought anything was going on, they just kind of vanished. Mm-hmm. So I'm just worried about, like where they're at, what they're doing with her at this point in time.
So you do know who has her? Can you tell us who that is, or you don't?
I can't release anything further about that. I'm sure they will add to at the press conference, but further than that, I can't say anything.
Mm-hmm. And so you do know who has her. Are you worried about her safety?
Well, now I am, because they won't answer phone calls. They've just kind of disappeared.
What is it like to? I'm assuming that you trusted this person. How has this trust been broken? What's been going on with that?
It has definitely been broken after this.
Have you spoken to her father at all during this process? Are you having any support from him or from your family?
Yeah, my grandma's very supportive. She always is.
That's good. But you haven't spoken to him at all?
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time you saw her?
In December.
In December. And what was that last day like? Was it a good day? I think it was about around Christmas, right? Can you tell me about that?
It was a good day. She had a little pink bow in her hair, a little Puma tracksuit on, it was hot pink.
And I know that you're hoping that she'll be returning shortly. Is there anything that you'd like to say to the person or people that have her that you think they should hear from you?
They should just bring her back. They always know like what's going on, and like they need to bring her back home.
Mm-hmm. And you said that you trusted this person. So when did you realize that trust might have been broken?
Well, when they just kind of took off and wouldn't answer anybody.
Around when was that?
Whenever this whole thing started.
Okay. And can you tell me a little bit more about like how you're feeling? I know all of this is scary and everything.
It is. I just want her back.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can think about. Is just getting her back.
Anything the community can do to help you?
No. Other than look for her. I know they released the car information and the tag number and stuff like that. Just any leads at all, they need to like call so we can go check them out.
Mm-hmm. Has anyone have you gotten any information from me that's been helpful, or you just kind of?
I don't really know. They've all been looking at leads and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they are working their butts off.
Has the police department and everything, the sheriff's office, been keeping you in the loop for this?
They have been.
How's that been going? Has that been good? Positive?
It is good.
Good. And I know that you said that you're getting a lot of support from your family. Are they like helping you going to court meetings and stuff with you? I know you've had a lot of.
Yeah, they didn't know I had court today. Or I'm sure my grandma would have been there.
Did you keep it from them, or?
I mean, I've just not really talked to them that much today, to be honest. And like I said, stuff was going on like while we were sitting in the courtroom, and I couldn't, well, not while, but like, waiting to go to court, and like I just couldn't tell her exactly what was going on.
So you said, like, obviously you can't share anything about the case. So you haven't been sharing with, like, your family or anything either?
No.
How's that, not being able to confide in anyone?
I mean, the police officers are very nice, especially like Sergeant Matt Price and stuff like that. I can talk to him or like them, and they've been like really helpful this whole time. They really have been.
And anything else that you think?
And we saw those interviews, right? Wow, she lies a lot.
That people should know about Evelyn, about like what makes her so special?
She's just a very sweet baby. She's got, you know, the little dimples on her face.
Do you think she looks like you?
No, she definitely looks like her dad, but she does have my eyes.
That's good. You have very pretty eyes.
She's the cutest baby ever. So you'll know it's her when you see her. She loves everybody. She tries to kiss everybody on the cheek. She tries to wave to everybody. She's very friendly. She's very friendly and sweet. So.
When hopefully you're reunited with her, what will be the first thing that you do?
Just hug her. I know it sounds weird, but like I miss how she smells and like her laugh and like everything. I just want to hold her.
So I know that this must be, you're missing the baby. And then there's been trust broken, right, as well. Are you worried about her safety?
I mean, in a way, yes, just because we can't find, you know, the car or nothing like that. But they have exhausted almost every option, you know what I'm saying? They're working around the clock. They have a whole room of people up there, like, dedicated just finding her, and I appreciate that.
Do you think that they are going to find her?
I do. I have full confidence.
You do? Are you feeling hopeful?
I am.
Can you tell me about that? Like, what keeps you going? What's giving you hope? And
the team up there is just honestly really good. They're all really good, and I can like confidently say that, you know, like when I'm not up here, I know that they're doing their best to find her. I'm not worried that when I'm up here, they're not like, you know, just sitting around and twiddling their thumbs. I know that they are trying genuinely.
Do you have any regrets about not involving police sooner? I know that.
Well, sort of, but also in a way, I knew that as soon as anything went down, you know, the person was going to just disappear, and they have, and they've tried to find them. They are going to find them. And I know that they'll bring her back to me.
You feel fully confident. But if you could do this all over again, is there anything you would do differently?
Yeah, I probably called the first day. I should have. But I just didn't want them to run with her. Like they have now.
Did you ever expect them to run with her?
I knew that if anything really happened and anybody got involved, they probably would.
Can you tell me why she was with them if you were worried about this?
They were watching her for me while I went to work.
So it was like a babysitting kind of childcare situation?
Yeah.
But you thought they might run with her?
No, until they took her, no. Then after that, I was like, well, if anything happens, I'm worried they will run with her. And to be honest with you, I won't lie, I didn't know how good the team was up here, and if I did, I would have called the second that I realized. They are very good, like I said. They are doing everything they can, and I'm very confident in that. And that makes the situation a lot easier.
And so you said that, when did you realize that they had completely disappeared?
Like I said, I can't release anything like specific. I'm sure they will at the press conference, but.
So, anything else you'd like to add? Anything that you want to tell me about Evelyn?
Her favorite food is sweet potatoes. She's allergic to carrots.
She's allergic to carrots? What else does she like?
She loves those little applesauce pouches.
Yeah.
She's very smart. Like, even, she quit her own sippy cup at 6 months old. Or not a sippy cup, but she quit a bottle, I'm sorry. And went straight to a sippy cup. And, like, I would leave her snacks on the floor, like in the little containers. And she'd open them up herself and, like, get one out at a time. Like, she's just a very smart, very good baby. And I just want her back.
You're just supposed to be so proud of her.
I am.
Is there anything that you would like to say to her?
That I love her and that I will find her. She'll be back as soon as humanly possible.
Wow. That was a lot. And what she said, she's very smart and she can open like snack boxes that she'll put on the floor. Yeah, we saw what that floor looked like in the trailer. How sad, how neglected Evelyn was. Right? There's so much I could say. I'm just like, that was a lot. Yeah, exactly. Southern California says, enough. Her favorite, they like, tell us about her. Her favorite food is sweet potato. She's allergic to carrots and she likes those apple pouches. Like, okay, sure.
Mr. Weiss, I think I forgot to ask you this on the front end. The date of that interview is February 21st, 2020. Is that correct?
To my best knowledge, that would be around the time frame of that. Yes, sir.
Thank you. If you would answer any questions, I don't think Scott had any. So that's all I have for this witness.
Can you be please?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Mr. Weiss, thank you for your testimony today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are released from your subpoena service.
Thank you.
Megan, what does it feel like sitting there now, looking at all that crap? What does it feel like? Sure. And the way she's like, she was the sweetest baby, really sweet. Well, that's not what you say to people. I mean, we believe it. It's just, she said she's mean as F, and that's how she spoke about her 1-year-old daughter, that she was mean as F. I'm obviously censoring that, say the full word. The detectives are like grilling her, and she's like, they're so helpful. They are so nice. Like, I just can't believe how she can lie like that. Just a little sidebar, and then they're going to end the day, and then we're going to teleport to the next day. Day 6 tomorrow. So stand by, everyone. Sorry for my typing noises here. There she sits. Anything else? I don't want to skip because it's the stream is done after this, so the judge will just send the jury back to the hotel. Remember, the jury's sequestered throughout this trial. This must be so intense for them. Yeah, Ali B said tomorrow might be rough. It might be. Medical examiner, perhaps?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this seems...
Didi says, let's all chip in for a hairbrush. Let's not. How about we don't? No, thank you. Thanks for your sticker.
Stop for today. I'm going to give you these admonitions. You're not to communicate with other jurors or anyone else regarding any subject connected with this trial. You're not to form or express any opinion about the case until it's finally submitted to you. You're to report promptly to the court any incident involving an attempt by any person to improperly influence any member of the jury or any juror's violation of any of the court's admonitions. You are not to read, watch, or listen to any news reports concerning this case. You're to decide this case solely on the evidence introduced in this trial. You'll go with y'all.
And off they go. Stand by, everyone. We're just going to watch them go, and then we're going to all we're going to go to day 6 and say hello to each other over there so long, okay? So I'm putting the link in chat if you want to go there so long. And I'll be there saying hi to all of you in a moment. Yeah, they just cut the cameras and that was it, okay? Wow, what a day. So I was expecting they would see more forensic evidence today, like what was the fingerprint evidence, DNA, all of that. Maybe we'll see that tomorrow, and yes, there's still the medical examiner to testify. They might be leaving that till later. That's going to be very tough as well. So I thank you all for being there with me today. So many of you stuck it out with me the whole day. Thank you so much. I really appreciate having you here with me, and I really hope that there will be full justice for Evelyn, and I think there will be. I think the state's case is getting stronger and stronger as they go, right? Let me know what you think as well. I'm looking forward to read your comments as well. If you missed my interview that premiered yesterday with District Attorney Ray Tierney, please do check it out. It's in the video section. And I will see you then for day 6 tomorrow. All right, everyone, I'm going to play the outro. Once it finishes, you either have to click on the link to go to day 6, or you should be redirected. I know some people don't get redirected automatically, but let's give it a try. See you tomorrow, everyone. Stay safe.